Welcome back, race fans. We've got more exciting action here in the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament Summit. We've got two amazing runners here, Dawn and Drum Basher, facing off against each other. My name is Originality Ace, and joined alongside me for commentary is Matoy. How are you doing today?
Doing all right, you know. I've been keeping an eye on all these races going on, and just like some of how close they've been lately has just been absolutely wild.
I'm definitely excited to see how this one's going to pan out. Both of these runners are very experienced, longtime members of the community, and have a fair number of different tricks up their sleeves. Currently, we have Dawn, who is sitting in 5th place on SRC with a 22.08, and Drum sitting in 17th place on SRC with only 22.43. Only a 35-second difference between both of these runners. And both of them, one thing these two runners have in common is that they have both, unfortunately, lost a match against Aura Ace. But Dawn has secured himself 2 more victories over Seahawks and Nug. So this will be Drum's second match so far in the pools, but the 4th for Dawn. And I'm interested to see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, I'm also interested to see, because it's really going to come down to where you're doing your 4th or 5th match in a row. Well, not in a row necessarily, but like in a tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where at that point, are you more set for your upcoming race, or are you a little burnt out? Like, we're gonna see what kind of pans out between the two runners here.
What mindset is going to be floating through their heads, and of course, we would also like to remind the chat too to make sure that you stay tuned, and if you enjoy the content you're seeing here on the Say So channel, okay. We should be in the clear.
Yep, looks like we are. Fingers crossed.
Scene transition here.
Yeah, with any luck, we won't get doxed by Eggman anymore.
Yeah, hopefully not. Do not want the interference from the Eggman Empire, and we should be back by now. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Everything, of course, is under control here. We have a wonderful staff and team that are always willing to help us out here on the Say So channel. Both of our runners are prepped and primed and ready to roll already on the store select screen. Here we go. This is going to be a spicy match.
It absolutely will. I'm very, very excited for this match.
And they're off. Above the capital city, we dive headfirst into City Escape, the stage that we are all far too familiar with, and honestly, a song that we can't get out of our heads, even if we tried.
True. I feel like if you haven't, like, replaced the music here, it's just going to be a constant reminder that, yeah, we're doing Hero Story.
It will forever linger in your mind. It is a part of you. It's like a symbiote. And both runners have hit all 3 of the ramps. Very solid movement right there at the very beginning.
Even grab the shield for extra luck.
Oh yeah, you gotta grab the shield for extra luck.
Absolutely. It's the RNG manip that nobody knows about.
Skipping the checkpoint, but going for the setup. We got 2 CE skips set up here. Dawn misses it. Okay. Drum Basher also misses it. Both of these runners just had an in unison meltdown for City Escape skip on the first attempt. Going for the second try. Drum misses it the second.
Oh my gosh.
Misses it. And Dawn goes, oh my goodness.
Dawn's just going to continue.
Drum going back at it 3rd time's the charm, hopefully. And he does get it.
Drum got it.
Bit of a time discrepancy here. That's definitely going to play a huge part in this match, but Don's going to have to catch up big time here. Hopefully he can get some solid times in some of the hunting levels. Drum, of course, having a little bit of trouble trying to stick to these rails here. They are not playing nice by any stretch of the means.
Yeah, when you get the cinematic angle, it is a little hard for Sonic to try to stay on these rails because he constantly wants to flip the camera back around.
Topsy-turvy somersaults, upside down and all around. Sonic SA2. This is insane.
Yeah, so far things are already heating up. Like,
yeah, just a chaotic start to kickstart just this whole match. I can only imagine what stuff is going to be in store in the later levels. Drum, of course, already out with a 1:47 on the clock. Don, not that far behind. He's already in this last stretch here.
Yeah, having a very clean truck section. Not getting flown into the air at all.
And with a 2:04 on the clock.
Not bad for having the try and go back to hit CE skip twice.
Yeah, City Escape skip has been pretty nasty so far throughout the course of this throughout the course of the day. We haven't seen it really very I don't think we've seen it pan out well first try for anybody except for I think Juice.
Yeah, not that I've seen so far anyway. I mean, who knows as we get further like through the week if things are going to change up and we'll see it be hit more often, but very clean fight there from Drum.
Yeah, it's very solid. Nicely done. Gets the easy setup on those little somersault boxes there. Don has to see if he can replicate the same strat here and make sure that he does not get Sasquatched. You don't want that to happen in this fight.
Absolutely not.
Ooh, and Drum gets in front of the double containers. That's a really solid P1 to get for his current location.
Hey, guy.
Absolutely.
Take a look around, see if he sees any other free pieces. Gets a red gate for his P2.
Oh, dang. This is gonna... Wow.
Misses the hint, having to turn around. Gets the arrow pointing to the right.
Okay, not bad at all. Wow.
Oh, Don having to reset, unfortunately, getting parakeet there. You don't want to get that. Has a pair of earrings, choosing to reset that one as well. You don't want to get a faraway piece like that. Head of the fourth stone statue is a tiny bit more manageable, but still, taking those
Not
two
ideal,
resets is going to put him, it's going to put him a little further behind than we would have liked. He gets Wild Canyon track. Oh, dear. What is this P3 going to be?
Yeah, this set looking a little grim.
Oh, sand pit. Yeah, Wild Canyon is not being nice.
I found him.
Drum's already in on the boss fight.
Oh, wow, yeah. Still coming out with a 26 is not, like, the worst thing in the world, but especially for that RNG there.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Drum snipes the health capsule. You always want to try to, if you're always playing in the different stories, you either want to snipe the health capsule or you want to snipe the plane that's in the background.
Exactly. It's just optimal to grab the health capsule.
Exactly.
Again, RNG manip.
Oh yeah, RNG minute.
Don't do that.
Alright, Drum's already trekking his way into these first cages here in Prison Lane here. Almost said Pyramid Lane. That's not even a stage.
Not yet. We don't know what's gonna,
And maybe in Sonic
Superstars.
Superstars.
As time goes by. Oh, true.
Alright,
Can't wait for
and
Pyramid Lane.
yeah, and Dawn already in his level as well now. Looks like Drum's gonna get a 36 elevator. Pretty solid.
Elevator. Not bad at all. Dawn trucking through the stage really, really quickly here. Not letting anything in his path stop him.
Getting those early lock-ons. Drum already snipes the checkpoint with 50 seconds on the clock. Gets that little jump hop there so he can lock onto that enemy quickly.
Let's see a very similar time getting to the elevator for Dawn here.
And just a
Yeah,
touch
37.
slower.
Just a tad. Nothing too wild yet.
Both of these runners are still playing very well, despite the little chaotic hiccups that have already happened thus far in the run. But that just tells you that this match is just going to keep you on your toes.
Absolutely.
And we've seen
Don't
the
get all the
match
gate hops
happen.
too.
Oh yeah, and we've seen the match, the previous match just happened. We've seen a few lead exchanges go back and forth here, so it's very possible that those could happen in this match as well.
True. Desert in space especially, can be incredibly punishing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say that, and then hidden base is right there. Like,
And Drum, of course, is out of prison lane with the 420 on the clock.
Of course. It's the one and only.
The O-double G.
One and only Drum.
And Dawn is out with a 132 prison lane. Very solid time.
That is very solid.
Drum getting a clean jump across that first capsule.
Oh my gosh, no way. I really thought the ledge grab saved him there, but not
Yeah.
a
Oh my
chance.
goodness. He
SA2
just
wall just coming in and dragging him down.
Oh
Oh my god, no!
two for flinching, unfortunately. Twice into the drink. Drum is not happy, but that's definitely sinking him up RTA now with Dawn. Oh my god,
Oh
look
my
at this.
gosh. Yeah, now this is too close for comfort.
Was this part of the script?
Yeah, this was just written like, oh yeah, what you're seeing here are two different tasks intentionally written frame by frame.
Yeah, 501, 502, both these runners very close now. Oh my
Same ring
goodness.
count. What is this? Like,
What the hell?
oh my god.
Yeah, this is a wild race. This is gonna be fantastic. Goes for the jump, easily makes it across the gap, and does the
Oh my
underloop. No
gosh.
problem for Dawn there. We got two runners.
Yeah, Drum taking
Starting
it
their
safe.
names. I'm trying so hard not to get my tongue twisted by trying to say the
Yeah.
wrong competitors' names.
Oh, true.
Goes for it, of course.
Oh my
Dawn
gosh.
and Drum both
They both
easily
grab
get
the
the
rocket.
rocket. Yeah. Wow.
One ahead ever so slightly. But we'll definitely see what pans out because like we're not out of the gate yet as far as Metal Harbor is concerned.
Does get the ring, so both of our runners do get that extra life. They're going to need it in these later levels, that's for sure, but not wanting to grab the 1-up capsules, even though it only takes a tiny bit away of your time, it still can be useful depending if you have like a really rough start at the very beginning of these races.
Oh, absolutely. I was also like definitely afraid for just a couple seconds there with Dawn taking the jump like kind of early, but maybe I'm just seeing things, but god, that felt early.
And just like that, of course, now the lead has changed over from Drum over Dawn, now being ahead by just around about 3 seconds. This is just like I mentioned before. We are having more lead changes happen. You'd love to see these types of engagement between these two runners in this race.
We'll see how Shadow cooperates for both of them. We could see another lead change. We could just see Dawn pull even farther ahead. We will see.
Now we get to see both of these runners make Shadow eat his words. Clean first hit, and the second.
Okay, he did a full jump there.
Getting a 12, and Drum gets
Oh,
the
wow.
11.
Not bad. Even closer now.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Goodness gracious. We might get the simultaneous blows up here.
Oh, we might. Things are certainly blowing up like the closer we get.
And
Not quite
Oh.
sync, but we got one right after the other.
very close though. If you got the blows up emote, be sure to put it in chat. Not sure if either of these runners hold right to save that single frame, but them not wanting to go for the restart strat here at the beginning of the level, obviously wanting to preserve as many lives as they can at the very beginning. Going for the light dash chain set up for it, does get...
Alright.
Oh, wow, yeah. Does get air easy. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, don't get that very clean there. Don't know what was happening with the spring there on Drum's end.
Got a little choked up there on the section leading up to the tree. But he does make a clean transition up to the wall and grabs that checkpoint like
Oh, very nice.
Drum
Ooh,
getting
3.
caught on the wall though. Now here we go. This is the money shot. Runners going for Green Forest wall run. Are we gonna see 2 wall runs here? Dawn gets the setup on the tree.
Ooh, it looks
Going for
like
task run.
Okay, yeah, that'll make it fine.
Yep.
Let's go.
And he has it. And Drum on the wall as well.
Drum
Not
also
wanting
on
to go
the
for
wall now.
task. But going for moonshot, still really solid.
Moonshot,
Plenty of distance,
and
plenty
he
of
makes
height.
it. Let's go. Roadrunner's
Uh,
making that clean. Dawn got the backup sprain, thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness. You could tell he was wanting to go big or go home on that strap, wanting to make sure he could hit Air Jordan. His drum going to try to go for it, though. Does not, just choose
Taking
to
the
hit the
safe
spring
route.
as well.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah, in this kind of setting, I feel like it's always safer to go on those sprains because doing doing the spin dash off of the tree there is very, very like precise.
Hmm.
Like if you miss it, you're just dead. You can almost barely ever recover from that.
I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
Now we get to
Well, we get
see
the
what
Silent Hill.
pieces. Tombstone by some grass for his P1 going up top.
Not
What
the
does
worst.
Drum get? King of the Hill P1.
Oh,
Well, he gets under a chimney. Oh, goodness gracious. What is that P3 going to be?
yeah, I'm also curious because wild set so far.
You do something bad. Oh boy. Okay.
Okay, the 50-50.
Going for the coin flip. He guessed
And
wrong.
it's the church. Church gets us once again.
Oh. And of course, getting the, I believe that's center of a triangle.
Oh my
For that
god, and
piece.
now we're even closer.
Oh my gosh, a 1 second difference.
Yeah, this is perfect.
What is this race right now? We have went with situations of being 3 seconds and then 2 seconds and now 1 second.
Now we're literally just a second, like, discrepancy.
That's
That's
a hell of a race.
incredible.
Well, Mission Street could definitely impact on who is going to maintain a stagnant lead or if there will be a lead change here. Because both of our runners are going to need to make sure that they get the weight hops necessary to secure that 0 cycle.
Yeah, if they get if both of them get 0 cycle, we're pretty much still going to be lined up here. This could lead to a lead change, though.
Both runners, of course, also pressed up against the wall, waiting in the upgrade timer. Double upgrade. Say hi to Shining. Here we go.
Hi,
Set up.
Shining.
Double
both
weight
getting it,
hop.
Let's go.
Wow. And of course, both
0
getting the
cycle,
boom bump.
just very easy for both of them. Let's go.
It comes naturally. It's like
Did
riding
we
a
shoot-
bike.
Oh, we also just both shot the golden beetle. Very nice.
Gotta snipe the golden beetle. It's RNG minute.
Exactly. See, now you're understanding.
It's literally free.
It's free RNG minute.
It's free real estate. All right,
I
now
don't know
let's
who'd
see.
want to live on Mission Street though. You hear these planes constantly, like
I don't know, man. It's on the edge of Central City.
yeah, for better or worse, honestly.
All right, now we got both of them going for the second weight hop. Looks like they're both on pace to make this jump. Even both of them sniping the health capsule at the
nice.
exact
Oh,
same
wow.
time.
Yeah. See, this is just a setup for Aquatic Mine RNG unit.
Drum did have a slightly faster checkpoint though. He had a 113 and Dawn had a 114. So he is a tiny bit ahead right now. That 1 second
Gosh.
difference might actually swing in Drum's favor here if he actually snipes this. The
Like,
lead
the
could
lead
literally
by
be less than a
frames.
second.
Oh my gosh. Their movements here have been nearly identical.
Are we
And
sure
no
we're
harder
watching
to
two
point
different
out.
runners and not two runs by the same person?
Yeah.
They're literally in sync.
So oh my god, they finished like frames apart.
Wow.
Yeah, the discrepancy is still only about a second.
Yep. Wow, phenomenal time. All right, now we get to see if either of these runners are gonna get some free pieces.
3 fans?
Three
Will we
fans,
see it?
wooden window on a roof, skull pulley, eye of the jumbo face,
I didn't expect the inside of the mines.
and I'm not seeing any free pieces on either of them. Do they have a ping? Both of them have
there
a
is
ping.
piece of pain. Different pieces, as it turns out, though.
Minecart tracks. I mean, we did have
wow.
a free piece.
I didn't even see it.
They get wooden box on a steel beam. They're both going down for their piece twos. Skull's wearing ties while he gets the wooden box on a steel beam. Already grabbed his P2. and grab the P3. Dented ceiling.
Dawn is out.
He
Oh
is
my
out.
gosh. No. Oh my god. Not
But
the
at least he
worst, but you
knows.
definitely don't want that compared to the set that Dawn got.
But at least he made a clean maneuver out of bounds to get to it and use the right sign.
Yes.
I can't tell you how many times people have tried to actually clip out from that sign to get to dented ceiling and accidentally clip right into the area where switch 1.5 is.
Yup. It is a lot harder to get that clip out and actually like go out of bounds than with pretty much any other of the signposts in there.
And now we get to see simultaneous traffic violations by both runners swerving constantly
yes.
during Route 101.
This is where we always ask the question, who built this and why?
I don't know. I do have a bit of a rumor regarding the original development of SA2 and Route 101 and / Route 280 for that matter.
You have my attention.
Apparently, it had something to do with the fact that whenever they were like, I believe it was Suzuka and I'm trying to think of the name now, it's bugging me. Basically, they were both over and they came to California because they were trying to do some check-ins, and apparently the traffic was so bad that it was just irritable, and so they just decided they were just going to have the highway there, and then they just thought it would be funny to just barrel down the highway as fast as possible. You just knock cars out of the way just for stress relief.
Oh my gosh. You know,
just
I
a
could
rumor
definitely
though.
see it. Especially if they were testing this stage with Eggman. Like, I could definitely understand. That's also why they put it in the sky. It's just like, yeah, if you're not careful, the traffic's just gonna fling you off the road.
No supporting structures to hold it up either, which I find is very strange.
Yeah, honestly, kind of wild how that works. Central City's a wild place.
Indeed it is. We've got hedgehogs flying out of helicopters and onto streets, trucks destroying everything, fox kids and mechs blowing up government property.
It's only a train away from Angel Island, too.
Yeah, that's what's terrifying. How does Knuckles deal with it?
You know, part of me always wondered, what happens to that bridge when Angel Island falls? How do they keep repairing it?
I don't know.
Is there a budget for that? Literally just for that? The Eggman destroys the Master Emerald budget?
I'm not too sure. Interesting little fun fact, actually, regarding that. One of the voice announcers in SA1 that said like the train for Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. One of those voices is actually done by Lonnie Manella, Rouge and Omochild's voice actor in this game.
Oh wow, that I actually didn't know. That's wild.
Yep, she was the English voice director for both adventure games and for Heroes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Adventure Era really do be having the best VAs and stuff, you know? It's
It
kind of
really
wild.
did. It's an era long gone, but we can still look back on it with nostalgia and happiness.
Yeah,
and now both
lined
runners
up
are
the same
out
way.
of the courts.
Now going in the hidden base, arguably one of the hardest desert stages.
Yep, the second half of the run. This is where things start to heat up and get a lot more critical here. All these jumps.
Hey, getting that.
Taking a little time
Very
to make
nice.
sure he could get those hovers in, but he does get the pole hop. He should have just enough distance. Does make it over the wall.
Drum
Should be able
also
to make
getting full hop there.
plenty of height. Gets those early snipes on those dynamite packs as well. Clean movement overall by Dawn. Not feeling confident with that jump there. Having to backpedal for a split second, but that might give Drum a
Understandable.
chance
He
to
looked
catch
a little
up.
low. Okay, Drum making that fine.
Both runners also going for top route.
Yeah, we're seeing some very, very clean movement in this stage. Like, barely any fear.
Yeah,
Just
for a
like
second
tiny
I thought-
adjustments here and there.
Yeah, the tiniest, all those little micro adjustments in the course of a run like this, in these types of stages, it could spell the difference between succeeding the stage without any complications or just falling and taking a death and completely killing the run in a standard setting.
Yeah, because one wrong move in this stage, if you die, it's such a heavy, like, deficit. Getting
Yeah.
pause hovers really nicely though.
Oh yeah,
On
it's
both
very
sides
easy
here.
to. I don't know what it is, but I feel like that second block right there where you're supposed to jump onto the right side, for whatever reason, I feel like the game just wants to chip you out of one of the pause hovers there. It's like it deliberately eats your input when you're standing on that box. And I know that's not the
Definitely
case,
feels
but it
like
feels
that.
like it.
Drum's saving a little bit of time here, so it's like less of a window between the two now.
14:47,
Only about 8 seconds now?
14:55.
Yeah.
Yep, 8 seconds. Well, actually, a little less than 8 seconds because of the millisecond difference, so it's like
Oh, yep.
7.9.
These frames matter. Like, it might not seem like it, like, on an outside perspective, but there's so many little things that account for just being frames apart.
Now, Pyramid Cave. Definitely one of the more challenging of Sonic's levels throughout the course of this run. I believe it's also the longest.
I think you're right, yeah. Like, there's no other Sonic stages as long as this one, I'm pretty sure. At least in this game. If we account for all the Sacer games, and that's a different story, because 06 is right there.
Yeah. There's a 29 upgrade. Drum also getting a 29 upgrade. Both clean movement to that right at the very beginning. Going for that second door, or for the first door skip. Nails it, of course. Drops down onto those rails. Going for a quick setup here for the second door skip. Gets it first try, gets the bounce, it hits the hourglass. Can Drum do the same? He does, and he gets the bounce, of course.
Let's go.
Barely avoids the emotional support ghost.
Oh, yep. Oh my god, whole stage has been incredibly clean so far. Like, barely any movement mistakes from either one of them here.
Dawn going for the setup, choosing to go for snake skip, playing it safe. Can't blame him for that. Drum having a little trouble trying to get set up on the snake as well. Also going for snake skip, just barely manages to touch the ledge of it. Holy moly.
Oh my gosh. Drum had a very scary one there, but like, thank goodness he made it.
These runners are schmoving throughout this stage right now. Like, oh my gosh.
There we are, and Dawn's out
beautiful.
of 125.
And Drum not that far behind as well with a 130. That was phenomenal playing of that level from both of these runners.
Absolutely.
No problem.
Like there was barely any hiccups like throughout for both of them. Like there were very minor things, but nothing that was like absolutely wild.
That straight up felt flawless. All right, and now we get into Death Chamber, the most annoying of Knuckles' levels.
I don't
Going
want to take Burning Mad.
Cowering Beetle looks like he's going for the upgrade to get that. But instead, Dawn gets Big Marshmallow, taking that one with the upgrade. Drum is already going for it, trying to go for the box clip. Unfortunately, doesn't. Clips through, phases out the back. He's just gonna have to go for it after all. Dawn is already on his way, getting his first piece. He's probably gonna death strat this. I don't blame him, considering this is a good piece
Dawn
of death
is
strat.
now making s'mores. Very good.
And
right to the marshmallow into the fire.
It's over.
No pieces, doesn't see bugs, but Drum gets an immediate ping. He gets roasted keys.
It's over.
Oh my gosh. We could see another lead change here.
And then finds the red scorpion hiding in a hole. He's immediately going to make a beeline so we can get to that piece.
Oh my gosh, Dawn not having the best of luck here.
He's only got 2 more chances to get something good, and he still doesn't have a piece ping. He's just going to have to cut his losses. He gets 3 tails. Not the best piece that you could really hope for, but it's definitely better than nothing. He's going to have to go with it. Drum already now securing himself for 40 seconds through Death Chamber. Dawn grabs the piece out of bounds, able to clip back in bounds, just enough to get to it. Gets under the red jewel for his final piece. 17:10 for Drum on the clock, getting out. Dawn has to get to this piece quickly.
It's closer.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, and he just barely
right.
misses the dig for it, and just like that, Drum is now in the lead once again by 2 seconds.
2 seconds now. God, that was a huge lead change, though. There was a lot of time that Drum had to save there, and RNG was, in fact, in his favor.
He goes for the quick setup for the fireball setup, and does get cat boost, no problem. Drum's
Very
already
nice cat
getting
boost.
Now he's got to get the full hits on this.
Huh? Who's there?
These experiences these runners are, KBB can be very offhanding. If your angle is even slightly off, sometimes Knuckles just won't hit him.
Dawn is quitting out for lives to make sure that he has plenty going into the next one, choosing to just take that small time loss and go for it anyways. But Drum's still sitting pretty with 6 lives in his pocket. He knows for a fact that he's got plenty to work with here in the later levels. He's not stressed about it at all.
Very clean KBB as well.
Going for the reset strat to give himself a little bit of extra time to set up for a profit bounce. Gets the first one, nails that first hit. gets cat boost. Dawn gets that first setup. Now he's just got to clear the cycle. Drum gets the second hit. My goodness. There's the third. Two hits
okay.
remain.
Can we get the spin dash off of the arm? Very clean. Let's go.
Nails it,
Drum
no
clears
problem.
that out. And Dawn had a very nice KVB there.
And
Getting
into
around the
stand.
same time finish.
Wow.
Yeah, they both got 38s.
Yep, both got 38s, and Drum, of course, having a sub 30 on that IGT timer for that boss fight. Naturally, there's a little bit more time because of the quick pause and restart. Dawn's also going for the profit bounces. Does get for the first one. Try to set up for the second. Does manage to secure it.
Oh
Snipes Egg Golem's head. Terria.
That was, yeah, that home attack lasted forever there.
Yeah, no kidding. Going for the bounce on that. Gets that second to last hit. Drum setting up for Bofa. Does
Oh
not
my
hit
gosh.
Quan. He's going to hit the checkpoint. Not going to try to go for right side either. He's just wanting to take the quick strat and go directly for the left side on an easier chance here. If Dawn can hit the Quan when he gets into Eternal Engine, he has a chance to pull ahead of Drum after everything that has happened so far. Drum is out on the second try.
And Drum got that. Dawn just starting EE now after a 27 egg golem. Honestly, not bad at all. That's like, that's incredibly fast.
Yeah, both of these runners are on an insane pace right now.
Like anything can happen from here.
I'm not too sure if either of them are in current potential for PB right now, but it does look like it's going to be a really killer close run. Dawn does also not hit the Quan as well.
Has to try for second try bow for now.
Oh dear. Of course, also not wanting to go for right side, just wanted to go for the quick setup on the left side, of course. And he's out.
Okay, good second try. So you like space? I hope you do, because we're gonna see it for a bit.
Space.
Spice. Tim Curry's favorite place to go.
And Drum
Drum
managed to
finishes.
snipe that. He didn't even try to pause or hover. He just dove and just went for it. Pretty ballsy.
Honestly, yeah, because any slight movement, like up and down, could have, like, you could have just hit the cool plane. Scariest thing about getting Bofa is just pretty much the movement to the end.
So 1951 on that completion time. We're going into the final hunting stage here. Meteor Hurt.
And Meteor Hurt, my beloved, what will you give? Not,
wanna
no,
take-
we need something better than that. Come on now.
Yeah,
Water
evil
drop's
water
too
drops.
evil.
I did it!
Dawn is out as well. 1956.
I gotta do better
Drum
next
is, I
time.
think, still in the lead.
So far, it's looking that way. We'll see how Meteor Hurt pans out for Dawn as well.
Steel Drilling
Which steel
Tower.
drilling tower. Oh,
Ay, oy. That's a bit of a rough one, but at least he knows which one he needed to go to. It's very easy to get the spots mixed up. One of
It's
these days
true.
I'll finish making a map for Meteor Herd. And then
yeah,
gets
this
use a
third one is
meteorite.
down here.
Easily
And
snipes it
Dawn
out. and
opting
gets
not
it.
to give dangerous water drops twice in a row, though.
On his last life, he has to take this.
Oh my
He gets the
god,
same
no!
face! That's a kick in the
There's
teeth.
no way!
No shot.
Oh my gosh. Is this the
The-
game really just telling Dawn to hydrate? Like,
It just straight up. The SA2 just gave Don the bird there.
see, now they're evil. What is going on? The game just loves giving them. Oh my gosh. No, not Guns
Sonic
Machine.
Adventure 2 RNG Revengeance.
Honestly. Too many water drops. Can we get something that isn't water drop? We finally got something
Finally
that's
gets
not water drop.
fast rotating meteorite. Good lord. The game was not being kind to Dawn there by any means. That's
Gosh.
going to cost him a lot of time. He's going to have to hope for Drum to have a meltdown in one of these last couple levels if he wants to secure himself a victory.
Honestly, yeah. And during that whole thing, Drum just, you know, casually comes out with a 14 Rouge, which is incredibly good. Very standard for top level.
He just whips that out of his back pocket. Ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing.
And gets behind a star for his
Behind a star,
P3.
no.
Ouch. You do not want to
Big
get a
out.
middle bottom top. That is a really bad setup there.
That is some of the worst combinations you can get.
Oh man.
Like your P1 might be good, but if your P3 is top piece and you're at the bottom, that's like complete ass, to say the least.
I found him.
Drum's already at the checkpoint. 25. Solid. All things considered now, Dawn is finally out of Meteor Herd. More like Meteor Hell.
Yeah, this is perfect.
21-17
Honestly.
on the clock. Drum gets the setup for box hover. Pause buffering it for safety. Does manage to get out
And
on the
makes
first
it.
try. He is
Should
bringing
be
his
able to
A
get the
game.
goal ring very clean.
Long time no see.
Oh,
Treasure
absolutely.
hunter.
Drum has
Nails
been,
it.
like, any discrepancy that Drum has had, like, in the grand scheme of things, he's been able to correct, like, so quickly.
Somebody get an extinguisher, because this guy's on fire for this race.
I will
Honestly.
take it from you.
Didn't take the advice from the hints that, like, you know, it's plenty of water.
And there is the
And a 15
15-12.
rouge.
Now we got to see if Drum can manage to secure himself a quick manip here on Eggman 2 if he's going to play nice.
You know, will Eggman actually play nice, or will he just pretend?
He gets a semi-manip. It's a bit of an awkward
mean-
angle, but he does manage to get it, so...
Still a
Not the
14,
worst.
so we'll take it.
Whoa!
Oh,
Dawn.
God. And not into the acid. We don't want
Hanging
that.
on the edge of tomorrow. You did not want to fall off there.
No.
Oh boy, and just like that now, right at the 22-minute mark, Drum is in Final Rush.
All he has to do is get a very clean FR. And just not hit any of the kill planes on the way to the goal ring.
Dawn getting the setup for freaking
Oh
box
my
hover,
gosh.
misses it. Did not have the right angle.
No.
Oh, and Drum also took a death in Final
Yeah,
Rush, so
took a
it's gonna
death
cost
right
him.
in the beginning here. Before checkpoint 2. Which
Aye.
is a very bad time discrepancy. Grabbing the checkpoint that time, gonna go for the FR.
Dawn gets it on the second try, though. He is at about both of our runners flying with skewed gravity right now in space. Completely different
Alright,
levels.
he made it. Yep.
22:34 on the clock. Out of Crazy Gadget. He only has 2 boss fights at a single stage right now. He's currently how Drum is playing. Dawn is gonna have to hope that Shadow 2 just decides he's just gonna be the meanest character in existence to Drum if he wants to secure himself a chance to come back. But even then, it's looking pretty close.
It is looking very close. Yeah, because like Shadow would have to do some crazy stuff, like for Dawn to catch up.
But Drum does look like he has enough height here. He definitely might make it over that kill plane. I think he has. Yeah, he's got enough height.
Yeah, I think yeah, definitely. I wasn't sure if he angled over too early, but he was completely fine, as it turns out.
Yeah. You can tell by the segments on the actual like texture of the map. Like if Sonic's like beyond the second one, manages to like phase through before he hits like the second one from the actual gold ring tunnel, then you know he's got plenty of height there no matter what. All right,
You can kind of
Dawn.
use the background to be able to tell. Interesting.
Here he goes.
Dawn
He's
getting
going
it too.
He's got the skewed gravity. Drum is in the boss fight. 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready. And 4, let's go. And just like that, Drum Basher
5.
has secured himself 23:52 on the clock. GG's on that run. Nicely done.
Massive GGs.
And Dawn is still falling through space on his
Going to
way.
our cosmic fall.
Ah, yes, a cosmic fall.
Yes, our cosmic fall to the gold ring, just casually.
I'm just
They
having
really were ready
flashbacks.
for like 2 people to just spew puns out like the whole race, you know?
I know, right? I know.
I knew as soon as Cryptic mentioned it, I was just like, dang, Dawn's gonna have me muted the whole time. Like,
Yeah. It's just, I guess you could say it was punishment enough.
oh my.
And
Great.
24:08 on the clock by Dawn. That does mean that Drum has 100% secured himself a victory. GG's to Drum Basher for securing his victory here. This now makes him 1-for-1 in his current pools matches, and Dawn is now 2-for-2. Or I should say, 2 wins, 2 losses. So both of them have the even amounts, but different numbers of matches. So that's pretty interesting.
That is pretty interesting. Yeah, so far, very
And of
clear
course-
between these two, and Shadow just getting demolished on both sides. So GG's.
Game over, Shadow.
Game over, Shadow.
With a 24-24 on the clock, that was an incredible match.
That really was. They went back and forth like, gosh, so many times, like throughout, both in early game and in desert stages. Like, just things were constantly back and forth. And then Meteor Herd.
Oh yeah, but oh my god, Meteor Herd.
Meteor Herd,
Just-
my beloved. Just telling our
Meteor
runners to
Herd.
hydrate rather than spawning good pieces.
Meteor Herd, you talking shit. Drum, welcome to the booth, my friend. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. I was definitely looking forward to this one. I did a practice run right before this run, and it was my second best run ever. I got a 23:02.
Oh
And so,
wow.
and so I was like, oh well, I hope that isn't all of my good execution for the day gone. But I can still get a 23, so I'm definitely happy. I was watching the whole stream. I saw that we both had terrible city escapes. That was a fun time. I'll probably wait to talk more with Dawn if Dawn is entering. Do you have fun commentating this race?
Oh my goodness, this was an amazing race to
Absolutely.
commentate. There were so many things happening. The constant lead changes between you two. It was phenomenal playing overall by both of you. Also, Dawn, welcome to the commentary booth. How are you feeling after that race, man?
Gotta love the 357 knuckles. It's awesome.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate
Yeah,
what
Meteor
happened in
Herd.
Meteor Herd, yeah.
Let me just switch the live
Yeah,
splits. You
so-
can see my splits.
I had 7 lives in Death Chamber. Didn't get a single death. I didn't get a single miss the whole time. And then I had to exit out twice in Meteor Herd. I went through like 7 restarts.
I saw that. I was watching the whole stream and I was like, I saw that I had a bit of a gap, and I had to reset once myself in Media Herd. I saw you at like 3 resets and exit out more resets. I think you lost like a significant amount of time. It was very unfair.
Yeah, like for context, I had a 220 combined Death Chamber and Meteor Herd. That is slower than combined Nux world record for all 5 stages.
That's ridiculous.
Like, what the fuck, man? That was so
Yeah.
sad.
Like, I have never seen... Like, I've seen Death Chamber be pretty volatile before, but I have never seen Meteor Herd be that nasty.
Yeah, Meteor Herd was just very much not being kind, like, at all. Especially giving you the same, like, dangerous water drops, like, 3 times in a row. Like, like, I know that's
Like-
one way to tell our runners to hydrate, but come on. Like, we're in space, we can't even breathe. Like,
Were you both aware that there were significant lead changes only by just very small amounts of time between both of you? There was a lead change with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and then at one point I think it was less than a second.
Yeah, I was definitely so. I only have one monitor, so I had the countdowns channel on my phone in case there was any important information, and I had the Twitch stream in the top right corner. So I would look over at Dawn's timer and compare it to mine. And I was able to do that all the way until the end of Death Chamber because there was a lot of resets in Death Strat, so we became unsynced. And so I basically couldn't really tell from then on. But before then, yeah, I could see how it was going.
Man, this was an incredible race, all things considered. Even with like the random RNGs, just there's so many spots that you guys were just literally like neck and neck. It was practically RTA synced for a good chunk of the run.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
yeah, Metal Harbor especially, like, y'all were very neck and neck by that time.
Oh, yeah, I had the two funny deaths.
Yeah,
to
what,
even
what,
it back up.
what happened? Sonic grabbed a hold of the ledge and then just decided he was gonna let go at Mach speed and just plunge right
Yeah.
into the water.
It definitely caught me by surprise that I hadn't charged my spin dash enough, and then caught me by surprise again that I managed to ledge grab, and so by that point I was already like holding down to menu, and so he just let go. Dawn, I've noticed in the past 2 races now you just give one city escape attempt, like city escape skip attempt, and then you just do skipless.
Well, I've been giving it 2. It's if I hit
Okay.
the inputs and it doesn't work, then I go. Is my plan.
Damn. Okay. I missed the inputs twice, so I got third try essentially. And then I had a really funny rail section. I got a 146, and I kind of forgot how bad it was, so I kind of was extremely surprised, like visibly looking at the timer. I remember that.
Yeah. C skip is just I don't know what's going on with that skip. I think I'm like 1 for 9 attempts in the tournament so far.
Damn.
Pretty funny. Yeah, I mean it's messed up because I do really feel like I'm like in all of these races, if you take away like CE skip or whatever, it's like I'm playing to a 22 level consistently, and I'm just like, dude, this really sucks because there's always like 1 or 2 things that's just making these runs feel kind of shitty. But it is what it is. I'll have to get it together before bracket. So, GG.
GG.
GG's once again to
Massive
both of you.
GGs to you both.
It's not all over for you, Dawn. If I lose to Seahawks, which I totally could do, there'll be a cycle, and so it's gonna be it will go down to sum of losses as to who gets second. So.
Oh, true. I was wondering that is so head to head isn't the first thing. Is
So
it the
head-to-head,
second?
it is head-to-head's the first thing. However, if there's a cycle of 3 people, then head-to-head doesn't work because it's like a rock paper scissors kind of thing.
I think
So-
you're guaranteed then, right? Or is there still Nug as well?
So, assuming we all beat Nug and lose to Aura, which we have done, at least on Aura's end. If I beat you, you beat Seahawks, Seahawks beats me, then that's a cycle.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about like a 3-way tie or something.
Oh yeah, yeah, we'd both be 2 and 2, so it comes down to sum of
Oh.
losses.
Imagine a 4-way tie for a second.
That would be wild.
It could happen. Nug has to win twice though. That'd be really tough.
Well, all
I think
things
I'm rooting
considered,
for that timeline now.
Well, it's just the 2 and 2 is me, you, and Seahawks. So you beat Seahawks, Seahawks beats me. It'd be Aura 4 and 0, Nug 0 and 4.
Hmm.
So yeah, totally can still happen. I am in the driving seat now for second place, along with Aura.
Yeah.
I have my match against Seahawks tomorrow, so you'll be eagerly awaiting the result of that.
True.
and of
This is
course,
true,
as it
yeah.
currently stands too, despite having different amounts of matches that you have both played so far, you're both currently even for a 50-50 ratio on both wins and losses for your current matches so far in the pools. So you're still pretty fairly.
Yeah.
You're still pretty close, still neck and neck, all things considered.
That's facts as well. If I lose to Nug, then this goes back to you.
Just have to make sure that you
Alright.
bring your A game and see how things turn out
Yeah.
in that race when it does come up.
Yeah, tomorrow 1 p.m. and then 7 p.m.
Yeah, as long as Meteor Herd is nicer, this, from this time out, like we shall see.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do C skip again, and then find out how to die better in Death Chamber, because that's been a problem for me.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, and definitely
Like
good looking
this-
bracket.
This is like the 3rd time. I didn't even pointed it out yesterday that he was like, "Oh, I died better than Dawn did earlier." I'm like, dude. And then it happened today again, and I was like, "Are you serious?
Bro.
Like, what can I do?" Yeah, it happens. I mean, I take pieces with lower percentages, so I kind of give that to myself, to be honest. Yeah, GG's was fun.
GG is definitely fun. Definitely good to, be in a tournament situation like this.
Yeah.
We are definitely looking forward to seeing the other matches and how things turn out there. And is that Spec?
Oh, I did.
I just saw
Spec jump scare.
I think I saw Spec for a second on my screen. I don't know
On
if that
Wii's
showed
jump
up on.
scare?
Oh,
Does anyone else have the itch to play Sonic on Wish?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Looking at that.
You know, I will be the #1 advocator. It's not that bad. I promise.
Once
I love
again,
that that's the farthest you can go, though.
yeah. You both played very, very well. GG's around once again. Looking forward to seeing how the rest of the matches pan out so far in your pools. Hopefully we'll get to see some more incredible matches, and who knows, maybe they'll end up getting a rematch and you two will end up facing off against each other in the brackets.
Oh yeah, we've played a lot before, so
Yeah,
this is I actually know of a winning record. This is 2-1.
it's true.
Oh,
This
that's
was
crazy.
the best of 3 finisher.
Yeah.
this will have to bring some extra incentive to come back around and maybe see if you can pull out a new victory and even the score again.
Well, it's been in bracket the past 2 times. No reason it can't be again.
This is true. We're gonna run it back in bracket. It's time.
It's gonna be hype. So you're gonna make sure that you definitely won't want to miss that for all you wonderful viewers at home. And of course, naturally, of course, if you're enjoying the stream and all of the races here on the channel, make sure that you follow Sacer for more action. And of course, you follow all these wonderful runners, including Drum and Dawn here. Both of them played absolutely well throughout the course of the race. And Matoy, it was an honor doing commentary with you. And this was a wonderful
Darn
match.
doing commentary with you, man. Definitely was very fun. Like, oh my gosh. Things were definitely like so neck and neck that my brain was hard focusing on just. It was the same gameplay I was looking at for a hot minute. Like,
Yeah, it was definitely a wild one, to say the least.
absolutely.
Well, coming up next, we've got another really solid match. A previous runner who played just a couple matches ago, Jucifer, is going head-to-head against the same person that was bopped by whoever bopped him in the previous match earlier today. So he's facing off against I Like Eggs in the next match. And from what it looks like, we've got Nacho and Cryptic coming up on commentary.
That's gonna be a good match. I'm gonna have my lunch tonight.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to look forward to see how that comes out.
Nice.
And we still have many more matches coming up throughout the course of the rest of the night. Make sure that you continue to stay tuned for more awesome speedrun action here on Sacer Events. And we'll catch you for the next race.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome once more to the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament. I'm Nacho, and my co-commentator for this match is Cryptic. You already saw us yesterday for a match that I already forgot. Hello, Cryptic. How you doing?
It's true. I think it was Aiden versus Eggs yesterday was the match, but yeah, no, I'm feeling great, which is kind of a lie because I'm still really sick, which is why my voice definitely does not sound like what you might be familiar with me sounding like. So please bear with me on that. But this is going to be a sleeper of a race because both of these runners, very close PBs. They're both low 24 runners at heart, so we're definitely going to see some crazy action from this race. Crazy action. You ready?
Yeah, we have I Like X versus Apple Juicer. We have Team Drinks versus Team Food. Which teams are you?
I'm Team Juicy Eggs.
That's illegal. That's a legal movement, but okay, I will forgive you this time.
What? You don't have juicy eggs? I have really juicy eggs.
I don't know. I just like I just like fried eggs normally.
Sad. I haven't had a fried egg in a really long time, actually, thinking about it. But, we're seeing Eggs right now playing Metal Harbor. This is going to be the practice stage of choice, while Juicer is seemingly really confident going to chill on the stage select screen. I know both runners are going to be getting started really soon, so might be a wise choice.
Yeah. I forgot to open the SRC page because I don't have the PVs of the runners. But you said before it was a low 24.
Yeah, I believe Eggs here with the slightly faster time, having a 24.03. I believe the splits are accurate on this one, and Jucifer having something around the 24. Did I say low 23? No, I said 24.03, my bad. And Jucifer having something around the mid 24, like a 24.3x time, so they're really, really close.
I have my SRC page open. And it's taking a while. SRC works really good, you know.
Eggs is in the harbor still, getting a 49 rocket. We'll like to see that in the race. It's a really solid rocket time.
Yeah, I have to point out that they are both using having the input displays on their camera, so we can see pretty much what are they doing at the moment they play.
Yeah, there's no inputs that are going to be disguised here, no tasks to be playing the stage today. We're going to be seeing every input that's happening, and I guess if there's a variance in the strat that we're not too sure about, we can refer to the input viewer to see exactly what is going on with these runners. And we are like T-minus 1 minute before the race starts. I'm going to check the countdown chat, but I'm pretty sure we're going really soon. I think X just needs to stop playing Metal Harbor.
Okay, Apple Jucifer, according to this, his PB is 24.33 from 9 months ago. I don't know if he already PB before the tourney or during the tourney. I didn't submit it yet, but that's the time I have on SRC.
It is true, and it's also worth noting as we get ready to set up this race right now that both of these runners suffering a defeat to Item 1 in their previous matches. A really rough opponent, but both of them playing relatively well compared to their skill level, so they are primed and ready to go in this match. We're gonna see who is the real winner out of the losers of Item, I suppose. I don't know, it's an interesting matchup going on right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't know. By watching this, the background they have, I don't know if they have the battle DLC or not, because I know the battle DLC changed your background.
It's true, they do not have the battle DLC. Now, who's going to load in first? It's going to be Eggs. Continuing my theory of the left side just being slightly ahead, maybe. Or, maybe people on the left just panic too much and they enter the stage too quick. But we'll see what's going on.
Now we have City Escape. I will not get tired of saying this, but the first level with the hardest trick on the entire run. I hate the skip.
Yeah, this skip is
like,
really, really inconsistent.
And who doesn't? Who doesn't hate this skip? It's just right on the first level.
I feel like there's not a single runner that plays Hero Story enough that does not feel like this is the worst part of the entire game. What just happened
Oh,
with Jucifer? Are we having some technical difficulties right now?
oh, he was using a new game classified. Oh, that's
Oh,
okay. Give me a second. I have to do something. Just quickly, Urgent. BRB critic, you got this.
alright. We're gonna solo comms until Natural gets back, so I do have to wonder at this point if this race is gonna be restarted. It looks like Juicefer is waiting on the cutscene to find out confirmation of this. Eggs did not get C-skip, so the blow isn't gonna be that big. Knowing that if Eggs did go for C-skip and hit it, then he might have been a little bit disappointed about resetting the race, but it looks like Juicefer's just gonna start again, and we're gonna have about a 1 minute RTA desync of this race, but it's fine. We can still watch the times closely and see the exit times of each stage. I like Eggs having a really nice skipless time right now, and just for still in the boarding section, you know, a minute RTA behind. It's gonna be a rough race, but we'll have to see it.
Oh, and just right to see the moment that Joyce, after Lucifer, it missed a turn on the corner, and that's going to cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, that's really frustrating, especially having to already restart the race. At this point, like this start has been kind of wild for Juicer at the moment, so we're gonna hope and pray for the C. No C skip. I
Oh
wonder if the
no,
gentleman's
shit.
dead. Wow.
Oh,
Jucifer did go for C skip against Iden earlier in the race, I believe. Hitting, in fact,
sorry.
saving a lot of time over Iden earlier by hitting the skip first try. So it looks to me like it's a gentleman's, but we'll have to interview them about that in the end of the run.
Yeah, or probably decide would not go for this, and because their opponent is too good and they prefer consistency and less of less of failing the skip and just like 2 or 3 seconds.
It's true, yeah. Failing City Escape skip is it's definitely a big kick in the balls, to be honest, because like you really want to hit that skip, and when you don't, it just feels so rough. Not only does Sonic ounce against the edge and make a big deal and a fuss about it, but also you have to then go through the entirety of City Escape skipless, which is quite a hard IL to pull off perfectly. So there's a lot of pressure on you at that point as well. And yeah, obviously you just lose so much time from this. But Eggs is proof of Bigfoot, and Juicefer's cleaning up the city escape. It's gonna look like a good time for him.
Yeah,
It all starts with this.
and waiting for the cutscene so we can have like this thing again.
Oh, that's smart.
One
That's good.
1:59:59. This is like a second better than X time.
Yeah, sub 2 is really good. I'd love to see it. This is the rare speedrun tech, where you watch the cutscene to manipulate the frame count in Wild Canyon. Get a better 1024
Yeah.
set.
Yeah, and I have the IL set.
This might actually sync them pretty well, to be fair. We've only got like 20 more seconds. I think the cutscene goes on for about that long. Oh no, Eggs is skipping it now.
Well, I believe that was enough time to close the gap between the. Oh, there was a free piece, I believe. But the win was too strong. Red gate. Okay, this is where the giant piece is.
It's possible. Lots of both runners getting a really clean Bigfoot, so there's not going to be any swing on that. You can... Wow, that was interesting. You can actually grab that piece by just gliding into the side of it. It didn't work out first try, though, for some reason. But also, unfortunately, missing a really nice free piece there from Eggs, which could have saved a lot of time.
This one in a box. And Joyce has Roth RNG, double containers. Okay, that's good first piece, is directly. But now we can need to see the second piece and the last piece at the foot of the pillar. You hate to see this as the second piece, and you have to do
Yeah.
pretty much maneuver into this corner right here where the wind blows. Okay, this is I believe the bottom.
Yeah, this is an awful set. This is bottom mid, but it also moves in a really awkward pattern. So it's stupidly hard to actually grab this around the wind tunnel all the time. It's that was a really rough set for Juicefoot, and that's gonna be a big swing for Eggs now.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's the shooting stage.
Apple Lucifer just lost 10 seconds due to that at the foot of the pillar piece. you can see how rough is getting that piece on a good pace.
It is definitely the worst piece 2 in the stage, yeah. I would
I
argue
mean,
worse
if
than
you
suspended ceiling in terms of
it,
the sets it has as well.
yeah, well, depending if you have a free piece like a free third piece spawning just at the start.
Yeah. There's plenty of free pieces you can grab in Wild Canyon to make any set a nice situation again. It's a 25 check from Eggs. We're going to want to see something replicated from Jucifer. 24 is definitely popular in the 24 category. If you have a 24 hero story, then you're likely to get a 24 checkpoint. We'll see if Jucifer goes for some swear against the sick 24.
Oh,
Yo, 24?
really
Yo.
good. You
Man, I'm
jump
losing
over
my
there. I really scared of that hand jump at the start to this platform, this tiny elevator.
both runners getting the
Another
25.
Ooh, this this level is really close.
It's true, so far they are neck and neck pretty much. Let's see what Eggs finishes up on the last checkpoint I had.
Not destroying the golden beetle.
Yeah, this is terrible RNG now for the rest of the run. You have to shoot the golden people every mech stage that you can. Otherwise, it's just confirmed that you're going to get the worst sets, and we've seen that so far from these runners, so it must be true.
This is going to be a
I did it!
153. That was amazing.
Bruh.
Really clean vision lane from X.
Where did that 133 come from? Yeah, that is a really, really good time from Eggs. That's definitely up there. If you're getting like 24 hero story, then 133 is amazing. Let's go.
Yeah. I wonder if that's a goal.
It might be.
Apple is just about to end with a really competent time, 135. Just 2 seconds behind, but still really good time.
Yeah, nothing to scoff at all. 135 is an amazing time to come out of Prison Lane here, especially in this race setting right now where they are still relatively close in terms of pacing, and Egg's missing the underloop. They're getting a lot of height there, which is going to be rough.
Yeah, let's see if Apple has pretty much a good time with Metal Harbor. I know X was practicing just at the start, 21 on the grade, and that's not so good. Also, Apple missing also the underloop, but not by too much. Didn't gain a lot of height in comparison to X.
Both of these runners playing really similarly and making similar mistakes so far, it would seem, during this run. So, yeah, I was probably right about calling how both of these runners are exactly at the same level, at the same caliber of gameplay, where we could see basically anything happen, and the swing could go either way on any stage, just depending on any mistakes that could happen there. It's, just for going for the loop speed at the back of the loop. Oh, wow!
Oh, just getting the loop speed in the worst possible manner, and the checkpoint is just this was the checkpoint. At least he took the checkpoint, but again, huge time loss. Okay, going for the other loop speed. That's really sad. X is going to take full advantage of this.
Yeah, 5:58 on the clock for Eggs. I mean, again, just cruising through Metal Harbor, all it takes is one big mistake to set one of these runners far into the lead, and that's exactly what we just saw with Eggs here, and just for making that awful mistake, because that loop speed is really rough as well. Like, sometimes you can just homing attack it and it will do whatever it wants to you, and this is one of those situations where Jucifer probably had no idea that that was going to happen, and unfortunately it just about cost him like 30 seconds-ish, probably. No, where's the checkpoint? What am I saying?
Yeah,
Definitely
it
not
was the second checkpoint.
Yeah.
So probably at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds sounds much better.
Yeah,
Alright,
now
6:80.
we can see just right now there is 32 seconds of difference between the runners on the exit of Metal Harbor.
This can change at pretty much any time during the run. We've got an RNG stage coming up, which we have seen some incredible weird sets in Pumpkin Hill during this event so far even. We saw a 55 from Aiden during the race against Eggs, actually, which was maybe the single worst Pumpkin Hill set that I've ever seen. And we've also seen I think we've seen a 28 Pumpkin Hill during this event so far as well. So if one runner gets a 28 and the other runner gets a 55, that's like an easy 15-second swing right there, right? 15? Man, I'm sick. I can't do maths. Is that 25? Bro, maths?
Okay.
Alright, this doesn't
So,
matter anyway.
so right now, if you manage to survive City Escape and get a decent set piece on Wild Canyon, this is going to be your probably second. Another round killer, Great Forest. This is where the tension starts to build up. Let's see if the runners can name the tree run, and depending on the barriers, probably if they go for the task run or the moonshot.
It's true. I believe both of these runners will be going for the moonshot, as I've seen in the previous races against Ida. I don't think either of them opt to go for Tastrum usually. It might happen just depending on if they're feeling like they're a little behind the race. We could see a strat come out to try and equalize things, some sort of risky gameplay going on, but it's going to be a 37, 36 checkpoint from Eggs, which is going to be hard for Juice to compete against. So we're watching closely to see here.
Okay, I know that X failed getting the checkpoint. That's a good call.
What?
That's really bad.
That was
At least he got the checkpoint. Getting the checkpoint was a really good call.
Yeah, a lot of runners at a high level opt to miss that checkpoint, knowing that it loses like not even probably a second-ish, but you know, you want to squeeze out every millisecond you can, and it's good that runners at this level still get that checkpoint for consistency's sake, because that could have lost so much more had the checkpoint not been achieved.
Okay, not only dying, but getting the tree run. Wanted to go for the safer method, the bungee skip, but failing up to that funny fence, and Apple just decided to not go for it.
Yeah, that could be the play. Jucifer could have seen that Eggs did not get the ball run and thought, hey, I don't need to go for this. I can still save a little bit of time on Eggs just by playing the stage normally, climbing up the tree, and hoping just out-execute in the stage in general. Or what I thought I saw there is that Apple Jucifer accidentally might have hit the dash panel, which set him up in a really awful situation to try and attempt the loop speed. So he just bailed out of it and jumped to the other side of the loop, which was absolutely the right call in that situation, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Oh, but
okay, we're back. Okay, it was a 144, a 144 plus death, and this is a 142 plus death, saving only 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds compared to the 32 that they were before. Really good, and Pumpkin Hill.
Oh, no, I want to see Pumpkin Hill! Screw you!
No!
Alright,
Okay,
scramble for the emeralds, let's go. This stage is pretty hype. You can swing a lot in this stage, and this is a really good piece one from Eggs. We saw a 32 with this piece one earlier, I believe. From,
and that's fine. Fine to my report.
I think it was Aiden that got the 32 with this piece one earlier, actually. It was a really good sad. So, again, a really good piece two. That's
and that's kind of bad, like having to go to the 3 mountains.
Oh, dude. Speaking of the really good piece ones, this might be the best piece one on the stage for Jucifer, so that's a really good looking set so far. Place you can't jump, nothing can go wrong here, right? Even if Jucifer gets King of the Hill from this, it's still going to be like a really good set, so I feel like Jucifer's going to be saving time on this Pumpkin Hill RNG right now. We'll have to see. You can get the stuff notes.
Hint, please.
Oh,
King of the Hill.
I didn't mean to. Oh.
Go into the scores.
I think the game's trying to make me eat my words. This is kind of a bad set, actually. Never mind.
Yeah, really bad set, but good execution. But again, really bad set, there's nothing you can do about it.
It's true, and we're coming up on way top, one of the most nerve-wracking pole toppers in the game, so let's see if Eggs will hit it. I'm gonna hope that he hits it. It's a big time swing. Oh, this is interesting.
23, okay, let's skip the upgrade cutscenes like a bit earlier because, you know, timing.
Confidence. He's on the elevator.
Yeah, going for the 0 cycles. You know, if you are going for a slow cycle, like pretty much you don't have, and you are really confident that you get it, the only, the only part you need to be worried about is I can't words. Is the
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you get zero cycle, the movement to zero cycle does not really matter as long as you get on the cycle because you're just going to be limited by how fast that cycle will move anyway in the end. So the only parts of this stage that matter are how tightly you execute the. Ooh, that was rough from Juice for luckily getting on the elevator there, but the upgrade manip and the very ending of the stage are the only two things you should worry about here.
there it is, 1.6 check.
Yeah, this looks really similar from both ends. Throughout this entire run so far, I've noticed that both of these runners just play so similarly. It is almost like they're racing each other as a doppelganger, right? And oh, hello again.
Oh. Okay. Oh, breaking the box there. That was really good. If I remember correctly, Apple just got a.
That was close.
A low 22, and there it is.
There's a really close weight hop as well from Juice for that. It does make the cycle though, so we're gonna finish up with really similar times. Looks like a 2:04 from Eggs and a probable 2:04 from Juicer as well, which is good. We're gonna keep consistent times going into the next orangey stage.
That was a little tough.
Yeah. Yeah, aquatic mine could be very a pain because a really bad set here and you're screwed. Like this is
It's
one of
true.
the stage that the a bad set can actually win your run.
I didn't expect
No, it's
Give the
absolutely
advantage
mines
to
to
the
be
other.
like this. This is gonna be tougher than I.
Okay. No free piece, another thing. No free piece again.
unfortunate. We are gonna, excuse me, we are gonna check the top room free pieces though. There's still an opportunity to get a piece, which unfortunately X does not. We have seen it happen before in this tournament a couple of times so far, where Aquatic Mine can just be the make or break of the middle game of the run. You can get like a easy 40 if you just get rolled by wooden box and a steel beam, and then like stair-shaped brick room. There's so many opportunities. Get destroyed by this stage, and as I'm saying that, wooden box and a steel beam. It's two underwater brick rooms.
Underwater rig room.
Unfortunately,
Okay, Cryptic, please stop
I-
giving this bad luck.
Yeah, I think I need to stop talking sometimes because that's exactly what just happened for eggs right now, and we are gonna get like a mid 40, which is, I mean, I pretty much said it perfectly, right? That is what Aquatic Mind can do. So if Juice can come out of this with a really good set now, then that's gonna be all the time saving in the world.
Okay, in an open, I don't know why they call it
Yeah,
open if
this
you
is
put the
perfect.
foot on the top and okay, between two schools facing each other. Okay, still close to the main room, kinda. Not and stair shaped brick
Wow.
run. Okay, that was a really good monitor clip.
Ooh, okay, clipping
Ooh.
back in bounds early, unfortunate. Just messed up on the angle slightly, but this recovery could be fine. Yeah, it's looking fine. And, wow. Yeah, Jucifer with slightly better reset, but just a little bit of spaghetti is going to put him behind. And that's another, like, 5 seconds deficit for Jucifer right now. Welcome to driving. You want a shit post? I like the arrows on the floor, man. There's so many of them. Could you imagine being the guy who has to, like, paint all those arrows in the floor while this heavy traffic drives at you at, like, 5,000 miles per hour? Pretty awesome, man.
I just wonder why the bridge is like unfinished.
Oh, yeah. That's
Like,
this game.
you know, there's a bunch of files to the ocean. Like, dude, it's a bridge that people use to go to their jobs, their house. Why this is finished? And why they are using it?
I kind of want to play Route 101 as like Sonic. I don't know if that would ever be possible in a mod due to how the carts work, but I feel like it'd be really cool to try and just like optimize your angles and movement to get to the end of the stage as fast as possible. So someone should definitely do that. It'd be kind of fun to play. And like you'd have to optimize your spin dash chains as well, and you'd probably end up getting really good at movement by practicing this. So any modders in chat? I'm looking at you, Sacer Events, biggest modder of all history. There's not a whole lot to say
Okay.
about the quality of these Route 101s. I mean, they're pretty good. Nothing really bad that's happened so far, nothing really exceptionally amazing. These are just pretty average Route 101s, which is why it's kind of a struggle to say anything important here.
Yeah, we can see currently the runners have their license. Their license.
They do have the license, it's true. Do you think they'll get pulled over by the police for speeding around the corners and stuff? We'll have to see.
Oh, that was a really good drifting on upper side. I was really hearing the Eurobeat.
Let's go! And Route 101 is finished, so we're back to serious content on the Caesar channel. Crazy.
Yeah, content.
Nine
Officially, we're
emeralds.
on the mid game. Yeah, you cannot play mini card games. Let's go, my favorite game.
Alright, hidden base time. This is the stage of all time in Desert, to be honest. This is definitely the most technical and hard stage, which is, I believe, agreed on by most people who haven't played Pyramid Cave. But, yeah, I mean, it depends on your alignment. If you hate mech, you're probably going to say this is worse.
Oh,
But if you're bad at Sonic, you're definitely going to say Pyramid Cave is worse.
not
So-
going for, not going for the oh, that's interesting. Like directly not going for it.
It's true, Egg's probably not feeling the confidence with the hop today. The pole.
Or is this a gentleman because it was directly?
We could see what Houston goes for.
Okay, let's see what Apple does. Because if this a gentleman restricted run, it's really interesting. Because we could see crazy gadgets.
No, it's not restricted, surely, right? Wait, it might be. Wait, have
No,
we seen any skips? Hold up.
Yeah, right now, Apple just go for the pole hop.
Is pole hop allowed and restricted though? I don't remember.
Anything that like kinda makes you go out of bounds in some way, it's not
Wait.
except for knuckles
Oh,
and monitor clips are also banned and Apple just won.
I think this might. There is a very small chance that this could actually be. Juice if it did monitor clip. Is clip like is monitor clip banned and restricted?
Yeah, it's banned.
Damn. I guess these runners just suck then. No, I'm joking. I did not know. I mean like, wow. I guess they just they might have said something in DMs about not going for certain skips then. Because a lot of these skips have just, it seems like they've just not attempted them at all, right? Like City Escape skip, both of them avoided the ramp, and then Green Forest War Run, there was some confusion happening there. So I'm not really too sure what's going on right now, but we'll have to see. It's a 151 from Eggs. Let's see if Juice can match this time.
Okay, yeah, no, definitely no. It's restricted. This is banned. I saw a lot of runners invalidated their run for going to that tiny out of bounds there.
Oh, that's banned too? What? Restriction's
Yeah.
so arbitrary, man. Wow.
Yeah,
144.
124. That's a 8 seconds time set for up.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty big because Desert is like the time save central. If you're gonna overtake your opponent from being behind, it's definitely Desert is one of the areas where you can do that for sure. It's probably no, it is the area you can do that because space is relatively consistent usually, unless there's like a meltdown doing one of the skips. And Desert is just so difficult to get right all the time. So I didn't catch the upgrade time, but it looked like 32 maybe.
Okay, that was I think that was really high bounce. Anyways, we use the bounce bracelet for anything except actually bounce.
Wow, this is fast. I think Exit's kind of gaming right now. I feel like the movement towards the upgrade, if that was a 32, is a little bit rough, but despite that, coming out with a 101 is
Okay.
good gaming.
And little bit of spaghetti there, but it's fine. Okay, no problems for the snake skip. I should try to convince everyone to change the name because you don't skip any snake.
No, you use the snake to do the skip, Nacho. What do you mean you changed
Yeah,
your name?
yeah, I know, but
What?
it's like no, it's like snakes. Skip, like you, it's
Credit
the
card
skip
is
that
such
you
a
use
dumb
this.
name, man, because we don't give credit to the cards for paying the money. That's not that. It's because it's got the credits on the card, man. That's right. You're looking from outside the box right now. You need to figure a little bit more about the
No,
geometry of the stage and what's happening
on,
on
on,
screen.
on Sonic on Sax, we have the snake skip because we skip the snake.
Looks like we're heading for the
Okay,
center of the
I
stage.
understand, right? I do understand. But Sadix is a completely different game, and
Two
we're
and a-
currently
three and
seeing
one
a
left, though.
137 from Juice which I did miss the ending time from Eggs, so if anyone has an information on that, that would be greatly appreciated, but I feel like Eggs was playing really well there, so I'm not too sure if that's losing time or not. Anyway, Death Chamber, let's go, okay. Technical stage.
And I don't know which piece he got, but probably okay. Blue room.
There is an I like Eggs imposter in chat, that's interesting. But anyway, this is a good piece one from Eggs. Taking the 30-second death strike, we're hoping to get a piece now.
Oh no, it's not an imposter. It's I dislike X.
Oh, it's I dislike Egg! What? No! Whose alt account is this, man? That's so toxic.
Okay, trying to find the free key piece. There it is.
Oh, okay, this is interesting. So, Eggs did get a death strat after a couple of attempts, actually. It was really rough. Jucifer going for pattern shot. Wow, they are RTA synced in a really weird way, but Jucifer got pattern shorts, got a pretty good piece too from pattern shorts, but didn't decide to run back to red to get it. Looked to go for blue box clips, so I'm assuming there might have been some confusion on what Beauty and the Beast actually was as a piece, and then ends up deciding to take a death strat from pattern shorts, which is something that I've never seen anybody do before. That's usually a bad idea, I would say, because like the death strat chances from that piece are quite low. So these are death chambers right now. I mean, it paid off. Let's go. We're getting a blue piece.
Okay, it was
Who's there?
okay. It a really good piece 3 due to Apple having
Ghost?
0 lives. One out of lives.
Ooh, actually, that's a good point, because we do have Egg Golem coming up as well, so we gotta wonder if Juicer will take the small time loss to quit out for lives, or if it will be a risky shot at Egg Golem to have to go for all of the bounces first try, all the profit or super bounces, depending on the strats used here. Oh, drum in chat saying is 25%. Yeah, I guess like I can see that if you have a lot of lives actually. That's true. Because variant 1 is a pretty lenient timing method for that. But I was feeling like if you got Beauty and the Beast, surely you don't... Oh, hello screen. I feel like personally I would just take Beauty and the Beast in a situation like that.
Okay, they both got the damage boost.
It's
And
true.
a 40-10 from X.
Yeah, these looking to be pretty similar King Boom Boos. There's not a whole lot of difference you can have in King Boom Boo. If you get the strat, then you're usually looking at a time between like, oh no, Juice for, oh no, Juice for,
Oh no,
zero
no, and
lives.
he doesn't have any lives.
Oh,
No,
no.
having to take the time just from refilling for the life.
Just a slight bit of panic going on, maybe a little bit of tournament. There's something there in Juice's brain. Unfortunately, Clockson pressing the extra button just a little bit too early, missing the hit twice in a row. And we're going to have to see another King Boom Boo attempt here, which is going to send him back a monumental amount of time at this point, right? That's like 30 seconds just down the drain. So this is going to have to be the space of all time from Eggs to give Juice a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, exactly. Like X having a really bad stage and Juice having a really good stage.
It's true. We'll have to see what happens, because the space is, as much as I like to say space is consistent, I feel like that applies to runners who have like a 22 and below maybe. Like, I know especially at my level as well, at my current PB, I feel like space is just not consistent for me. It also depends on the runner, right? Like some people, they practice the hell out of space, and some people just never play space. So we see Eggs not getting the Quan here, getting a 24 death on the checkpoint, which is fine. Happen to go for second try, and that is time save for Jucifer. So at this level, I can believe that there'll be a lot of variance in space. we'll have to
Second
see.
try. Really hard.
Okay.
Right now for X, he's losing tons of time. Okay, here is the chance.
Nice. Eggs is out of bounds, just for having some complications with the super bouncers. Does get a few of them,
Oof.
does miss a few of them also. So this is not looking good for Jucifer, but also could
Okay,
save the time back with a Quan at first try Bofer attempt in Eternal Engine. We'll be waiting for that.
44, that's not something you want to see.
Not really. And at this point, Nacho, would you agree that we would really be hoping to see a first try Bofer slash the Quan from Jucifer to bring any sort of hope back into this race for him?
Okay, I totally forgot that was the name. I'm really bad at names and I just don't know. Like, I thought it was like a normal, like internal engine skip
Yeah.
or space hovering, but no, both.
No, it's Bofa. It's you break both of the boxes, bro. Damn, next time we only broke one of the boxes. Unfortunate for Jucifer.
Every Chinese community surprised me a lot. Yeah,
We
it's
need to
like,
make an acronym for Bofa so it's less ridiculous. It needs to be like
Do better next
boxes out of bounds. Or wait, no, that doesn't work. Boxes out. The. Uh, no, I'm bad. I'm sorry. I give up. All right. Somebody else can do it. I'm sure Cat's got a good suggestion for the Bofa acronym. I'm sure somebody's got it.
yeah.
We'll stay posted on that. But in the meantime, we are looking at a shortcut rocket from Eggs. Let's go!
Oh, let's go. This
It's
is a really good piece. Like it's just right there. Also, breaking out, hovering across.
Okay, no ping and no free piece. Under the star piece too,
Star.
though. Okay. This is
Okay,
gonna be
okay,
an absolutely insane meteor hood.
just right there, and we have a monitor here and center of the square. And okay, it's bottom piece. That's good because you don't have to keep climbing.
I found him.
Yeah, absolutely.
37.
I would argue actually that that's one of the worst piece trees you could have got with that set, but the combination of like shortcut rocket to anything on the arc is just so overpowered that no matter what you get from that, you are basically set for the run. That's huge for Eggs. Also, you just love to see shortcut rocket. I don't think we've seen shortcut rocket, at least not more than once so far in the summit, so it's a pretty hype moment for the hypers and cats.
That's a good one. Your emerald.
Okay,
Talking to you
meteor
is a
here.
waste
Let's
of
see
time.
what
Here is
Apple does. 0.5, and this is just right at the on the right side as of the start. Release.
Okay,
Dangerous liquid. This is on the top.
this could also
Could
be in
be
the
on
middle of this too.
Yeah, this could be at the top of the middle.
I never lose.
I'm inclined to believe this is probably the middle. Yeah, it is the middle.
Oh,
Okay,
it's the middle.
wow, really good sets from both runners, because this also puts him right in the middle of the stage, which means no matter what piece 3 and even Glimpse on the Meteorite is right next to him now. So yeah, let's go Juice. We are seeing a double good Meteor Herd for once in our entire series of lives. Let's go.
39, and X just had to refill his lives because
Yeah.
crazy gadget.
Yeah, no,
Crazy
Crazy Gadget
Gadget
is a
Uni.
stage for it. In a tournament especially, you don't want to be going into this with 0 lives, because that's like, easily you can lose 37, 35 seconds, depending on how fast you get to the skip. And you really just don't want to be taking that chance for like a 3 or 4 second time loss just to get the extra lives.
Oh, input display. We have the input display strats.
Oh man, I want to find a Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunner that quit playing the game in like 2014 and just show them the modern input display strats. I feel like they would be a little bit cheesed by that.
Getting the angle, fluorescent spinach, getting the second angle, and
Ooh.
probably getting the pause too early or too late. Okay, right now it's not 100% consistent. I really heard X saying it's 100% consistent.
Okay,
And
good.
release. Second try. It's 99% consistent.
This might be the first time Eggs fails CGSS on Say, so we've been informed by Dronebasher. That's impressive. I did not know Eggs had such a good track record with that, but Again, speaking on that, Jucifer earlier had a big meltdown in Crazy Gadget. Facing off against Iden did lose a lot of lives and a lot of time against that, so we're going to be hoping and praying that Jucifer can pull out the sexy first try right now. And hopefully save just a little bit more time. Just any time that Jucifer can get.
Okay, we want a first. Lucifer wants a first try and going for the free camera. Yep, and
Wow.
oh
That looks
wow,
really
first
good.
try.
Let's go, Jucifer.
First have the distance, don't have to bounce. It's looking really tight, but not completely.
Meanwhile, Eggs is having an Eggman meltdown right now, ironically.
Okay, 1994. The release date, the year of release of Sonic Knuckles.
Alright, and it's also seeming to be like Eggs has completely got this race in the bag. It would take an absolute. Well, I'm not even gonna say it, right? Because if I do say it, you know, with what's been happening so far this run with Pumpkin Hill and stuff, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed in this one. But, we all know that what could happen and what we don't want to see happen, because it's the only way that Juice was probably gonna come back into this race.
Yeah, stuff should happen. We don't need to say what can happen, but stuff should happen.
It's true. Alright,
Getting the
Juice
money,
is
easily.
final gadget. No, that's facts actually. Eggs was literally the bottom seed last year at the HST, and then like in between tournaments and stuff, Eggs just keeps PBing, and it's silent every time. Like we never really know about it. You would never know that Eggs had a low 24 unless you checked the Hero Story leaderboards, and you were like, wow, this guy's a low 24 runner. That's crazy. And last year, that just was not the case at all. So Eggs has gone so far so quickly, and you love to see him win in this race to showcase that in all of its glory. Jucifer is falling through space. Let's go.
Yeah, Ace was cooking the entire year.
It's true. Eggs has been cooking for an entire year. Those are some very, very fried eggs. That's insane. It's a
Clean
120.
movement. 120. Let's go. Good to see. That was a really fast final rush.
Alright, so it's gonna look like a mid 25 from Eggs, a low-ish, like a 25-20, and it's gonna look like a mid 26 from Juicefoot. So these runs are about a minute apart, it would seem.
Yeah, even without sad mistakes and time loss on Lucifer's side, he still managed to have a 1 minute gap, and that's amazing.
It is kind of incredible. Both of these runners are at a very similar skill set as well. I remember saying like halfway through this run how, well, I mean, let's just give a moment to GG's to Eggs after this final hit here. Let's go Eggs.
G 25-21.56.
Really nice time. But yeah, I actually forgot what I was saying, so never mind. Let's huge congratulations to Eggs, and we'll see Juice for ending up this run soon enough.
Sonic, I did it.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is 1, 2. The dog is barking. 3. It's really hyped about everyone.
Fifth hit.
And GG.
Cheeks have been sufficiently clapped. Let's go. Shadow is over. GG, guys. Really good race. Within a minute of each other finishing off, both runners consistent throughout managed to finish out the races despite a lot of hardship, despite a lot of troubles that have occurred to both of these runners during this race. And that was just really fun to watch, so... Awesome.
Yeah, we have a 26-18 and a 25-21, and the dogs are barking.
We dragging in some games. We getting interviews. Yeah, let's go. What's up, Bags?
Hello, how's it going, everyone?
That is our question to you, actually. How do you feel about that race?
I feel pretty good. Not gonna lie. It was a bit a bit goofy at certain parts, but I think overall that was a decent run, and I'm glad I was able to take this one. You know.
W, yeah, GG's, bro.
Yeah, like let's see. Yeah, obviously that's a skip. We did a skipless CE, gentlemen's.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we did that because just to make sure it stays interesting from the get go. Everything else kind of okay. Prison, I golded Prison Lane again.
That was a goal. Let's
Yeah.
go.
I did
It was a
it.
goal.
I did it in my. I did it in my last race. I did it again today. So
Nice.
apparently, Prison Lane is just my stage right now. And then yeah, things were pretty all right. Death Chamber was funny in terms of execution, but it was whatever.
Can I
But yeah,
question
most
your
of them-
decision on Death
Wait,
Chamber?
Yeah, wait, what did I do in Death? I remember it. I got a 109. I remember I did something weird. I don't. What did I do?
So you got Pattern Shorts piece 1, which is typically a piece that you either.
No, I didn't get pattern. No, it
I
was
got- I got
it was the long
sorry,
vertical white line.
Oh, okay. Well, just from
Right, yeah.
in a minute, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. I think I did long vertical white line. I think I booty clipped for it. Checking for free pieces, and then I was kind of slow on the death, and then I think I rolled into. Oh, I misread the red ping radar read. That's what happened. So I went to where the bug used to be, and then booty clip, and then whatever it's called, and then the top chest.
damn.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
it was goofy, but hey, it was good enough for the run. So
Yeah, big GG's, and while we're still talking about Death Chamber juice, but so you got Pattern Shorts piece 1,
Okay.
and
So the stress got to me, and I forgot
Yeah.
what Beauty and the Beast was.
I
was
knew
like, I'm
it.
just gonna die.
I fucking knew it. Right,
I
okay.
remembered right after I died, I was like, it's in red. I could just go back.
Yeah, me and John were
That's
having a debate in chat over if you should death strat from this piece 1 or not, and I did say that you looked a little bit confused on what your piece 2 was, maybe, so that is justified definitely, and you ended up getting a pretty good set in the respawn anyway, so...
Yeah.
Honestly,
honestly,
not too bad.
I get that because like for me, like the I never read the hint for Beauty and the Beast. You know what I'm saying? Like I just spawn and I grab it. So
Yeah.
like I can totally see forgetting the actual name of it. Like I don't think I actually know the names of some of the red room pieces too, just because I don't. I just radar read them.
It's true, man. This is the Hunter's curse, to be honest.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I have any other hunting moments? Let's see. Oh, Pumpkin Hill was above average, so that was cool.
You had a pretty sick meteor herd. Both of you actually had a pretty good meteor herd. So.
Yeah, the meteor herd, dude. Did I miss the? I don't know if you saw. I tried to do the slope jump or the slope boost thing off of the like powerless thing.
Oh right.
I remember I saw like you do that like one time on stream. I was like, that's awesome. I want to do that. And I got it. I've got it before, but I messed it up this time and looked silly.
Let's
I don't
get
even
it.
know if it would have saved time, but it would have been cool.
I'm monitoring clipped out in Aquatic to try to grab the piece, and then immediately clip right back into balance.
Yeah, yeah.
Yup, that happens.
Yeah, I was rough.
Yeah, my aquatic mindset was kind of bad. It was 40. I got a 44 with it. I don't even remember. Wait, what even was it? It was something cringe. I don't remember. I got like the underwater brick room and everything, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It was not great.
You both had some pretty stinky aquatic minds.
Okay, yeah. When did the we were like relatively even out of early game, right? Like at least from the stream, I wasn't we didn't have the pace updates, but it looked like it was semi-even out of early game. I think it was just like a little bit ahead.
Even until Meteor Herd, and I died right after. I died in not Meteor Herd, Metal Harbor. I died in Metal Harbor.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, put me back, and I think we're about. What are we at? That's a minute apart. About.
It's 50, 57 probably seconds apart.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
the death in Metal Harbor put me back about 20 seconds, and then I just
Yeah, that's
lost
rough.
a little bit of time over the course of stage afterwards.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
but Drizzer, I have to point out your death chamber. You were at 0 lives and got a really good set of pieces. How are you feeling about that?
I was at 0 and I said, well, I gotta go for Fire Dance.
Yeah,
Yeah?
but that was a really good call because you also got a blue
Yeah,
room piece.
yeah,
Okay,
it was
you
just
know, at least
really lucky.
at least you got that. Oh, I looked. In space, I remember I looked kind of. I probably looked silly because I had to. I had to do like third try BOFA and I had to do second try CGSS. It was very unfortunate.
I know where the rest of the time loss came from. I didn't get King Boom Boom. I had to reset. I had 0 lives. I had 0 lives
Oh.
and I missed last hit.
That dude.
Yeah.
That's such pain.
Yeah, that was massive. That definitely swung the entire course of the run, and from there on, it was just a case of like
That's
trying to-
another 30 seconds right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
very unfortunate. Dang.
Yeah, but remember about Pumpkin Hill and about Aquatic Mime, Brain Creative. He mentioned that. He mentioned the worst case scenario that you two got Brain King.
Don't tell him that. No, I did
No,
not
you
curse
mentioned
your
you,
sets.
did you
It was
curse
not
to say I
me.
would get King of the Hill and then I got it?
No, don't listen to
Yes.
the comms back. You don't need to hear it.
Yeah,
Actually I start chanting demon chants halfway through. So if you listen to this comms back at like 3 a.m., you will a demon will appear in your room and turn off your computer. Sorry.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to try that sometime.
No, don't.
The hunting demon.
Anyway,
Gonna steal my RNG away.
we're just about ready to wrap things up, I believe. So has anyone got any closing thoughts on this race?
Not really. Just thanks for commentating, y'all. Thanks for the race. It was a good one. Good game.
Yeah.
And
GG,
yeah,
it was a great race.
yeah, good stuff.
I'll
now-
make sure that I take off upgrade remover before I make save files from now on.
Oh yeah.
Who put
Yeah.
Among Us on the layout, man? Who did this?
Among Us on the layout?
But no,
Alright.
I was listening to some of the commentating during the races. It was awesome. Yeah. It's always
Oh my
Oh,
god,
okay.
Among Us.
Okay, so anyways, keep watching because the next is going to be one match, and that cannot be repeated. It's Deku, the man, versus KD4, the lady.
Okay.
Absolutely no. Like this is a really good thing to end on, but you definitely do not want to miss this one. This is the two of the biggest giants of Hero Story at the moment. Deku with 2209 and Katie famously with a 20 Hero Stories. This is gonna be a banger of a race. Absolutely stick around for this one.
Alrighty then, guys. What's good? We are back with the top two for Pool C, KD4 and Deku. This is going to be a crazy banger match with well, me, Superior, obviously, with me, Donasar. What's good?
What is up? Yeah, this is gonna be such a banger match. Like, I mean, we have like a ton of banger matches today, and this is like truly one of the biggest of them. KD versus Deku. I mean, two legends in their own regard, and I'm just too excited to see how this match is gonna go.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's also going to be really interesting because so we know how everyone talks about the dominance of KD4. Everybody knows how crazy KD is at the game. And I mean, obviously we know how good Deku is at the game, but the thing is KD is very much not as in practice as you would normally expect or see from her. And Deku is just been playing the game, just like literally just kind of grinding and getting ready for Summit. So it will be interesting to see how Katie's first race is going to go, because I think after this is going to be like a bit more normal for Katie, but I think this one might be a bit more spaghetti, just all based off of like the rustiness.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it prior to like being here. Just Katie hasn't even really been playing the game much, from what I know. Like, I mean, like last night, Katie was streaming Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You know, like,
yeah,
I haven't seen Katie play SA2 in months, pretty much since the 20 probably. So, well, I guess Dark Story more recently.
Yeah, there was the 1 week of Dark Story to get $70 and then left again.
So yeah, I mean, clearly we know that you know, Katie has enough time, enough reps in SA2 that the rest probably doesn't matter much. But like, it doesn't matter much against an opponent that isn't going to put up that good of a time, right? In comparison to what Katie can get. But Deku, I mean, Deku's time is like only a little bit above a minute away from Katie's, so like she doesn't have that much wiggle room.
Yeah, no, this Deku dude's nasty.
Yeah, Deku's really good. I was kind of shocked to see that Katie decided to play Deku first of all people. I don't know if that's just how it shook out, but strategically, I would have gone with an opponent that, you know, is like less likely to put up a really good time. But jumping right into the fire and flame.
Oh, yeah,
We're gonna be getting started any second here.
Yeah, no, the mothership has already started the countdown on the Countdowns channel. We are ready. This, of course, face cam for Katie, and then pictures of a Love Life girl for Deku. It's just it's classic. In our comfort zones, you know.
All right, we should be getting started any second now. Really curious to see how this is gonna go, to be honest. I hope we get to see some classic Deku RNG this run to make it very interesting for us.
Of course, we always gotta comment on the Deku RNG when it happens. It's just even the race earlier against Drywall, there was just some nasty stuff going on there too.
All right, so we're off in City Escape. You're gonna be able to see a bit of how Katie is feeling pretty much right off the bat. Can't really tell too far because board section is, you know, for top runners, this is pretty unlikely to go wrong.
Yeah, it's just basically like if we're talking about for like these two, it's like, are you getting your double jumps? Basically, it's just kind of like a small little execution check before we really get into the on foot section and just kind of getting into, as we see a CE skip pauseless for both, might I add. Nice sync.
Oh my word!
Get it.
We love to see this RTA sync. Let's go. Double CE skip to start off a banger match.
Oh yeah, so now we really get to get excited. There is no initial like disappointment of like the runners not being close to each other. We are going to get something very close to start out with.
Man, I was like double guessing myself for a second. I thought we had two of the same feed. I was like, what's going on here? And then I see Sonic facing different ways on the rails, and I'm like, no, they're just playing this close right now.
Yeah, no, it was like to start out, this is definitely what we want to see to start out. Unfortunately, they're going to lose like a second to not getting the stick there, but other than that, both their truck sections were pretty good from there. 117 for Katie, 120 for Deku. Pretty good to start out for both runners as we get into Bigfoot and Wild Canyon.
Yeah, and Katie hitting it with a nice moonwalk there at the end. You know, Katie looking still pretty solid as always, just being able to bust out times that most people probably haven't gotten in their career.
Yep. That's confirmed. We can talk about that one.
All right, but yeah, the big thing here is going to be Wild Canyon coming up. Obviously, it is not by any means the longest RNG stage, so the swing will be pretty minimal in comparison. But in a no reset, Wild Canyon can be pretty freaking brutal. So we'll see what types of sets these runners come away with.
Yeah, it's a little different where you can just kind of like reset on, you know, a bad set and go back to CE. But yeah, no, for this one, you just kind of have to take it. Like, even that 10-second start can just suck. It can just suck to have to deal with sometimes. You just randomly get a 30. A nice swirling container. We are going to take this, though. No reset.
Oh. Yeah, usually people will reset this piece 1, but Katie is just opting to take it, not fall into the pit of potentially resetting forever. Gonna get rewarded with a free piece.
And Deku's set is, you know, not the best.
Yeah, I think Katie actually may have been rewarded for just taking Swirling Container there. Getting a 23, and Deku going to come away with a pretty similar time. Going to lose a bit, though.
Yeah, about 4 to 5 more seconds lost for Deku, but that's, yeah, no, not actually too bad outside of that. Still relatively close, 2 OX exits for both, so this is, again, pretty good to start out with in terms of wanting a close race for our audience.
Yeah, and I mean, even for Deku, like, you look at this and, you know, like, if you're a 21 runner, you might look at that start and say, I might reset, or I'll play for golds or whatever. But honestly, if you're trying to play for a 22, that is more than good enough of a start. Katie looking like a very clean start, though, so Deku has a little bit of work to do to catch up.
Yeah, and with that, we head into Prison Lane where I think this will be a really good show to see where Katie's at, because there's just lots of little things that can lose you lots of time, and it's everywhere. It's not just in one spot of Prison Lane. It's any little part of this will lose you time. So it'll be good to see here, like, how Katie is feeling in the game. And oh god, that rail jump scares me every time. It's a good thing she didn't die. She kind of she did it too early as opposed to doing it too late. And so we just kind of didn't land on it and just kind of having the backup there. So yeah, that'll be a little bit of time loss for Katie, but this is going to be still a 35 elevator.
Yeah.
With that would. Okay.
Yeah, I think Katie did that pretty intentionally. She's, I think it was last year's Hero Story tournament, dying to the rail hop in pools. So not wanting to repeat that, is going to go for the rail hop, but going to jump a little early, which is like a nice option if you're a little worried about it. And yeah, Katie had a really good backup there that really probably even may have saved time over the regular method. I don't know. Or gone even.
Yeah, I could imagine it going even. It depends on how much speed that you could get, like the momentum after that jump, because you just you have so much more when you let the elevator kind of take you up a little bit and you get that running start. It's a lot harder to do that on backing up the rail jump.
Still a 119 check for Katie, gonna be on pace for a 130 most likely here, maybe a 131.
Yeah,
the
somewhere around
can
there.
be a little deceiving. 130, very nice.
Deku on pace for about a 133-ish.
Again, in an execution stage, beating most people's golds. I think also including mine.
Yeah.
It's basically matched my gold there. Kind of messed up.
Yeah, so by the way, that time was disgusting. So let's move on. Just saving little bits of time everywhere, because Deku's getting also very good times. You know, we're not going to complain about a 132 in a race ever, I think. So it's again, just is definitely that kind of KD4 difference that we're getting. That was so scary for Deku.
His angle really terrified me. I was like, Deku, I hope you know what you're doing, and just barely made it. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, the loop speed for Katie. Right into the second pulley skip. Let's go. Clean.
Yeah, no, it's so nice. Getting the really, oh my goodness, that birthday skip is so scary. But yeah, no, getting the really good loop easy version. Oh my goodness. Where you this gameplay is actually already crazy as it stands. It's so cool.
115 pace.
Can't even talk about the good stuff that Katie's doing there, but just because it just keeps going. It just she just keeps playing so well.
Why is this on 115 pace, man? That's not okay.
First race of the event. Katie hasn't played the game and Katie hasn't played Hero in months. Played Dark last month, but didn't really touch much of Hero. It's just oh, okay, cool. You know, here we are, 115.75.
What is going on? Okay, I mean, why were we doubting Katie for a second?
Yeah.
This is KD4. I mean, like, she didn't even get that good of a set. And it's almost a sub 5 Metal Harbor, dude. Like, most people need, like, an IL set for something like that.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
It's just nothing. You know,
Uh,
crust in her eyes, by the way, you know. There's some in her eyes, maybe the sunlight getting to her. Still a 115, can't believe it.
man, what is this is just insane. And like, I mean, Deku has a very respectable pace, especially considering the Wild Canyon, right? Like,
yeah,
dude, this is still a very solid pace. Like, still 22 pace over here very easily, maybe even 21 with some good gaming. But like, KD4 is just KD4. If you just have that level of execution, you can get away with murder and still get a 21.
yeah.
Oh, was Deku going for the storage thing?
Yeah, I think we just missed. So we backed it up with a homing attack and then into another one. It's fine, but you know, losing a nice 1.7 probably will not help our case after, you know, seeing what Katie's Metal Harbor Prison Lane were.
Well, yeah, and I think like on top of that as well is that Green Forest is probably going to be a really big stage where Katie's probably going to gain time unless there's some massive mistakes here. Katie is just, you know, really good at the stage, and this is one of those infinite time sink stages that not a lot of people are able to get close to Katie's times in.
Yeah, no, it's a really hard stage with like a lot of nuance, a bunch of tricks, and just like weird things to get a handle on that just takes a long time to get used to before you can actually break into like a higher echelon of time in the stage. And so if you're not there, or if you're not as comfortable as Katie is on the stage, it's just going to be so much harder to like actually get yourself in a position where you can contest Katie's times if she's not really making that many mistakes. And here we go, gearing up for the wall run, setting up the camera for the loop speed launch. Definitely in a spot where you can task run here, and it looks very nice.
Oh no!
Except that we did not get a jump there, and we're gonna opt to die. We do not want to climb the tree.
Yeah, if you're all the way on the bottom of the tree, I think it is probably just better to do another attempt at wall run. Unfortunate, but Katie will be able to back it up here, I'm sure.
Yeah, and unfortunately, though, we would think that it's a spot where Deku can catch up, but Deku actually died at this loop speed, or at this loop skip, and you can see that he was having trouble with it again. Just not, it's actually so unfortunate that Deku has a mistake like that. There's like in the one part where he can capitalize.
Yeah, because now Katie is on a very like average like 21-22 pace. It's kind of, you're looking for around 640 if you've had a solid start, right? And so Katie is now back to like pretty normal levels of a start. And Deku going to be using the pause buffer shot to get on the wall. Let's see if he can complete task run successfully. No! Deku's going to fall and try to land on the chow box there. There you go.
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to go up the tree again. It's so unfortunate because this, as a backup, is crazy how slow it is, but it's rough to want to sit there and be like, even though it's better, do I really want to do wall run again? Like, do I really want to try my hand at it?
Ooh, Katie with Forgotten Hut Church. Race mod set moment, maybe?
Yes, IL set under the tracks. Okay. We're safe. We're safe.
Pumpkin Snowman's a little scary. We could see like a King of the Hill here, but maybe we get a pumpkin piece and it's really good.
There it is.
Yeah, like look, I know people are gonna say commentators curse, but look, Pumpkin Snowman and King of the Hill go together like bread and butter, dude. Like,
no, they actually it gives it so much. It actually happens a lot.
Yeah, it's just insanely common. I think it's because it's such a low piece and then like across the map to a high piece, right? It just forms that triangle well. So it is what it is. Sorry about it, Katie.
Yeah, I'd be like that. We're going to see what Deku gets here. See if we can get a bit better RNG. I mean, even with that, like Katie still got like what a high 3x time, which is like very basically average for Pumpkin Hill. It was like really good P1, P2, and a bad P3.
I do love this piece one, a Pathline with rings. Banger piece.
Yes. Oh, read the hint challenge. Pumpkins that don't get along. Oh, yeah, no, this could be really good. I could definitely see like a Sad-Eater suffering from here, and the set would just be very good and giving Deku a chance to catch up. Except it's not.
That's all right.
It's okay. It'll be
it's
like
still gonna be some time save, a little bit maybe.
Yeah, similar to slight time save for Deku, but yeah, no, not as much as you would have wanted.
Yeah. All right, let's do my real quick fact check as we head into Mission Street. Okay, so Pumpkin Snowman gives King of the Hill 7 times on my recounting here. I think this actually might not include some pieces though. That's 7 out of like, yeah, so it's like nearly a 1 in 4, 1 in 3 chance if you get Pumpkin Snowman to get King of the Hill. So yeah.
Oh, ew. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, okay.
It's better than I thought, but still not good.
Yeah. And also, as we've talked, Katie definitely doing everything that she needs to do for a Zero Cycle, getting the rail hop nicely, and as we're going to see Deku gear up for his attempt at getting Zero Cycle and trying not to lose even more time to Katie. Yeah, no, weight hop is fine.
Dude, that setup off of that last weight there for Zero Cycle is kind of scary from Katie, but man, is it fast.
Yes, it is. This is very true.
So I gotta say, crazy combo I just found looking through the 1024. There's 2 sets where you can go from Pumpkin Snowman to Place You Can Hear the Horn, which is like 2 steps away from it.
Yeah, I know. It's like right next door. You just kind of like, you just walk over and it's really nice. That is actually a nasty piece combo, yeah.
I may have seen that before, but geez, wow, also very nice from Katie.
Too flat.
2 flat. Pretty solid. And also, like, I didn't see many pauses from her either, so it's probably like a really low 201 or something, V1.
Yeah, I know. Almost
Deku with the
certainly.
nice
I think
0.
the only pause we had was the weight hop. Because at that point, you just don't need to do very many pauses when you're doing the Zero Cycle stuff the way that Katie does it, where you have like doing the rail jump and stuff, the jump off of like the other railing after the ramp to like maintain the ramp speed, which is something that not a lot of people do. That also saves a ton of time. And then of course Katie's weight strat where she runs under it and goes behind and like wraps around, like that stuff saves even more time, to where honestly even doing just specifically those back 2 things that involve the ramp and the weight there could even make it if you like get hit by the enemy, mess up the pause over the cages, like that kind of stuff makes even such a huge difference. This Katie set is
Pretty
you would
rough.
think it's really bad, and it's really bad, but getting like only slightly below average time just because the execution was good.
Yeah, if Katie had gotten the pulley there first try, that would have been like an average time, but like, God, I have to stress how hard some of those wall runs were that she did to set them up so quickly and so well. Like, that was really nice.
Yeah.
The pulley
Especially like
obviously
trying to
was
do them
being a
without
bully.
like the camera. By the way, sub 10 exit, by the way. It's not.
Yeah, very nice. I wasn't even really thinking about that, but yeah, even with the wall run shenanigans, and then we have like corner of the tracks for Deku maybe? Something other than a minecart? It's something over there. Yeah, see, Deku knows. This is my goat. Oh, we both messed up.
No?
Minecart? No, what is this?
Deku, read the hint.
Oh.
Behind 2 heads?
Dude, look, okay, you can understand where Deku was coming from, though, because I literally thought the same thing, right?
No, I did too, actually. No, I'm going to be honest. I would have also guessed that it was in that area, and I was really surprised to see no ping.
I was pretty confident, but the timing was a bit weird, and that's why I wasn't saying a specific piece, was because I was like, huh, that was a little off. But yeah, behind 2 heads, interesting. Maybe I need to learn that ping read better. Unfortunate for Deku, because I totally understand where he's coming from that confidence. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And it's so interesting because the pathing there is unfortunate as well, because it's like, so we go see that, and then it's like, okay, maybe it's bottom in an oven. And instead of like walking towards there, like you're thinking about that piece, but not behind 2 heads. So you see that it doesn't ping yellow while it's right there. So you go to the spring so that you don't have to wall run up over towards Ghost Room, because you still think it's in that area. Where if he would have like gone the pathing over there next to the hint on an oven, he would have seen that it would have pinged yellow and would have just been able to go to behind 2 heads. So it's just like, even with like one little decision making could have made it so much better, but it is really hard to like ping read that stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, that was rough because the set was also bad.
Yeah,
like,
it was
that's the
pretty
thing.
bad.
You had to go from main room to ghost room to stair shaped, and it's like, dude, that was evil. Deku's having a hard time with hints in this run, I will say. His movement is very good as pretty much all characters, but especially Knuckles as always. But yeah, the hints are just hurting right now.
Yeah, I know, because I was about to say we even saw it in Pumpkin Hill after Fat Line with Rings. You just literally could not read the hint next to the P's.
Yeah, so sad.
But
all right, so Katie going to be exiting on a realistic 21 pace, like especially for Katie in the IL she can get in second half. For most people, this isn't really enough for 21, but it's certainly possible. Kind of is on RNG a little bit, but for someone like Katie, you could potentially execution your way there if you play really well.
yes. Gonna have to see how this starts. The start of this hidden base is nice so far, making sure the angle of X so that you can maintain the speed going through there and not really losing speed or kind of like stuttering while you're on that first platform. The IL pole hop just looks very good.
Yeah, very nice start for Katie. You love IL pole hop because it gives you so much momentum to work with. Also, Deku not using boost there. That's interesting. Don't know if I've seen that before.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
guess
unsure
you're
either, actually.
Double boost for here? That's weird. I'm confused. Maybe he did boost and he just got another one right away. I don't know.
Honestly, yeah, I don't really know, because I think Deku uses Aura Route, so I actually have no clue how the Aura Route goes,
Same.
actually.
Alright, so Katie on a really nice pace. Like, if she had hit the check there, it would have almost been a 47, which is very nice. I don't know if I've ever seen a 47 check in my life. 105 check.
Yeah,
here.
105. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this has got to be like 135, 36 pace. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really
I
clean.
think it has to be. Yeah. See,
Very nice so
no
far for
pausing
Katie.
there. We don't pause here. Like
Oh
none of these,
my.
and all these double taps are just crazy.
Yeah, imagine pausing ever. Could not be KD4.
Why would you? Why would you ever pause?
Yeah, it's time loss, Smile. Alright, and then the clean break. Oh, kind of clean. Oh my gosh. And the A rank route, let's go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Deku also with a nice
136.
pull hop as well, but yeah, no, the 136. Like,
Yeah. It's so hard, man, to get that time, but she just does it and makes it look easy.
it's crazy. Playing super well. And I mean, Deku is playing really well right now. Like
I
the
know.
start of this hidden base has been really good still. It's like gets the pull hop, gets that pause over that's still tough, still a 49 check. Like these times are still times that you're like, these are good, and you will never be like, yeah, no, I am not playing well. It's just really unfortunate when you have to like, you're playing like pretty well, but like not at your peak, and then you're going up against KD4 playing like this, getting a nice fresh 28 upgrade in hidden base, nice fresh task spring skip as we gear up for the super bounce as well, and then
Blue
the blue
Honda.
Honda, yeah.
Oh my god, that
The
was
speed off
clean.
the rail is just insane.
I don't know if I've ever seen Blue Honda that clean, to be completely honest. That was sick.
Yeah, 44
High
hourglass.
43 check.
Or was it 43?
I think so. It was 43 or just like 44, barely. But still, incredible. We're going to be getting a 54 checkpoint here. If she goes for Hex Skip, this might be like sub 120, dude.
Oh, and yeah,
All
we
right,
are.
let's
We are
see.
most certainly going for Hex Skip. It looks super good right now. Gearing up to the spin dash jump, get the loop speed
Oh.
launch, hits it, angles it so nice, gets a bounce excel too. No, this is
Hey,
crazy.
yo.
Nice, probably
could be
on
it.
pace for like 119 or 120 here. Let's see.
Come on, Queen End. Oh my goat.
Yeah, 119.24. Oh my goodness, it's just so nasty.
Is that community gold, man? Let me check.
I actually
No,
don't
it's
even think
not.
so.
How
It's
does she have a
actually so much-
117?
Yeah, she has a
Is that
117 story
real?
style. Yes.
I need the
It's real.
video, man.
That is real, yes.
That seems so flawless, and yet she's already beaten that by 2 seconds in the past. How? Oh, gosh.
Deku 28.99 upgrade again. Deku playing just so well. I think it's really unfortunate again that we had like the certain things like again Deku's Green Forest and Deku's Aquatic Mine honestly makes this look so much worse than it is. Like those two splits were huge in terms of making this deficit what it is for Deku. But other than that, outside of those two splits, Deku is also just playing extremely well right now.
Yeah. So one other thing to go to that point too, Deku was able to get that second door skip there, even though he was like way forward on the lineup. So that means that he probably got like a frame, like a 1 or 2 frame jump there. Also, Katie, scary out of bounds movement, but able to get it.
Yeah.
Wow, these two are gaming right now, and Deku is still on a very respectable pace. This is like still clearly sub 130. Gonna lose a little bit of time to that hourglass here, but with a queen end, it's still very nice. See, and like this is a good time, but like Katie beat it by 9 seconds. It's just, what is going on?
Yeah.
Unreal. Enjoy KD4 gameplay while you have it, folks, because it will not be here forever.
Oh, but speaking of which, a bit of a mistake there. Hugging a bit too close to the wall so that the fire from the ghost didn't hit. So having to kind of position herself so that the second bit of fire can hit there. Getting it very nicely. Honestly, adjusting for the second fireball when the first one misses for cat boost is actually not easy to do at all. So no, it was like it happened really fast. So again, still very solid from KD. Deku getting this piece,
That's
dying
super
very
interesting.
quickly.
He did an upgrade skip there for it. I feel like I wouldn't. Oh, bugs on patrol.
Oh, nice bugs. That's exactly what we need for Deku. Get high.
Oh,
and
you know
then
what's crazy?
immediate afterwards.
I'm so sad. I need to share these more because Deku actually had the confirmed Blue Secret Piece 3. But obviously it was better that he died, but he got really lucky for that. But the combo he had with Burning Mad actually confirms between 4 pillars.
Wait,
so
what was the
P1? Grab
that?
Between the legs, Burning Mad, and that confirms between 4 pillars.
Oh,
so
it
it's like,
does. That's right.
It's like the at-home bugs on patrol. Takes like 6-7 seconds to grab, but guess what? You got a free piece 3, baby. It's real good.
And also the comment on the Deku not grabbing the upgrade there. This is something that Deku and Drum have been doing, where they like straight up just booty clip to blue straight up, and like as opposed to like even just doing the movement to the upgrade and almost just kind of getting ready to do the booty clip movement, just because I mean, again, a lot of times you don't really need the upgrade, and it can still be really fast to grab the piece and die from booty clip, and it's just kind of like a little bit more consistent than say like red box clip as well, where like some people just like aren't like the best at it. And so as you saw, I mean, it worked out there. Like Deku, even with the execution mistakes, had a death at like 21 seconds, which still, say for example with like blue box clip, you're not getting it that good, and like say with red box clip with between the legs, you're probably expecting something around maybe like a 17, 18, 19. So, you know, it's like Deku say, you know, getting on the lower end of that with better execution would be like, it's still an okay decision to make when thinking about like the numbers and the risk reward.
All right, and Deku, my goat, going with the profit bounces pause strat. We are believers. Let's go. This is really nice. This is I don't know if he does the fast end, but if he did do the fast end, unlucky. This could be a 26, I believe, but you know, he's going to do a really nice backup there and still going to come away with a low 29, even with that little mess up there. If you don't like super bounces, try this out.
Yes, try this strat out if you are not a fan of super bounces with the restarts and profit bounces, because again, even with that mistake, you saw the 29, and like both like Deku and like Dawn here are getting like 26s and 27s on average, and you know, sometimes a 25 if we're feeling it.
Yeah, that was good stuff from Deku there. I think both me, Drum, and Deku showing it off in the last couple matches. Very hype. Yeah. Also, KD coming away with a 128 there. Some good Eternal Engine movement for a second try Bofa. Deku is going to get the Quan, so that's going to be some time save. But he's still going to need a bit more after that.
Only a little bit, though.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Only
it helps a bit. You know, I'm sure that that Death Chamber certainly helped.
Yeah, I bet it did. Oh, that camera movement was a little scary. You see Deku adjusting a bit. But honestly, not too bad in terms of how the camera moved. It just looked a little weird.
All right. That movement made me think Katie got the free piece. I was like, geez. Baller. Ooh, Katie kind of forgot.
Probably a little bit of like an execution flub, yeah, because it was like probably didn't even check to see if it was one of the two up top there. Just kind of like already being really low. No, we're gonna see. This is really scary to see here.
Yeah, we could see a top piece from here potentially. Hopefully we don't. Oh, nice.
Well, that
bottom.
Is something in Deku. Oh my goodness. Deku having to like really adjust for this. Oh, he was like barely on the ground there. Couldn't tell how low he was. Nice adjustment. Actually, like seeing the visual cues and just knowing, that's so good.
Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. That had me a little stressed, but we're fine. It's all right. You know, if Deku gets the IL set here, he will be almost within range.
Yes, this is true. And we haven't seen it in so long. Some people have gotten close, but we haven't seen it in so long. If there was a race to get it and snipe a community gold, okay, it's not happening. Okay. Good piece one though.
Yeah, it's wild how many tournaments we've gone through and not seen that set once, considering how many matches there's been. Dangerous water drops. Yeah, I mean, for Deku, definitely worth to just go up here. I think he was preparing to go for the checks, but yeah, with the top piece and you're so close to the rocket, you may as well just go up and grab that.
Oh, this is crazy. Deku is not ready
Middle
to
top.
do this. Yeah, no, this set also kind of nice as well.
Yeah, we take those. Well, we'll see how Katie is with these big space skips here, because they are going to matter a lot. Katie getting some pretty nice execution, some mistakes, but it is what it is. Still going to get a solid checkpoint time. And how is CGSS going to go? That's going to be a big question.
Yep, yeah, no, gearing up for bad cam, setting up for the spin dash jump, and ooh, a bit antsy on the movement. We are going to get a death there.
Yeah, it's a good thing she got the checkpoint. Didn't seem like she was going to go back for it because she was just kind of sending it through. So fortunate that that checkpoint actually worked for once. Gonna get out the second time with bad cam. Let's see if this camera movement is good enough here. She's looking solid.
Saw the distance, adjusted properly. Yeah, that looks good.
A little low actually, but just hit it. Good to go. All right, and what is the time? What is the pace we're looking at here? I don't think this is a... No, the 21 is certainly dead. However, we are looking at a 22, and that's for sure.
Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, I was about to say, because it was like a 20... Because, yeah, so it was like Death and Crazy Gadget is like basically kind of what put the nail in the coffin for the 21. Because it probably... Honestly, I think, say, like, specifically with, like, OBT, it probably would have been possible. Just doing it at far skip, I'm, like, imagining a low 22 in my brain.
14:22. Very nice segment 2 time from Katie. And we're going to see Deku coming up on CGSS. This is a big one for him. Hopefully the Deku pause comes in clutch. Let's go. He's out.
Yeah, and there it goes. Yeah. The pause just makes it, like, you actually, like, mess it up, like, 0.5% of the time.
We love the Deku pause. Free cam box hover with pause. So based. Alright, and KD4 is going to be going for FR skip. Nice, simple, and clean. Going to be getting a low 16 off of the rail. Sheesh, that is like maybe 117? Especially because of how low she angles here, optimizing the out of bounds so well. Jeez. Alright, let's see what time she gets. I'm actually kind of curious. Very speedy.
And also just like talking about the KD IL, I love Katie's FR movement because I really like the way IL rails look in the beginning.
It's
also,
so cool.
What was this Deku Eggman too? Like, did everybody see that on the right side of your screen?
Mm-hmm.
That was such a interesting Eggman too. Deku getting like punched to the other side, but still getting not only the second hit and the other part properly. It's just like, oh, okay, like, sure, I guess. Like, still able to get a 15 after having to run all the way over there. It's just like really weird.
All right, and Katie's going to be finishing up a 116 final rush. Gosh, that is incredible. Like, wow. 116 final rush without OBT or fast FR? Like, I don't know, man. People probably would tell you that that sounds impossible, but KD4 just did it, so.
Yep, just right there. Just not, nothing else really to it either. Just, again, it just looked very nice. Just looked very solid.
Regular day at the office.
Yeah.
All right, and Katie's going to be looking to bring it home with a low 22 for her first race. One hit to go to seal the deal. Oh,
yeah, we had a
bit
of a... Yeah, I was going to say the Katie bounces. Yeah, we had like a bit of a early homing attack after hit 4. But yeah, no, it's fine.
22-15 for Katie. Solid first run. Would be 9th place on the leaderboard if this were like a new runner, say for example. Kind of insane. to just do on a no reset, especially with so many mistakes happening in the middle.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Deku, after finishing this FR, is only barely going to miss the 22 challenge. Like, again,
Yeah.
Deku was playing well this whole time, and like here we are, and we're losing to 22-15 when like low 23 has been a very solid race time for this tournament as we go.
Yeah, I mean, Deku playing extremely well, just side by side with how Katie played this run. It's just like, man, what are you even to do? Like, you can play incredibly well. Deku's going to be playing within a minute of his PB here. You can't ask for too much more, but it was not enough today. However, Deku's going to come away with a nice time. And you know what? Some of losses is actually kind of important. I doubt anyone in his pool is going to tie him up, but it will be a significant thing if he can actually, if he does actually need it. So
No, I think actually,
GG to
I don't
Deku.
even. Yeah, no, I think actually, honestly, at this point, Deku's probably confirmed winner side, as Deku is now done with his pools matches. He's now 3-1 in his pool, only losing to Katie. So nobody can really tie Deku to even have the sum of losses be a
Okay,
point.
hear me out. Hear me out. Drywall beats KD4. It'll be
Drywall
so
beats
sick.
KD4. You
Yeah.
know what? I think I'm with you. Drywall, I know you're here in the chat. That's what we have for you in the cards.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting to see that. I'm ready. That's what I want to see.
You heard it here. That'd be tight. All right, but GG to both of these runners. Great match from both of them, to be honest. Hey Deku, GG.
Yo, what's up, gamers?
So, how are you feeling about that run?
That was a run.
Speed run.
I'm not really too happy with how I played, but I mean, I did think I had a pretty solid run from Aquatic Mine onwards, so I'm pretty happy with that. But my early game was not it. 11-1 out of Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, Green Forest was pretty rough for both of you.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a pretty stable run all the way throughout until like Egg Golem, which it's the usual. It's par for the course, really. My eyes are so crusty. I'm just gonna keep telling everyone that 'cause I'm really tired.
Yeah, that was a 950 desert space, so I mean,
yeah,
that's cool for me, but
it's a good second half.
Obviously not enough to beat the GOAT.
Yeah. It was like and I think like specifically like the two splits that were really unfortunate were like Aquatic Mine and Green Forest. Like it's like huge elephants in the room. Like even in comparison to like everything else, like the early game like outside of that, like there was like the Metal Harbor. Like I don't think you're happy about the Metal Harbor at all, but like everything else was like okay outside of like those other two splits. And the Aquatic Mine was really unfortunate. You had hint issues like the whole time.
Yeah, what happened in Aquatic Mine?
Yeah, so I don't know, I might have been zoned out, but like I missed the hint, and I was like, oh, it didn't ping that long, so it's probably narrow path. So I would go to like the bottom of narrow path, and it's like it's not there, and then I panicked because I missed another hint.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think the fortunate thing was that it
like
sort of
me being
painted
really
a good
dumb.
light. Yeah, I pretty much was like radar reading that, and I was like, oh yeah, it's probably like corner of the tracks or something. And then you went there, and it didn't ping, and I was just like, okay, that's super fair though. I think it was a good show for stream.
The thing when it pings like that, it's most likely narrow path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
was
just
so
took a
confident.
gamble. I wish my brain was working there that time. Probably would have been a 22.
Yeah, I respect the play to just go for it though, because it's the hint stuff is always weird in top room.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that was.
How was your run, Katie?
It was funny.
I'm sure you must not be very happy with it.
Well, it wasn't a 21, so I was like, do I do OBT after Meteor Herd? And I could have 21 with OBT, but then But like I looked at the stream and you weren't like super duper far behind. So it's kind of
Yeah.
like a gamble. A trick that's really hard compared to just finishing the race and guaranteeing the win. So I just
Gotta do the
eh,
21 challenge.
I know.
The
But
pyramid cave was very cool though.
yeah, that was definitely
Oh,
a
what was
show
the
off.
119? Excuse
Yeah,
me.
yeah, it was
I
good.
thought I was 129, 128. I was like, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that's even what I was saying. I was just like, we were popping off about the 119, and Deku is not far behind, and I'm like, look at him, Deku's going. This is a good time, and somehow Katie beat it
A
by
good
9
time,
seconds.
trust me,
Like,
guys.
And the crazy part is that's like and like to comment on like again how well you were playing second half, like that was like a 128 with like a very clear like 3 to 5 seconds of mistakes after second door skip.
Oh,
Because you
yeah.
missed the hour, like you lost 2 seconds on missing the hourglass right after that. You should have had a 45 hourglass. You had a 47 because you missed it, and then you like
Right.
somersaulted, and then you had to hit it. And then you like had like a weird mishap like at the end, like the very last super bounce, like before the final graph bounce. You had like some weird
Yeah.
movement there too. Like there's like very clear bits of time loss that probably would have made it like a 125, honestly.
Hmm.
the deserts were a treat to watch. I mean, if you look at the splits, Deku got 139 hidden base. Katie got a 136 IGT. Yeah, I don't remember what Deku's was IGT.
38,
And then,
I
yeah,
think.
the pyramid caves too. It's like, geez, that was just a very fun period of time to be watching the Sacer stream.
Just
I'm
the deck
mad.
chamber as well.
I could have gotten the sub 40 in Death Chamber had I not turned my brain off. I just turned it off. I couldn't press B.
You hate
It
to see it.
sucked.
Yeah.
Happens.
Can't all just get good P1 into death, into bugs, into death, into immediate
Wait,
bugs
what?
baby right after.
That
Wait,
was way
what?
too much.
Yeah, Deku just kind of got it.
No.
Sometimes you just
It
get the
was-
RNG.
It was pretty funny, Deku, because the set you got too, you read the hint, right? And it was Burning Mad. So it actually confirmed between 4 pillars, P3.
Oh, no.
But I was like, as I was going to explain that, you get bugs. And I was like, or you could just get lucky and it's faster
Yeah,
anyway. But
it's faster to get bugs. Come on.
Just get bugs. It's that
like,
simple.
it's all irrelevant now. Awesome.
It is true. You can just get lucky. That's
Yeah,
the
you
best
can
way
just
to
take
do
the
it.
3%.
Faster. You just gotta go for the faster strat. I don't understand.
I think between the legs is highest chance probability to spawn bugs too, if I'm remembering right.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. I know the odds are really good for it.
Yeah, I know it's like one of the highest death odds for Red Room, but I don't know if it's like highest like bugs odds for death.
Yeah, I
That'd be
think
crazy too.
I think that's what makes it such good like respawn odds overall is because like it has like a 30 plus piece 2 and it has like a 3% chance for bugs on respawn. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I guess
that's
that is kind
nice.
of nasty, huh?
Yeah, it's
And
kind of
next,
it's such a
we
good
got the
piece.
race of all time.
I know.
Do
We
you guys have
get
to say we get the Talon M round 3?
Oh right, fuck, I forgot.
With
This
me
is
and
the
Soup
ball
on
sack of
comms.
all time.
Ball sack of all time.
Exactly.
That's what they're gonna call it in the history books.
In
Yup.
the history books. Who's writing the Garrett's writing the history book.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
think Garrett, yeah.
Yeah, also I like how we were both using ESG, so now there's like gonna be a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Yo.
Thanks for the ESG, by the way. We could have used that like 3 minutes.
Who?
Oh wait, what was your RTA this race? What do we have the RTA race record? Gotta
Let's
be
have a
right.
look.
Well, actually, Katie
32,
uses ESG all the time.
32.
31-25.
That's pretty crazy.
That's kind of good.
Yeah, kind of.
I bet you've probably gotten faster though if you've used ESG. I
The
don't know.
record is 30-11.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It's not as good as I thought.
Yeah, it's so dog shit.
It's actually kind of honestly.
If Garrett was here right now, he'd be calling this around super dog shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Where is Garrett? I miss him so bad. I haven't seen him in so long.
When Garrett says we've moved to the dog shit universe, you know it's
Yeah,
over.
it's
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you have any other words you have about this race or your future races?
What is my next
Uh,
race?
Let's
It is
look.
tonight, actually, right? Against
Is it
JW.
JW?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
That's gonna
I
be.
think I'm done with my matches. Yeah.
You are.
True.
Yes.
Deku gonna progress into hopefully winner's side fucking bracket. That's so crazy.
You know, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
don't
We were
think I
talking about
can,
the funny
yeah.
of drywall, like the potential of like if drywall beat you somehow and then like won the rest of his matches, then it would be like all of you could like go 3-1, and then except for the fact that it actually doesn't matter because Deku beat drywall, so no matter what, it's
Well,
just the KD to Deku head to head. So
well, if it's a three-way tie, then it goes to sum of losses. Is what Drum was telling me after the last one.
Yeah,
or well, but would it be? Or well, oh no, it is the triangle. Yeah, it is the triangle.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would just go to sum of losses. But
yeah,
it would be really funny if that happened. It did go to sum of losses.
That
But
would be really
even
funny.
then, I'm not even sure if Deku's like losing by that much for it to matter.
yeah, you're probably pretty safe for second.
Do y'all think JW will get? No. Actually, that's a terrible question. Let me ask a better question. Do y'all think I'll get a 21 or a 25?
Is
I'm gonna
there
go with
no in
21
between?
personally.
Yeah, I was about to say, like the fact that there's no in between is funny because there ain't no way in hell you're good to fucking 25. I'm just gonna put that one out there right now. But I mean, like, I could imagine, you know, maybe like the 21 is more possible than the 25. But if I was to really put money on it, I would just say you're gonna get another 22. If I really had to put money on it.
Okay.
That's true.
Thank you.
And
Sorry.
you'll beat pretty much everyone with that. So
My ego is massive. Anyway, thank you, Deku. It was a fun race. I was a little scared.
Yeah.
People are like getting more and more consistent now. I
Yeah.
can't just like open up the game and poop out a high 22. I actually have to think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of
actually be
crazy,
playing
isn't
good.
it?
Yeah.
That actually is what's gonna make this really exciting because I do think like as it moves into bracket, like even say for like if you two rematch, or like you know playing against like Aura, Dawn, Aiden, you know like it's a little bit scarier for you I think now as like a lot of them have gotten a lot better compared to even like last summer.
Yeah, or last summer it was like I could kind of do whatever, right? But now I actually have to get a 22 at least.
Yeah.
So that's a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, this is still the best time of the tournament so far, right? Because Aiden got 22-21.
Yes, 22-21 from Aiden, yes.
And I think that was the previous best time. Oh, Aura got... Oh, wait, I read that as 22. Oh, wait, yeah, he did. 22-46? That's
Yeah,
the third best time?
22-46 against Nug.
Yeah, I didn't get a single 22. I'm so bad.
Yeah,
what's
same.
the point? Man?
What's the point?
Dude, I
Learn
went
how to
the
do
best time-
spreadsheet.
The
That's
best
insane.
time last year was like a 21-21 or something.
It was 21-25 because I remember this. I remember that one. That was
Is
crazy.
that the
That race
Tethys
was
run?
so
It was
funny.
against Tethys.
It was my first run of the tournament.
Yeah.
Tethys had a really good time.
That was also the combined knocks world record,
yeah.
right?
Yes, yeah, it was combined Nux world record for a grand total of 3 days before Seahawks beat it. It was great. That was also, it was really funny because for the next week, Tethys was the second fastest time of the tournament as well, which is what made that race so funny. Is Katie was the fastest, Tethys was the second fastest, and it wasn't until like Wednesday or like Thursday of that week when like Dawn and Frog played did Tethys time get beat. It was actually fantastic.
What time did Tethys get? Like a 23?
It was like a high
I think so.
24.
Oh, what?
It was like a mid to high 24. It was like 24:30 or like 24:40
I
something.
need to
It
go
was
look at this.
it was fantastic.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think my match was like the me versus Frog. Yeah, on like day 3 or something.
Yeah, that's what made it so funny.
That was a crazy tournament.
I was smoking weed this whole run, by the way. Like in the game, not in real life, but like
Just in the game. Okay.
with like whistling. Every time you whistle, you smoke weed.
Oh, that's why I whistle so much. Thank God.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
I'm so
Thanks for
sorry.
teaching me.
I'm so sorry for ruining the stream.
No, I think the stream is enhanced. I'm watching the viewer count go up right now, and I think
Yeah.
they agree.
It's increasing. And I don't think it's because Em and Talon are up next. I think it's because of this conversation right here.
This is
Yeah.
the combo of all time.
I'm
But yeah,
sure
speaking
everyone
of
has to
that-
stream.
Yeah, so speaking of
unmuted
that
and
though,
they're
yeah,
listening
Em
to
and
us.
Talon are up next. Get excited. This race hopefully should get you guys a little pumped up because we just saw some crazy gameplay from both. And so yeah, no, get ready for the next one where we have the first and second seeds of Pool B. Go at it. That's been us. There's not really much else to say. We've just been messing around. We'll see you guys later. then, back again. No intro required for us necessarily, but for the runners, of course, Emerald and Talon. That's what we got going on. Again, same question. Are we ready, Don?
Yeah, I am absolutely ready for this. I've been waiting for this rematch for months now because Talon versus M back in spring HST qualifier was a banger. It was such a good match. And we were also there commentating for those too. Both of them. And we're here for the round 3. Talon seeking revenge because M won both of them last time. And yeah, I know Talon's desperately going to want that win.
But that's the thing. That was just the qualifier. This is Summit. This is what they qualified for. You enter that tournament to get into this. And so now this is the real one. This really does have important implications in what happens here now. You know, so this one is, you know, almost kind of like the triple or nothing. The true bragging rights in a sense of like, oh yeah, I beat you at the Summit, you know? So that's what we're going to get from here. We're going to see if Talon really can get his run back, where it would matter just a little bit more, because you really do want to have like that kind of top seed going in to not have to play somebody like Aura or Katie or Aiden or Flub first round kind of thing.
Yeah, ultimately, at the end of the day, like you said, they played before in the qualifier. This is Summit, where your seeding is going to be heavily impacted by this match. And for them, this is probably the highest stake match that they have. They both want to be able to secure getting into that top 2 position of being able to go straight into winner's bracket, and also secure not having to play someone like a Katie or an Aiden, for example. So a win here could be massive and help them move themselves along in this tournament. And yeah, we're looking just about ready to go here. Both of these runners, like kind of almost you said, like honestly, these people kind of insane. It's really cool to be able to see these two face off. Talon, a very prolific runner, has done a ton of GDQ runs for Hero Story. M inspired and kind of took over the mantle of that main SA2 streamer. So it's really cool to see them face off for a third time here.
Yeah, actually, so hold on. This is a quick question. Wasn't Talon's PB after HST Spring as well?
I do think so, yeah. He definitely kept grinding after. Let's take a look at when Talon's PB was. Yeah, it was in early May. So, I mean, it's barely a month ago since he got a mid-22. So, Talon has definitely improved since the last time they faced off.
Yeah, like the spring qualifier is like honestly Talon like a smidgen fresh in a way, where it was like, so Talon did a bit of grinding last year to get a 22, and then obviously like didn't play the game a bit until kind of being like, oh yeah, I'll do HST spring qualifier for fun, and then, you know, just kind of wanted to keep grinding. The race bug was in him, of course, preparing for this event Summit, and yeah, getting like a nice like 25-second PV now in like the mid 22 club. Like Talon is a lot more prepared for this race than you might argue if he was prepared for spring qualifier. So this should be even more exciting to watch if you're a fan of both of them.
Yeah, I mean, you might think, you know, Talon's improved. Maybe he has this, but so is M. And we're gonna see how CE Skip goes. This is gonna be a big deal here. Oh, Talon getting the oops, no. He called it. Yeah, like, I swear, because Talon was doing some practice right before, and he was like, I hit it 3 times in a row here. How much do you want to bet I'm missing it in the race? And, you know, sometimes hitting stuff well can be a bad omen for when it counts. Rough.
Yeah. It's going to be really rough. And MCE going pretty well as it stands. The Talon skip list did not start out super well, but this middle movement has been a lot better. There was like a bit of antics, homing attacking the spring, not getting like the best slope jump up there. But yeah, no, it's looking a little better now. Still like on pace for say like a sub 2, which is like a solid skip list time, but you definitely would want to be making sure that you're like gaming immediately even after missing CE skip, for just the sense of if your opponent hits it, you want as little bit of a deficit to have to climb back up as like from possible.
Yeah, out of everyone, pretty much almost everyone in this tournament, if someone's going to go skipless, Talon is one of the people I'd put my money on, because, I mean, remember, he is the former 180 world record holder, still has like 3rd place to this day, even though that PB is years old now. This guy knows how to move well in every part of every stage, so definitely showing that off here with the failed CE skip attempt, still getting a very respectable time. But yeah, that is going to be a rough deficit to come back from. About just over 30 seconds ahead off the jump.
Yeah. Dang, wait, M got a 119. See, I'm like thinking
Yeah.
about the times. We were talking about this talent skip list since M said CE skate. M got a 119. Let's go.
Yep. And he's going to be taking the piece 1 inside a statue storage area. This is honestly a pretty nice like tournament piece because you know you're not going to really get rolled, but at the same time, you're not really going to get the best set in the world either. And he's going to find the free piece under the weight there. Really good.
You know, nice knowing to just kind of like think about that and spot that when you're going down. And you're like, especially when you get a piece 1 on the storage area side, it's very clear that you're either going to get, say, something like a Sandy Path P3 or a P3 at the top of the bottom side. So yeah, you always got to go there and check. And a lot of times it really is just between the red pillars. So you know, good stuff from M. Just kind of like general experience, kind of taking over there and getting a relatively, again, average set as that piece normally gives.
Talon getting pretty unlucky here. He did know the odds there are better if you don't get a free piece to go to the other side. Oh, but there's the free piece that he may have missed.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Definitely a piece that some people have trouble spotting. It can be really hard depending on your movement and depending on whether or not you lock the camera. As without locking the camera, your camera kind of like aims upwards towards the wind tunnel as you kind of leave, as opposed to locking the camera where it keeps it straight. That can make it a little easier to spot that piece.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely one of the easiest free pieces to miss. Like, some people would probably argue it's not even a free piece for them, right? Just because, like you said, like,
yeah.
It's definitely not guaranteed to see it, but man, if you do, it's going to make things so much easier. Oop,
oh my goodness.
Well, shaky.
What happened there?
So, another thing to keep in mind is, I did mention that M has been improving a lot, right? Like, he was on a pace that was nearly 21 the other day. But, you know, since that run, M did go out with some friends for the weekend, so you know he hasn't been playing the game that much, and this is his first match at the tournament, so there might be some nerves he has to shake off, something that Talon isn't really gonna have to deal with. He's pretty in form right now.
Yeah, no, I would definitely probably agree with that after seeing that. Again, it's yeah, no, that pace that M had the other day was crazy. M not even shooting this robot back there. I didn't even notice that he didn't get him. I just kind of assumed that he did. So yeah, no, definitely a little bit that M's gonna have to shake off, but definitely like just a really good opportunity for time save for Talon, as again, we have that big elephant in the room, 30+ second deficit that he has to come back from. I mean, say for example, M kind of has to shake it off a bit until, say, like Mission Street or something. Like, we could have a pretty close race going into the second half, and if we remember back to the second races, the 2 HST Spring Qualifier races, Talon seconds halves were nasty in those. So that could be a really good chance to kind of like catch up if M's gonna need a little bit to get his act together almost.
Yeah, I think as a runner, Talon really does excel in the second half. He's remarkably consistent, and he may not be getting those like low 120 pyramid caves or sub 140 hidden bases, but like he will always get a really respectable time, and quite often come away with times that a lot of people seek out in second half, just on a whim. So, you know, a little bit of a shaky start is definitely not out of character here for Talon. And oh no, Gate Hop is evil.
Yeah.
Do you see that camera, man? That was so sad.
I was gonna say, I just kind of like stared down at him. Just kind of had to think about it for a little bit.
I really like, I forget who it was. It might have been Weg or something was saying my cameraman, like Lakitu or something.
Oh yeah, the Lakitu. Yeah, no, that's shout outs to Lakitu. I definitely love the having a name for the cameraman. It's great.
What are you doing, Lakitu? Come on, I'm trying to play the game.
Yeah, I think we were talking about it on live stream, because that's definitely something that I've said as well, that it would be like one of the Omachows. There's like an Omachow behind you all the time with the camera, which is why it's so bad.
Yeah, it all makes sense now.
The Sonic equivalent of Lakitu would be Omachow.
They really need to make that like a canonical thing, so that there's a reason why the cameras suck in these games. It's because it's Omochow.
Yeah.
I like that war. All right, so we're looking at a pretty decent time from M here. I didn't see the rocket time, but he's probably going to be saving a little bit of time over Talon, just looking at how Talon's start was. Yeah, M coming away with a low 120. Very solid.
You know, I want to say the beginning was really good. As we were talking about all of that, M got like an 18 upgrade. The middle, like past pulley section was really good. I believe basically, honestly, all that time lost had to have been like probably between the birthday skip and this like the slash jump loop skip after the rocket.
Yeah, very, very solid stuff for M here. He is on a very respectable early game pace. Looking to come through Shadow 1 and Green Forest right now. Depending on how well that Green Forest goes, he could be on like a pretty solid, like, you know, low 22 pace.
Yeah, no, I could definitely imagine just like again, solid Green Forest would definitely leave you in a really good position for the 22 challenge at this first half, which honestly, like, again, between say like even just Green Forest, like having like that nice first half exit, like you're not as scared besides RNG of that kind of like middle game leading up to Desert.
Nice 11 there with M. That's a pretty good time for the strat he does. We take those. And yeah, Talon coming up on Shadow 1 as well. The 525 exit here for M. Pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, no, not bad at all.
And we were talking about having to shake off a bit of rust or nerves, right? And I mean, Green Forest is going to be the place that's going to show up. Also, shout out to Blows Up. Get some blows up in the chat from the Emerald fans. Let's go.
Yes, and also, of course, the get ready for the second stream mini game of Green Forest. How many out of 3 as well?
Yeah.
You know, it never fails. Green Forest is just such a content build stage. Also, sorry about the full hops talent. That's really unfortunate. You have to take that 14 and run with it. Yeah, no, he played it fine.
Yeah, like he was very fluid with Sonic there, just trying to dance around, make sure that Shadow didn't homing attack onto him, because if that happens, then the fight is just up in the air. And so he responded to a bad situation well to not lose that much time.
Yes. But all right, the air easy did not go well. This mini wall run did actually very quick. Not having to charge the spin dash very much. The kind of movement up the wall, kind of like making a small little C shape to kind of like maintain your speed a little bit, as opposed to just going straight. And then, of course, aiming towards the right to homing attack to not have to homing attack the springs. 49 check, still very solid, especially for no air easy. But yeah, no, not getting the loose speed launch off the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got a 1 out of 3 situation here for the Emerald fan base. Unlucky day, but maybe we can get it on the second try. No. Oh, he's going to go opt for the death. Wow. I would have thought at this point he would maybe just go up the tree, but he's going to give it at least one more shot. See how that goes. Oh, man, this is rough. Okay, he's just going to go up the tree now.
And that's the tree, and that is the opportunity for Tom. Please don't homing attack. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, that can be evil. Okay, so Talon does have some real opportunity for time save here. That could be almost enough to catch up if this goes well here for Talon.
And also a 49 check from Talon, gearing up for this loop speed launch, and it looks so much better. And the task run spot too. Look at the movement going up, and the jump looks super good, although we did not use our hover frames, but the task run was so good it didn't matter.
With the speed shoes to boot, let's go. So this isn't going to be enough to catch up, but dang, it's going to be close. And with the Air Jordan, let's go. Decent ending there. Gonna be nice to not lose as much time to Talon here. But yeah, Talon with a very respectable 120 Green Forest first try. Only 14-second deficit now.
Yep. It is now it is a lot closer than the 43 seconds we had on that pace keep earlier. This is a race now, guys.
Yeah, what is that? 13.5? I mean, that is the difference of an RNG stage or a cycle in Mission Street right now.
Speaking of an RNG stage, you know, and speaking of a cycle in Mission Street, these are the 2 of them plus that coming in up next.
Any of these stages could be enough for that difference now. So this race is very much alive. That's why you never tune out of an SAT race.
Yeah, you can never.
It is still way too much game to play. Pumpkin family here for M or Talon. Punctuation hail strikes.
Not the punctuation. Okay, and then under a chimney. This set's probably gonna be pretty decent too. And then lost pumpkin for M. Yeah, very meh. Not really gonna complain about that. Probably just kind of happy that he kind of gets out at least a little bit unscathed. And ooh, we have to check, but yeah, no, it's not. It's gonna be the church one, which so they're probably going to get around the similar times actually. So not very much variance coming out, which honestly for the competitors and as a spectator is kind of what you want to see in a way. But again, Talon has a bit of work to do.
Yeah, I think Talon getting a very slightly better set there, but forgetting the punctuation, punctuation hill, the classic. And so actually losing a little bit of time, but nothing substantial. It's like a second, if anything.
Yeah, no,
So,
again,
yeah.
it's not the worst time loss, and it's a very easy mistake to make. And again, Pumpkin Hill as the kind of funny punctuation stage is so evil in the sense of, so it's a floor and also a ceiling. It could be a period or a question mark. But then there is also a three-phase ghost period and a three-phase ghost question mark. Those are actually swapped on what mountain they are depending on the piece. So three-phase ghost question mark and it's a floor and also a ceiling period is on church and the other way around is pumpkin. So then you have to think in your brain the piece one and the punctuation that it's tied to. It's actually so unfortunate.
Yeah, and if you're not like super actively running or you haven't seen that piece in a while, it's easy to make that mistake. And it's like, that is one of the ones that I think most runners will look at and be like, yeah, I've been there before, buddy. And you can even see the reaction on Talon's face. He's like, oh, dude, how did I forget that?
Yeah, he's like, man, and it's like that happens. But yeah, no. Going into Mission Street, though, we do have a successful wait hop for both, which means definitely a good zero cycle attempt for both. Talon really did push that 23 upgrade, getting a 44 check there still. Neither of them opt for the funny rail jump there, but again, it's not... They are still going to be fine for zero cycle as long as they play this ending properly.
Yeah, both runners still looking good. M's going to be off the weight here with no pause. Makes it with plenty of time to the cycle. Oop, that was kind of weird, but we're good. All right, Talon. Let's see how Talon's looking off the weight. Also, pretty much similar timing.
Yeah.
So really, the only variance here is going to be that movement from the beginning and this part of the stage, as well as maybe some discrepancies in pauses. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect to see any more of like a second shift for either runner here.
Yeah, you definitely won't see much of a time. You definitely won't see much time difference from here in this stage again. Maybe just like a little bit. I do think M's probably going to pull away with probably like a second to a second and a half just due to having a better upgrade. But outside of that, yeah, no. It'll be up to Aquatic Mind to really decide what the fate is of these runners going into our second half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and M with the 204. I don't know. I think he had a little bit of bonks. That's probably why. Talon going to be coming away with a pretty similar time here. Yeah, it looks like a 204.
Actually
2 times faster.
On the IGT.
Yeah. I think Talon actually did gain a little bit of time there. Talon is just jamming. Awesome.
That's what we like to see.
Gained almost a second there, but Aquatic Mind is going to have a lot more to say about that, I would assume. I'm not seeing any free pieces for M, but I definitely could just miss them. Pretty small.
You have a ping, though.
Strong green ping. And enough, maybe? Bottom of the main pillar, I see.
Nothing for Talon, too. We're going to see if we get a ping. Yellow ping here as well. Definitely going to be...
Turn to red?
Yeah, turn to red. Okay, between the schools facing each other. Can this be back and forth?
I love that
we definitely
checked
for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to check there.
So very likely just going to be a Ghost Room P3 is what you would assume. Can be something else. But yeah, no, there it is. Attempting the monitor clip, messing it up. He attempted it really fast. We definitely could have geared up for a second one, but yeah, no. I definitely respect also kind of just opting out, just getting ready for this monitor clip to go. Their sets, again, are going to be actually about the same, too. Talon going to lose about 2 seconds there, but actually, again, not that bad. And we have 15 seconds going into Route 101.
Dude, if that spiral worked, that would have been insane because that setup was so fast. But yeah, that's fair. Like the second try is pretty hard, but I think, like you said, he was so fast at the first one that he probably could have attempted it again, but I don't know. Yeah, still a pretty close difference between the two here. You know, Route 101, I'm not expecting to see a huge difference here either, but we are heading into desert, and literally every split on this can make a big swing, so...
Yeah, we definitely love our second half of Hero Story and being absolutely terrified in every single split without exception. It's just from this point onward, like we've paved the way for our first half to be relatively even. Again, about 15.34 seconds of difference coming in outside of our first half, we're not going to see that much change here unless we see something like a spin out. Nice backward driving on the right side of the screen. But yeah, no, Desert is going to be where it actually is going to make such a huge difference of like every little mistake that can just do so much.
Tails is staring deeply into your soul.
He's not even really staring at you. He's still kind of like, he's just kind of staring blankly.
Yeah. Yeah, I do gotta say I see it in the chat, and I do have to agree thinking about it. Like, especially, I think one of the big differences is like not even really with RNG, but like the execution in the hunting stages from M, where we've seen a couple blunders from Talon. Nothing massive, right? Everything understandable, but M has just been playing really well. Like the Wild Canyon, he knew to check for the piece there, saved him a ton of time. Pumpkin Hill just played it as expected, and Aquatic Mine, some good decision making there too, to really actually just save time, even though I think the RNG is pretty comparable.
Yeah, I would agree. I know M is definitely playing. Honestly, again, like outside of the prison lane and the Green Forest, M's execution in general has been pretty good. Again, it's just kind of like shaking off a bit of those things. I mean, again, we were talking earlier about like the 119 it's Pyramid City Escape, and then the like 120 Metal Harbor. Like again, there's been some really good stuff from M loading into this first half. But yeah, no, it just he's just had like these like bits of bad mistakes that have lost time. But M is playing super solid right now.
Yeah, and very nice Route 101s from both of these runners. We can see what M's is and Talon's right about now. 213.87, and Talon is looking pretty similar, maybe a low 214, but within a couple tenths for sure. Very good driving. Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably the turnaround for backwards driving is what lost him that time.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, I mean, only a 2/10 swing there is pretty good because M is really good at Route 101, so good stuff from Talon. And yeah, this is going to be a big one right away, going up to pole hop. It's a pretty good indicator of how you're going to be feeling about your second half. And M hitting the IL pole hop, great start.
Very clean.
Yeah, near frame perfect input. I believe maybe even is frame perfect. I don't know, but it's a tough trick. And Talon's going to be going for the regular version of pole hop, respectable, super quick pauses. So yeah,
also keeping the momentum very nice as well. So yeah, no, definitely still going to clear this very, very nicely.
Yeah, that's like one of the most important things that I think is super underrated about pole hop is like, if you can keep your momentum off of the pole, it's actually so huge and makes making it across the gap much easier, which is like what is so nice about IL, because you always are able to really keep that momentum. And Talon was able to do it here with regular pole hop, so you love to see it. Gonna be coming away with a pretty good checkpoint here.
Yeah, 51 having to take a little bit of a backup, I guess. Wasn't super confident on the pole, on the pause hover there on that last jump. Oh no, M, that is really unfortunate in the way that one happened.
Yeah, I totally respect just waiting for the camera to fix itself before moving, because a bad step there and it means you're losing a few seconds to take a bath in the sand.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is really the only real discernible mistake from M's hidden base here. Everything else is looking so clean. That definitely lost him like 4 or 5 seconds, and he's still going to come away with a low 140. Yeah.
Wow, that
very nice.
142 with that kind of mistake. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's pretty good.
And Talon also going to be coming away with a 142. Very nice stuff from both of them. Really not a swing at all.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, yeah, you would think where but yeah, no, Talon again had that little bit of like beginning mishap, I guess, but no, it's maintaining this kind of like similar gameplay between these runners is crazy.
And okay, I'm really interested to see in how this is going to go, because M has been grinding Pyramid Cave recently. He's been improving at the stage a ton, but I know in runs it's been kind of hard for him to actually show that off, right? When you practice a stage a lot, sometimes it hurts to do it in runs, and you just are not able to show off your progress. But recently he's been doing better, so I hope that that's the case here, getting a nice upgrade.
Low 29. Talon having like one slight little mishap on the spin dash there for that mock bounce, but not really too much. Not crazy time loss that you're going to scream at, but unfortunately definitely going to cost probably what would have been a low 30, high 29, and getting a 31 there. Nice 47 hourglass from M, though. Again, moving through this stage pretty nicely to start with.
Yeah, Talon losing a few seconds at the start of the stage, but M has been moving through nicely. It's looking like he's going to be getting a 58 checkpoint. This can definitely be a mid 120 if the end is played well. I kind of wanted to see him go for Hex Skip. He's been learning it.
Yeah, it would have been fun. Put the show on there. Talon having a bit of issues with second door skip there. Again, I almost as if there's like you're like a little antsy, and M scaring me a bit there. No, understanding the movement, his positioning there, but yeah, no, that was a little scary.
Yeah, M with pretty decent backups at the end of the day. Kind of scary ending just in general, but he's going to come away with a 131, even with those big mistakes. And Talon is, while he is probably going to be losing a little bit of time, it's not looking like much.
Yeah, again, assuming 4 to 5 seconds, depending on how well this ending goes for Talon, is about how much time we're going to lose here. Honestly, still enough for still enough for a death chamber. I mean, still enough for an egg golem if we're going to be real.
Yeah, I mean, within 20 seconds, and M's going to come away with a green ping. He's asking me for me right now because I have the sheet.
Yeah, where's the sheet?
Unfortunately, I am not there with him right now to tell him that is not a confirmed set. At least that I know. I think this actually might be Eggman's eye level.
I believe this is a 50-50 for Eggman's eye level and under the red light, I
think Katie got this set in record, and it was Eggman's eye level.
Yes. Or no, it's two guys far away from each other? Okay. Ooh, and we are... Oh my goodness, so slow to the decision-making there. But yeah, no. Trying to monitor clip. Definitely respected. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use that hint, I feel like you just got to prepare for monitor clip right away, or just, like, decide to die, if anything. But
yeah, I mean, it's fine. Still going to get, again, it's like 40 or 50 deathless. Not the worst, especially with the execution. Talon with water bug into death strats. No bugs, but again, death strats in V1 are so powerful that we actually can... Yeah, this is where the light used to be shinning. Nice typo. Again, we can still make up some time on M depending on how good this piece 3 is. We are just going to run to core, take the gamble here. Two guys far away from each other. This was the right choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunate he couldn't clip, but it's not going to lose too much time at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to be time save. Probably not.
It's actually not. I think we lose like 3 here.
It is close, though. I mean... It really depends on how long the deaths took, but we'll see when we get the pace update. Either way, I mean, still close.
Yeah, no, again, still close. An egg golem makes a lot. Oh, okay, well, we went from... It was like 4.8. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so, I mean, we're still within 20, 30 seconds of each other. Like, really missing a skip or there's still so much that can change everything.
Literally everything can...
Also, egg
everything can change. Egg Golem, the enemy. We hate that guy. We hate that guy.
He sucks. Why is he here? Just fight me, Eggman. Why do you have to send a big guy at me?
But the first super bounce is good though. What's it gonna look like?
Oh, he's gaming.
My goodness.
As M would say, he's goleming his shit right now. That's it.
Almost certainly grabbing our ring for safety since he has the time while he waits for Egg Golem to do this. Gearing up for the spin dash jump. It looked so good. That looked very scary, but that is actually such a nasty egg golem. But
oh my gosh.
That was really scary. He pushed that death strat so much.
Dude, that was almost a 24. Wow. Gaming.
Yeah, that was super good. All right, but Talon has to match, and okay, first one looks good.
You know what? Talon's one of those guys who's pretty freaking good at pressing buttons, so I could see him getting close. Unfortunately, in the sand for the hit 2. But maybe he'll get hits 3 and 4 good. No. Sad. And if you were a fan of wanting this race to go more and more even, unfortunately, Talon's going to be losing even more time. And M is out of bounds with first try.
Oh, that's really going to add insult to injury on this one after losing what's going to be about 12 to 13 seconds on this Egg Golem. There is just a chance that you can just lose another 10 on this.
Yeah. So M has also been learning the fast strats here in EE. So I wonder, oh, yep, he's going to be going a little bit to the right. What that does, it's going to manipulate the camera. So even though he is just holding down here, Tails is going to be just moving slightly to the right than you would normally. And so he's actually going to be taking a more direct path to the goal ring right now. I'm curious if he'll do the fast drop into the goal ring. It is risky.
Yeah, that's really risky for this. Ooh,
he might have gone too far right.
Yeah, no, he probably knows he was going too far right too, and that is a misquant for Talon.
Dang. All right, well, hopefully M will not Ligma here. That is what we are hoping to not see. He looks good. All right, cool. 119. We take those.
Yeah, very nice.
Talon
Second try looks good for Talon too. This is just so unfortunate though that it happened in this way where M just really kind of locked in on the second half. Again, just playing super well here.
Yeah, I think is M's on pace for 22, right?
This is certainly 22 challenge, yeah.
Yeah, still a very nice run for both runners. I mean, M is kind of just gaming. What can you do? Fast rotating meteorite, not necessarily the best piece, but it's all right.
Somebody would have liked to get this on first load, I bet. But,
Man,
it really do be like that.
Would have been nice. And, he's going to get this one. No free pieces or anything, but we'll see what the follow-up is. Okay, not bad.
Okay, yeah, no, this is going to look to be a pretty good set. And I honestly, in that case, you're definitely going to be expecting this to be pretty nice as, again, pretty good set to help for your 22 challenge. Probably not the piece 3 you would have wanted, but it's not horrible piece 3 from here.
Yeah, I mean, guaranteeing an average set when you're on pace for 22 already, M's got to feel pretty decent about that.
Yeah.
All right,
this
but
is very fine.
Hopefully, I mean, if you're a Talon fan here, there's one RNG stage left, and you're hoping that it can give you a bit of a swing because, boy, oh boy, 50 seconds in the tank. I mean, he's in the driver's seat right now. It is totally up to him.
Yeah.
All right, what does Meteor Herd have in store for Talon?
Not a good one.
PY? Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Much better roll.
You like that. You like that. Let me go ahead and check the free piece there. It does not look like it is there. Oh, wow. You can grab from the bottom like that.
Up. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's a new one. He's going to be doing some checks here.
Yeah, say at least for the expose before just drill diving down. Okay.
I respect the play there. You got to check the ones that are basically free to check. Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I just can't really do much about that.
You can see Talon's reaction there. I mean, that is, yeah. I mean, geez, that is a rough one. It's like middle, bottom, top, but like in the worst way.
Yeah.
Ah, man, this is an unfortunate run for Talon. Kind of hate to see it. Like, he's still playing pretty well. I mean, he's on pace for. I think he was on pace for what was like a mid 23, but now it's like, geez, dude. I mean,
yeah, now rough. It's high 23 world.
Yeah.
Like really high 23 world.
And that's with good gameplay.
Yep.
So definitely not guaranteed. I'm gonna be out of bounds first try. He did make sure to get that checkpoint. It can be a bit finicky, but he did get it. Not like he's gonna need it though. Yep, I'm looking to clean this up right here, right now. And Talon, yeah, really can't do too much here. He's gonna have to play it nice and consistent and hope that M just makes a mistake.
Yeah, we have 2 bosses and 1 more stage left. And it's I don't know, like, it's the stage that's the hardest to mess up. However, it's the stage with probably the biggest return for the runner that doesn't mess it up if someone does.
Yeah.
Final Rush is definitely a big, like, if you mess this up, it just hurts.
Yeah, it is so much time. Also, M having a bit of trouble with Eggman 2 here. Not going to lose much time, a few seconds, but, every little bit might count, especially, like you said, with FR looming. And M being a bit rusty, not having played much the last few days, that might matter.
Yeah. Gonna have to make sure these counts are loud and vivid to his brain so that he can so he can make sure that he is hitting his fast fall timings.
Yeah, M is an out loud counter, so we might see him doing it on the camera here, and I kind of hope he does because, you know, for him, he might need it.
Yeah. Ooh, this movement is not the hottest either.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's
no,
20
there it
off,
goes.
and he is counting out loud. I forget if he does fast fall or not, but he was off the rail at about 20, so we'll see what he does here. All right,
Okay,
he's
yeah,
resetting
that's-
pretty... Okay, then turn at 37. Yep, okay, he actually looks pretty good. But yeah, that movement was a bit scary. I was like, ooh, uh-oh. You don't want to see that in the lead up to one of the most important skips of the run.
Yeah, but the counts looked good again. Like M is just one of the people that I expect to mess it up the least because he literally counts out loud. It's so hard to have a brain moment if you're just gonna count out loud like this. And so like we're probably gonna see it, and it's probably just gonna look really good as it does. And yeah, that at that point,
chilling.
That's just it because these two runners are way too good to spend what is that?
Minutes.
What's going to be a minute 7 on Shadow 2? These runners are much better than that.
And M has infinite height. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, and M is looking like a high 22 challenge. Let's go. Very nice run. Very first run for M here of the event. A lot of pressure on, and he's still going to pull out a good time.
Yeah. We're going to see if the 22 challenge is complete. It's not guaranteed that we get a 16. I was just saying that it's, not necessarily possible that we're going to get like a 130.
It's true. He does still have to close it out. It's not over till it's over. Talon going through FR skip as M warms up into Shadow 2 with the first hit. Gonna need a few more to close it out with a 22. One more hit to go. And that's it with a 22.57 from M.
That is the 22 challenge complete from Emerald.
Gonna continue the winning streak against Talon. He is now 3-0 against Talon. Kind of crazy, considering how good both these runners are.
Yeah, no, it is insane. And again, Talon, by the way, with no CE skip, probably looking to get what I would imagine this turn is very scary. This is like a might hit the kill plane turn.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, he's adjusting a little bit. He like adjusted a little bit, but I was like, that turn was so crazy. He probably thought the same thing. But yeah, no. Again, this is gonna be a low 24 without CE skip from Talon. So
yeah,
still pretty solid gameplay, all things considered. It's just it's about who are you playing on the day and how are you playing compared to them, and M is just playing better on the day right now.
Yeah, M looking real good in these tournaments lately. He's just kind of a very consistent runner these days, and he is a force to be reckoned with. Gonna enter that first versus second seed match with the win. Pretty banger way to enter the tournament for him.
Yeah.
All right, and Talon's going to be finishing up with the very last split here, Shadow 2. Got a few more hits to go to wrap up his run. Dangerously hanging over the edge, but it does not matter. He's going to get that last hit, 24.04. Still a very respectable time, especially like you said, with no CE skip. Pretty good stuff. And the deficits in your wins and losses do matter, absolutely, because you could always go to sum of losses, especially now that it's looking like Talon is currently tied with Tethys when it comes to the win-loss, right? So building up a good deficit there is pretty good for yourself. And he's not going to lose by a ton here.
Yes, no, this isn't too much. A little bit over a minute, but this is like within like a reasonable time where you could imagine that the sum of loss can be a little bit better for Talon in comparison to somebody else if they have maybe lost another race by a bit more.
Welcome in, Talon and M. GG's on your run.
Thank you.
GG's.
Yeah,
What was
GG's, Talon.
GG's? What was your final time?
22.57.
Oh, you got a 22? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 22 challenge.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. I was pretty happy with myself that I beat the 22 challenge because Green Forest was a meltdown and a half. But
yeah, I think I saw people in chat reacting to Green Forest.
yeah, I missed wall run like 3 times, and I kept getting the slow death. and I was just like, I'm just gonna go up, man. And I just took the
Oh, you didn't
spring.
even go for it.
No, after I failed 3 times, I was just like, you know what? This is gonna hurt, but I'm just gonna climb the tree and then just try to play as good as I can from there. So
Yeah, nice. You must have had a super clean run throughout the rest of it then.
I mean, other than Green Forest and like, I guess a couple of spotty RNG stages, like the run was like pretty solid. I mean, no major mistakes anywhere other than that, really.
Nice. Yeah, I think honestly, I think the same for me. I did have bad RNG, specifically in Meteor Herd. It was really rough.
Oh, what did you get in Meteor Herd?
So
58. Oh.
Yeah, I had to restart because I got between the noisy machines, and then I got next to the rocket pointing at the arc, and then the first stage, and then a container at the top of the arc, and I was so bad.
That is so brutal. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
any questions from the interview?
Oh yeah, interviewers.
I mean, not necessarily. You guys actually kind of talked about some of the bigger stuff. Nice. What was I gonna say? Honestly, your second half, baller. The second half was really good.
I really didn't. The only thing I can really complain about is Pyramid Cave, because I still got like a 131, but I'm kind of mad because I was definitely on a pace for like a mid 120 something.
Yeah,
and then,
I even called that out.
Yeah, and then I fell into the pit, and I was like, "Fuck!" But I was like, just
You
happy
still got a
to not
131
die.
after falling into the pit.
Yeah, I was on a really good pace. Well, wait, 131, 131.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I fell down there, but other than that, like, it was pretty good. I think I lost like a second between the start and the upgrade too, because I got like a 29 upgrade. But
I was gonna say I was very impressed with your desert and then even Eternal Engine. It looks like you golded.
yeah, I laughed
Very
when I
nice.
saw it because it's still like a 119 something. I've gotten like so much, like I've been practicing EE a lot, and I've been getting a lot like of good times in practice. But I guess it's just, there's not very many runs that make it that far, I guess. And then normally when they do, I feel like I've been playing safer. But so yeah, that was just like pretty good all around, and I still played it safe with the gold. So
I think like between the Eternal Engine and the Egg Golem were things that definitely kept that 22 alive for you because
absolutely,
yeah, I mean you needed those crazy amounts of time save to be able to pull off a time like that with like especially like that Green Forest, right? I mean, nearly a 2-minute time there when you total everything up. Being able to bring it back, very impressive.
Yeah, I definitely, what I told myself literally as soon as that Green Forest was done, because I was worried about Green Forest going in. I was practicing wall run and I just wasn't doing well at it. But after I loaded into Pumpkin Hill, I was just like, it's okay, it's over. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. So then I just like calmed down and I just, played out the rest of the run.
Nice.
Yeah, only like a few mistakes like here and there. Like there was a random like movement thing I think at the beginning of Mission Street, random thing at Final Rush that scared me. I like accidentally somehow did like a homing attack off one of the rails, and I was like, oh no! But it was like right before the check, so it was like not that bad. But
yeah, it ended up being fine. And also for Talon, I mean honestly, just in general, I feel like outside of so we talked about there was like Egg Golem, Eternal Engine, Meteor Herd, and then like City Escape. Like outside of those, I feel like this run was probably pretty solid for you too. Like it was.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of
until then, it was like mid 23 challenge. Honestly, until then.
Yeah, how in terms of how like the run felt, it's probably my best marathon run in terms of feeling, because like I had some really good stages overall. It's the best Green Forest I've done in a marathon because I think I was 2 for 3 on the wall runs with a good task run.
Word.
Yeah, and like a good pole jump and hidden base. Pyramid Cave could have been a bit better. But yeah, like no major mistakes. It was just Egg Golem wasn't the best. Meteor Herd RNG, it made me sad.
Yeah, that's just a kick in. That's just a kick in the face after.
Yeah. And then no City Escape skip. I debated going back for it, but maybe I should have. But it wouldn't have made a difference. I'm going 22, so it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you might look at these final times and think that like the race was a lot farther apart than it actually was. But
Right.
I mean,
How close what was the closest that me, because I must have been kind of close after Green
I
Forest.
think you were within like 5-10 seconds, like a couple times. It was close.
Yeah, I want to say the closest. So, I want to say from Green Forest to Death Chamber Boom Boo at Golem was about like somewhere in between 13 to 18 seconds, like for that essentially entire stretch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
And then
CE
it was literally again
obviously
like
a big
that.
lead.
Like the CE was like basically like the biggest deficit, and then like you had lost a bit of time because of like the Metal Harbor. M's Metal Harbor was pretty good. And I know that your
Right.
Metal Harbor was not nearly as good as you'd want it to be. So like you lost a bit of time there, and then Green Forest brought it back, and it was essentially within 20 seconds until at Golem, and then it just kind of kept compounding with like hitting second try, and then the worst meteor herd you're gonna see in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good race though. It was fun.
Yeah, GG's Talon.
GG's. That's your first race of the tournament, right?
It is, yeah. Yeah.
Nice. 22 for the first one.
Yeah, what a banger start.
I'm feeling I think just overall, as far as SA2 goes, I feel like the most confident in my play that I ever have, except for obviously that Green Forest, that was kind of rough. I'm definitely gonna be labbing that out later. But yeah, I mean, I've put a lot of effort recently into improving, and I think now my practice and mindset have kind of like combined to make me just a way more confident player. So I think I'm ready for the rest of the tournament.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I am super excited for the rest of the tournament. We are at this point almost wrapping up pools. I know it's just the start of pools for UM, but we are getting towards
got
the
a lot
end
of
of
matches
them.
in the next few days. So
Yeah, and I am super excited to see how bracket's going to go for sure. But before that, we still have a ton of banger matches. Like we're going to see Talon versus KPL right after this too.
Yeah.
As well as
Cool,
another
let's go.
KD match.
KDJW and then Seahawks Nug to close out the day.
Yeah, it's still more banger matches incoming.
Well, I know you didn't get a lot of time to warm up before this Talon, but I hope now you feel a little at least more warmed up for your other race.
Honestly, like I still feel like I played pretty well, like even without a ton of warm up. So yeah, no, I was happy with how I played overall.
Let's go. Good.
Yeah.
Good. I wish you the best of luck in the rest of pools and stuff.
Thank you. You too. To
Thank
see you in winners. So we
gotta have the run back in bracket.
Welcome back, race fans. We've got more amazing speedrun content here on Sonic Adventure 2's Hero Story Summit. I'm Originality Ace, and joined on commentary with me today is Nacho.
Hello, I'm Nacho. You saw me literally every day since the start of the tourney. Hello, Ace. How are you doing? What did you expect about this match?
I'm quite excited. We've got two really great runners facing off against each other. We've got Talon, who just previously faced off against Emerald in his last match, and we have KPL. Now, both of these runners are very experienced with SA2. They've put in a lot of work, you can definitely tell. Talon, of course, currently 13th on SRC with a 22:34 for his PB, and KPL is 55th on SRC with a 24:39. Only about a 2-minute and 5-second difference between our two runners. Talon's currently sitting with 2 wins and 1 losses. KPL is currently 0 for 1, and he's hoping he could probably take home a win this match. We'll have to wait and see how things turn out.
Yeah, also we must keep in mind that Thanos' mentality. Talon just got a match before this one.
Yeah, he previously faced off against Emerald, which will actually be KPL's next opponent, which will definitely be interesting to see, and that'll be on tomorrow. But we still have matches today. It's going to be a pretty solid, clean run from both of our runners, I can only imagine here. And they're both off.
Let's go! The sync! We have the sync!
So, what are your thoughts so far in terms of our opponents? What do you think we'll probably see in this race, Nacho?
Ooh, it's a 22 level race, I believe. Yeah, it's
so,
a
yes.
22 level, so probably I would say CA skip, like first try. I don't know, probably a really good management of the RNG and decision making for the pieces, like really godlike movement on next levels, probably. Ooh, we have this first mistake over here, and Talon missed. Both of the runners missing CA skip, so this is going to be probably a restricted city escape unless one of them decides to do the funny loop clip.
This is also true. We don't usually see the loop clip very often in these runs because the main place we usually do it for is in certain missions. Looks like Talon was trying to get Sonic to go up the loop. Unfortunately, he just didn't have the right amount of speed with the dash pads there to do so. So KPL is slightly ahead of him. Oh no!
Oh no!
Both of them, and they both skipped the checkpoint. They're back at the start.
Okay.
Just like that, the whole thing has just shifted to the beginning. We might as well call them mulligan. Goodness gracious. Well, we get to see them do it again.
Yeah, if you close your eyes because they were going too fast, we can see City Escape again. And City Escape enjoyers in chat.
Does it almost feel like nothing changed at all?
Okay, knowing that KPL died faster than Talon, actually he's ahead.
Alright, second try around.
Still,
neither runner gets it.
I again missed the City Escape skip and Talon going for it again. Okay.
Wow.
If Talon gets it, this could be a really different match.
Oh no!
Oh no. Okay, he needs to nail this. He needs to nail the City Escape skip.
Yeah, at this rate, yeah, he needs to do this. Otherwise, he's just taking a massive... It's just going to be a massive handicap for his opponent to be able to catch up. Oh my goodness! You can tell he's
Talon
you could
really
see it on his
struggling with
face,
this.
Yeah.
Oh,
and there it
is.
Wow, this was wild.
I have to give props to Talon because he doesn't pause, and basically he goes for the good camera angle.
Oh yeah. You'd love to get the good cam with CE skip. It's fantastic. You can't get anything better than that, really.
Yeah,
KPL seems to be having some trouble.
This is a really tight match. You know, Talon basically went for the cityscape skip, and that it's pretty much like having struggles. He managed to end this cityscape with at least a 7 second difference, much than not doing it.
Wow, 318 and 325 on the clock, just out of City Escape. This is definitely a very interesting way to start this match off, that's for sure. I can only wonder what the RNG for them is going to be like when they get into Wild Canyon. Hopefully they're... Who knows, maybe this was all a ploy, maybe this was all just for an RNG minute.
Yeah, like they just want the godlike set on Wild Canyon, the Iron set.
Ooh. KPL played a little risky there, missing the first jump off that box. Boom, barely manages to get that last hit. Came very close to getting Sasquatched there.
2 seconds. This is the first 2 levels, like the 2 seconds. I don't have any words. I don't have any words for this.
Time to see what RNG these runners both get. Suspended ceiling and double containers, but he gets a free piece!
Free piece. Ooh.
That's definitely gonna pay off for getting that, of all things. Getting near the 6 pillars. What's Talon's P2? Under the wings of 2 birds. Wow. And KPL orbits above the face.
Really good set. That was a sad second piece, but overall it was a really good set for KPL and Talon with the really good RNG on his side.
And with that, he just pulled himself into the lead. I always find it funny that the piece is named floating above the face. Or orbiting above the face, but it's actually going around the face. It's not above it at all.
Yeah.
One of those little funny hint name moments.
Okay, we saw KPL was ahead for 7 seconds just at the start, but now Talon is on the lead. Wow.
And of course, Talon snipes and gets the health pack. KPL also locks on, gets it as well for good luck. And now we go into the first mech level, Prison Lane. For anybody that might be unfamiliar with Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning, that might be watching, the mech levels are definitely one of the more technical things in the game. The movement obviously is going to be much slower compared to the hunting and the speed stages, but by far does not mean that it's crucial. Because you need to have every single ounce of speed that you can, and our runners are going to try to do their best to try to jump around every single possible corner, grab everything that they can, and hope to God that they can get to the goal with a solid time and avoid taking any damage.
Yeah. You remember, this is the only mech stage we don't do with jet boosters, so it's pure movement on the floor. This is a really tight level because really tight platforming with jet booster. Talon getting a near 51 check. Let's see how KPL doing here. 51 check. Okay, they're basically 1 second between.
Oh, and KPL snagging the barrier. You gotta be a certain amount of distance away in order to be able to lock onto that. There's also an extra life capsule up there that most don't actually know about, but it's actually where the lost Chow would be hidden at. So you can sometimes snipe that if you're actually really lucky.
Yeah, KPL having a problem with that door. It's going to pay off, sadly. And any bump you have on this stage is on any mech stage is a huge time loss. We can see Talon finishing with a 136 and also KPL with a 136.
Wow. Literally less than a second apart in terms of the actual like IGT timers.
Yep, 30 centiseconds.
Alright, Metal Harbor, the second of all of Sonic's stages. Talon having to do a small jump there rather than clipping underneath the loop. See if KPO can do the same. Oh, he does one better. He does get the under loop clip. Nicely done.
That's nice.
Smooth homing attacks. And that is a 19 check.
Yeah, close to 20. Like, it's basically a 20. Like, 1995 and 1936. Okay, much better than Talon.
Easily goes around the dash pad here. And he's going for the gap. And he makes it.
Okay.
And gets the underlip to
Le-
boot.
Ooh.
Oh,
no!
no! Released his spin
No!
dash just a tad too late and didn't have the chance. And now he's back at the checkpoint. And KPL has now taken the lead.
Yeah. This is going to be really good for
Uh-oh.
KP. Okay,
Sonic is orbiting.
Oof.
Woo!
That's really scary because you have like a chance that Sonic decides to stop homing attack and finally just go to the bottom left speed.
Yeah, this is really scary. You literally have to just sit there and wait for that to go through because you can't really move Sonic when he's in that orbiting state. And the only way to get out of it, like preemptively, is to hit the B button to trigger the homing attack cancel. But when you do that, you don't know where you're going to land up unless you time your movement exactly. And then you're still going to lose all of your hover frames. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to just get spiked into the drink.
Yeah. 123.92, amazing time, and Talon with a 124, but sadly, he took a death. But anyways, it's only a 10-second difference.
I believe this is the second or third. I think this is the third lead change we've had just in the first quarter of the run.
And these two runners are so good.
Yeah, they have both put in quite a fair bit of practice. Talon, I know, is a very experienced runner because he had done a lot of speed runs of this game back in its earlier days. But for a period of time, he did actually step away and come back just within, I believe, around about like the last year or so. And he's been picking up all sorts of new tricks. So he definitely has a lot of like the older strats pulled like in his old arsenal. And sometimes that could actually be a difference maker in a race setting because obviously you'll want to know the fastest strats and the most optimal things, but having those lesser strats in the background to use in case if something goes wrong very well could make the difference between a win or a loss.
Okay, I'm still really amazed that this still is a 10 seconds difference.
And the question is, do they hold right to save approximately 1 frame?
Let's see.
KPO getting pitched off of that first upward section on that slope. Really don't want that. Didn't really have the right kind of setup that he was hoping for. Otherwise, I could imagine he would probably went for a air easy there. Talon's going for it. Does manage to get it. Gets a spin dash. Clean transition onto the ground.
Yeah, really amazing.
KPL getting good cam in the tree.
Ooh, don't going for KPL is not going for the wall run, but Talon does. This is a tiny small time save. Tiny and small time save for Talon that probably going to make him catch up with KPL.
Going for the jump around. Oh, KPL's not going for wall run. This will definitely give Talon a chance to swing ahead of his opponent.
And casually doing it. This is going to be the probably moonshot, no, task run. It
cleanly nails it. And of course, KPL taking a safe, but still effective bungee skip. And of course, Talon wanting to take that spring there. Can't blame him. I wouldn't want to try to go for Air Jordan either. It's a bit of a risky play in this situation. Same for KPL. Still playing it safe. And just like that, we have a 9-second difference now. And Talon is back in the lead once again. Whoo boy!
Ooh. And this is a 9 seconds difference. Okay, another lead change. These two runners are so good.
It's like a ping pong match. I was like, you just see it constantly bouncing back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now this is Pumpkin here. We saw funny sets on Pumpkin. It's a floor, but also a ceiling. This is going to be Church Mountain. I really remember this piece. Oh no,
Yep.
it's the variant on on
He
Ghost
gets
Train
only
Mountain.
two
London,
stone.
yeah, this is Church Mountain. While KPL goes the one close to I still forgot the names on another Ghost Train Mountain. Yeah, now on Pumpkin Mountain.
Of course, getting 3 Scarecrow Brothers for his final piece. And KPO gets, when you do something bad, going to check and see if it's the one by train, but it looks like he's trying to pull away early. He tried to go for the gamble.
It's
The
not.
coin flip did not pay off. He chose heads and it came up
No.
tails.
Okay. It's the one just right here. Okay, sadly it's a 4 seconds time loss for KPL, but still a really good set of pieces for both of them.
Alright, now we get to get into Mission Street. We're finally gonna get our hands on that jet booster, and it's gonna make things a lot more interesting for Tails.
Yeah, shout out to Jet Booster. There has to be my favorite upgrade.
Whoa, it looked like for a second there that Talon almost forgot that he was in New Game for a second. Because it took
Yeah,
a
I
really
thought Talon
wide turn there.
Yeah, Talon prefers to go for the right side, probably for consistency.
KPL tugging along the side of the left wall there. Talon did make the weight hop.
Yeah, this is really low 22, while Talon got a mid 22, I believe.
And of course,
okay,
KPL
both on their way for the zero cycle.
Both are making really good time right here. And of course, you gotta destroy the gold beetle. It's free. Gets the quick lock on by doing that little tap jump. Even gets the health capsule to boot, even though it's not even necessary. Ooh, and a clean Vulcan cannon shot.
Yeah, a hole in one, someone may say.
This is gonna be a bit of a tighter window here, but he does just barely manage to squeeze on top of it. There it is.
It is zero cycle now, time for the end part of the level. Let's see how is the execution, and KPL just right in time. Does not have any problems at all.
Yeah, KPL had a lot more leverage for getting that cycle.
Yeah, zero cycle for both of them. Now let's see how is the end stage for him.
Final tunnel, very easy. It's very. I've seen a number of people actually get caught on that very last box on the right hand side, because you think, oh, I'm just gonna shoot it and then just walk right through it, but then Tails gets caught on it instead of going between the walls, and it just completely stunts all of your speed.
Ooh, 204. That's someone can say a clean zero cycle.
Very solid timing. And of course, KPL managing to get a 12:06 on the timer there. About a second saved, but Talon is still ahead. However, a really good set in Aquatic Mine could definitely change things. We'll take a look and see if we get any free pieces.
No free pieces.
Nothing showing up. Does he get a green ping though? He does have a green ping. It's not up top. It looks like it might be. Yeah, it's in an oven. And KPL, does he have any?
Okay, why is Scarlet an oven if you put the food on the top and near the blue flame? Okay, and this is going to be Ghost Room probably, or top piece. Yeah, it's the one of the bottom.
Why do they call it oven when you oven the hot food, but out hot eat the food?
Yeah. Okay, KPL got a free piece. KPL got a free piece, but had a level 2. Ooh,
KPL struggling.
For this one.
The sign is just not being nice to him.
Oof.
Just barely managed to snipe it.
Yeah, this was a really bad and really good seat until that third piece and also the clip refusing to cooperate. Really sad time loss for KPL. He was doing really good. I would say a first try clip and he will be like next to Talon right now.
Now we have simultaneous kart racing action. We get to love
Yeah.
it.
Okay, chat. Send your best memes in the chat, please. We need to feel this part of content.
And of course, with all this drifting, we feel like we need some Eurobeat.
Yeah, some powerful initial deep music. Like the only one I remember is Deja Vu because I'm so internet people.
Ah, yes, Deja Vu. It is a classic one. There's also Gas, Gas, Gas. That one's also been quite a bit of a meme. You know, something has actually just come to mind. I've realized I don't think we've seen anybody throughout the course of the summit do any backwards driving.
I don't know.
Someone will have
Probably
to.
because
Someone will have to do that.
someone has to do that. I mean, it's not a marathon; it's a tourney, so probably they want to go more serious about it. But we can't have enough memes on this. We can't have enough memes in general.
Yeah, gotta have a little bit of fun. A little break from the monotony.
Okay, Talon was driving backwards that race. Okay, thank you so much for that.
Oh, well,
For
there we
that
go.
piece of information. Watch the last race. Talon versus Emerald.
And of course, already on the final stretch, that kart race level was really
Thrilling
clean for both of them.
Yeah, thrilling gameplay. This is going to be a low 215, probably a 214 because the timer here is really screwed. Yeah, 214. Like, why? How the timer works on this stage? I don't even understand.
It's so strange how it'll just like take away a certain it's like I think like a fraction of a second or something off of the actual finished time from what it actually displays when you reach the range for the limousine. But now we're into the second half of the run, the desert section. This is where a lot of things can go really right or go really wrong.
Okay, Paul Hop, Talon having struggles, and there it is. Going for a different angle that I'm used to see. Okay,
Yeah, he went for GC skip.
Okay, that's I believe it's safer than the other one.
To be honest, I actually think it's a little riskier than trying to go for Wanama corner. KPL is just going to take the standard path, do weg route, and then go for an actual jump here. Having a little trouble getting over the fence gates.
Ooh, KPL actually doesn't want this. This is the worst case scenario just at the start.
I'm willing to bet too that considering the fact that Talon was having trouble trying to actually get up on top of the pole, I'm sure that he probably realized that even if he did get over to where the platform was, he wasn't going to make it because the platforms weren't going to be on cycle, and it would have just costed him like 30 seconds otherwise, so it would have just been better to just take the slightly slower strat. KPO gets a clean top route jump as well. You'd love to see it. That top route jump is actually a lot harder than it seems.
Yeah, I believe near frame perfect, right?
Almost, I believe, yeah, almost frame perfect. I think there's a few frames of leverage.
Yeah. Okay, Talon just getting right into the final stretch in this vertical section that I really like to climb for some reason. I have bad taste. Okay, 142, 48, okay, 48.
And KPO manages to make it past the box of doom. The dreaded platform that eats your pause hover inputs.
Okay, this is going to be also 148 for KPL, basically tied.
With a 22-second difference right now. Pyramid Cave, this is a very technical level as well for Sonic. Definitely one that's a lot of people have mixed feelings towards. What are your thoughts on Pyramid Cave? Do you like Pyramid Cave, or do you think it's really hard?
I mean, if Crazy Gadget didn't exist, this could be my favorite level. But Crazy Gadget exists, and I'm thankful for that because I don't want Pyramid Cave in my favorite level. It's so hard to speedrun.
There's a lot of technical bits and pieces that you really gotta string together here. And little wonky things can happen that can just go awry, like that light dash there that KPL accidentally got, only managing to secure only one ring. Talon sets up, gets a clean, he gets a clean second door skip there, and does a somersault into the hourglass instead of bouncing. I think that's the first time I've actually ever seen that.
Yeah. Okay, both runners get the bounce, bracelet, or for pretty much I started to call it since this tourney the vertical speed thing. Like yeah, when you get the bounce bracelet, if you want head, you just get it because funny great. Ooh, Talon having some troubles getting hooked by the ghost. That's really a small time loss that KPL has to take advantage of. And this the gravity there scared me a little bit.
Yeah, this is definitely this Pyramid Cave has had a few scares. Oh my gosh, both of them have ended up on the bottom route. KPL's gonna be a little careful here.
Oh,
doesn't get enough height.
Okay.
Manages to get the second time though.
Second try. They both having same small mistake for trying to go. No!
Oh my goodness, that's a devastating death to have at this point in the run.
No.
Oh no, KPL, that's so brutal. Oh,
And
he
another
dies again. Oh my god.
trying to set up for the not the snake.
Meanwhile, Talon is just waiting for Omocha to leave so he can finally make his way over. Not going for any of the fancy box clips, just wanting to get to the piece as quickly as he can, and then immediately death strat. Can't really blame him for that. Goes for the blue room.
There.
Gets.
Okay, this is devastating for KPL. Like, probably not only going to make Talon be much more on the lead, but also playing with the mentality for.
Wow, okay. That was some serious luck to get Bugs on patrol and then death strat into getting Beauty and the Beast. That is phenomenal. Check him, controller. Yeah, Death Chamber was just nothing for Talon. He managed to just clear his way through that without any complications whatsoever. And now we get to see the set that KPL gets for this. What's he gonna get? He has above the small flame for his P1.
I believe that was blue piece. If you want any blue room piece for the first one, or of course free piece on the red side, because yeah.
And there it is. He managed to get his first piece. Immediately death strats into getting his P2. Roasted keys, you'll love to see that right then and there. Definitely really needed that. Did not want to waste any extra lives here, considering that he had lost a couple in previous level. And just like that, Talon's already done with King Boom Boo. KPL trying to struggle and get himself red box clip. Cannot seem to get out of bounds. Having to resort to going through the stage normally. Trying to get that green door clip. Goes for it. Gets it the second try.
Yeah, okay, and this is this Gorilla Hideout, right? Oh no, it's
Connect the dots.
Wanda. Yeah.
Oh no, and Talon having to restart there. Not getting it. Restarting again. He's on his last life here. If he doesn't get it, he's just choosing to just roll with it even though this has happened. He's not going to take any chances and back out. Which could honestly be a bit of a risky choice here because honestly, I think it would probably be in his best interest to probably go on ahead and exit out in Pyramid or in the Egg Golem boss fight, considering that once you actually get to Eternal Engine, you have to wait at least around about 2 seconds before you can even get into the pause menu and exit out. So he's definitely going to be taking some time loss unless he's feeling cocky enough to try to go for a first try on hitting the Quan. But if that backfires, then he's going to have to go all the way back and take a massive time loss.
Okay, that was a really good egg golem for Talon and waiting for the both head smashes because funny it's funny safe strats because sometimes the bounce are really inconsistent and probably Talon don't want to go for the launches.
And as expected, yes, Talon did back out to get himself some extra lives there, but now we get to see if he can hit the Quan while KPL is going for Egg Golem here. Gets a clean first profit bounce. Talon does not hit the Quan, doesn't try to go for right side either, just choosing to take the death strat and opt to just go for it from the left side again. KPL already got 2, going for the third profit bounce, manages to snipe it. Talon struggling to get that, didn't break the boxes that time, but does manage to get out for the second time on Bofa there. KPL going for that the spin dash hit, does get the last hit there, just barely manages to nick the side of the control system for Egg Golem there. 33-87. Not too terrible, not too terrible.
Not too terrible, but Talon is ahead by 120. Send supports for KPL. Cheers for him.
Now, if KPL can hit the Quan here, then he will probably have a good amount of time that he can actually save up on his opponent here. Gonna be a bit risky, but if he can pull it off, then he's in luck.
Okay, first
lineup.
try, hopefully. No.
Oh, man, doesn't get it either. Talon falling down to get himself set up so he can hit the back ring there. Manages to snipe it right at the last possible second. KPL going for the second try. Does get out of bounds.
Second try.
No Quans, but thankfully he does manage to get it second try. And he's still going to save a bit of time over his opponent because of the time loss that Talon did need to take from the extra menuing and the restart at the beginning of the level. Clean camera transition. Very smooth. Choosing to drop down some here, and as KPL flies through space, we get to see what Talon gets from Meteor Herd. In the center of Triangle Star, not wanting to take that one, completely understandable. Going for fast rotating Meteorite for P1 instead.
This is, I believe, the middle stage of the level. No.
I believe it has 2 locations.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, and it's that one. There's a second one, I think, unless I'm remembering that with a different piece name.
Okay.
Getting dangerous water drops.
That's on the top, and that's really good because only on the top you are. The only thing you can do once you're on top is going down.
And of course, KPL managing to secure himself that last one. He gets a middle for an interesting set here, getting jumped from the star P3. And of course, it's the furthest.
Yeah. But overall, it was a really good execution. Like the react for every piece was really good, and also the restart was instantaneous.
Now we get to see what KPL gets for his final hunting stage. Hot Molten Lava below. Interesting piece to get here at the very beginning, getting a bottom P1. Could be really interesting or awkward set, and he gets black boxes on the black platform. Yikes.
That's top if I'm not mistaken.
Hopefully he gets a free piece that he can spot over here. Taking a look for 3 tanks, doesn't see it unfortunately, so he's going up.
Oh, this one is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
How frustrating is get a bad RNG on this game.
Beyond getting something like Floating Stone Above the Moon, that one's probably like one of the next worst pieces that you can probably get, considering it's not even on the direct path of the rockets. You have to go all the way around to the other side of the arc.
Sadly, KPL got a top bottom.
Oof.
Oof.
Brutal. And of course, Talon getting a clean setup here for CGSS. Time to see what he does here.
Oh, okay.
Struggling with the switch.
Trying to activate the switch. Okay, the jump. And let's see if he got the angle. It seems like
And
he
he's
got
out.
the angle.
Wow, first try from the ledge.
See the angle speed? It doesn't seem. Doesn't seem like. Yeah, it not need to bounce.
Wow.
Not need to bounce. How he do it? It's so good.
That is very impressive. Managing to snipe that first try CGSS like that. And doing it from the ledge is not easy either because you're much closer to those kill planes.
Okay, and Crazy Gadget. Hopefully it also goes well for KPL.
Let's see if he can manage to pull off getting CGSS first try just like his opponent here while Talon goes for Dr. Eggman 2 going for the manip. Doesn't unfortunately seem to get it. Looks like he's going for a different method here. Uses the explosion to knock him down. And it pays off, gets a 1432.
Amazing time.
With the amount of the time difference now between them, KPL is definitely going to have to hope that Talon has a meltdown in Final Rush or in the Shadow 2 fights if he wants a chance to potentially outplay his opponent.
No. KPL dies. Oh, man.
Rough. Going for the setup. Bounces. Doesn't get the checkpoint. But does have a clean setup here off the rail.
Oh.
KPL is out.
Let's go. Second try is not the best right now. Having that unfortunate death is going to only make Talon go much more ahead.
And there is a clean turn. So now Talon just got to make sure that he's got enough height, which, judging by the way he set it up, it looks like he's definitely going to have enough height by the time he gets to the goal here. But now KPL has really got to push himself here. Try to see if he can get something good. He's going to need a miracle. Goes for a snipe on that first hit. Goes for the second.
Yeah, like the only one right now is like Talon have a meltdown on Shadow. Shadow refused to collaborate and being a jerk for Talon. Hopefully that doesn't happen for him. It's really hard to share both sides. Like it's really hard to get both trying to be so positive and wanting both sides to win, but it's impossible this tournament.
Yeah, the neutrality between running is sometimes a balancing act for many people. But thankfully, the best part about these is that we are in pools. They will like help with some of the lining up for the actual final bracket. But overall, these runners will still make their way through.
Yeah, I do believe it is going to be like kinda redemption arc from the last match since Talon lost against Emer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And the tables have turned in Talon's favor. He has secured himself his win. GG's to Talon for his victory in this match. That now puts him at 3-1 on his final overall set on his pools. And that means KPL, unfortunately, is taking his second loss so far throughout the course of the pools. But tomorrow he will be facing off against Emerald, Talon's previous opponent, and in the hopes that he'll be able to secure himself a win when that time comes around.
Yeah, right now I can't wait for their reactions to know that the other one died on City Escape.
Yeah, that's if they haven't been watching the actual tournament, that's going to be an interesting surprise for them both. That's for sure. And there's the 122 for KPL.
Yeah, KPL is going to be finishing at a low 27. Not bad with those fate, those really awful day, sad the sad death on Cityscape and also Crazy Gadget and basically everything. The game just decided to say the no to him.
The final fight, and here he goes. Shadow 2, Electric Boogaloo.
And Knuckles.
The first and the second hits. Gets the third. That was a very close window of time. Ooh, almost accidentally dove into the pit. And that is finito for him. 27-13 on the clock. GG's to KPL. Played well, all things considered. You could tell that he's definitely frustrated there with the game, but can't really blame him. There was some pretty crazy things that were happening there. Overall, both runners played very well, all things considered. There was definitely a lot of really interesting surprises. Well, now we're waiting to see if we have an interview from Talon. And there he is. Talon!
Hello, Talon!
Hello!
Congratulations! You have achieved a victory on this race.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that the same thing happened to both of us in City Escape. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was the I don't have any words more than funny. Like that was hilarious. At least not trying to be offensive because that was really bad. Of course, like you both died. But that was funny that neither of you got the checkpoint and basically it was a full restart.
Yeah, I know. At that point after I died, I was like, alright, this is it. I've already lost. Let's just have fun with it. And then I saw some chat messages, so I was surprised. Then I still couldn't get my mindset back to being serious, and then I died again in Middle Harbor. So oh man, it was fun. But the RNG was really nice to me throughout. I think the only stage that didn't have the best RNG was Aquatic Mine, but yeah, getting bugs in Death Chamber is always good. I think Death Chamber was my second fastest stage, hunting stage. Yeah.
Is this real, man? Am I literally looking at these splits and seeing the 318 and 325? Is that what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both died in the same.
I guess misery loves company, man. That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, you both literally died in the exact same spot and skipped the checkpoint, so you both had to go all the way back to the start.
Wow.
Oh man.
Pretty insane.
But KPL, welcome to the commentator's booth as well.
Yeah, I guess PC really killed it then, huh? That's pretty sad.
Yeah, it was unfortunate to see that happen right there at the very end.
Oh, was it just crazy? Was it Crazy Gadget or was it anything?
I got second try, and I got second try both. I died. I got a 215 Pyramid Cave. None of my hunting splits were good. The best, like outside of Wild Canyon, the best I've got was a 45 in any stage. Pretty incredible. Okay. Yeah. I just really had trouble sign clipping in Aquatic Mine. Everything else is fine. I got a 0 cycle.
Nice.
I was doing all right.
How was Green Forest? Do you go for Warren?
No, I don't. I got a 136 though. I'm pretty all right with that.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna have to watch this back.
Speaking about doing good, I see a gold on Mission Street. Is that a true goal?
Oh, probably. Yeah. These are my actual splits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Go.
It's probably like a frame or two. It's Mission Street. Just happy I got the 0 cycle.
Yeah, of course. 0 cycle in a race. Always
yeah, always what you want. And I missed it last time, so it makes me feel a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Alright, I mean, I guess I could feel a little bit better about that then.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch it back and see it.
Yeah, that's gonna be really funny.
You're in for a treat. I'll say that much. You are both in for a treat.
Alright, but yeah, GG Talon, you know.
GG's. Good luck with your races.
Yeah, same to you, man. Alright, yeah, I guess that's it for me.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, so we have more matches coming up. I believe I forgot again to watch the schedule. Keep watching, stay tuning. Any last final words?
Oh, just enjoy the rest of the races, and best of luck to all the runners who are still racing.
Coming up next, we have Katie versus JW. This is going to be an insanely good match, so you're not going to want to miss this. And then, of course, ending the night off with Seahawks versus Nug, and it is going to be a spectacle. Make sure that you stay tuned for more action here on the SaySer channel, and we'll be right back.
to Sacer Events. I am one of your commentators today, Spec Wee, and I got Drum Basher with me, and we are doing the gaming. And we have KD4 and JW, two goats of this game, two titans of this game. Katie, of course, having the only 20, and JW being one of the best ILers with speed stages ever? Question mark? Probably something around there. But we're going to get it going here with this amazing, fantastic race in just a second. As we get set up here, everything's going up. But been pretty cool tournament so far. Been seeing all the tournaments as I've been at work watching today. It's been pretty cool. Catching up and seeing all the runners go. Every single race has been absolute banger after banger. So stick around. We're going to be seeing some high caliber skill level in this race today. We also got the duck, or as I like to call it, the smoking quack duck. And I don't know what JW's background is, but it looks interesting. So it looks like it's the Sonic Adventure Hero Story Summit or Tournament split. So let's go. Gaming.
Yeah.
And as we get set up here. But yeah. Just going to be having the good luck going to all of our runners here. Going to be having our channel bets. Again, this race, even though there might be a disparity of PBs, of course, that does not mean that we have a huge chance that Katie can't get upset. JW is absolutely capable of doing it, but Katie's also kind of like the Michael Jordan, so to speak, of SA2. In other words, she's the GOAT. So it's going to be a cool race. So stick around before we get started here in just a couple seconds.
Yeah,
oh,
just doing the
countdown now.
Let's move this. Okay.
All right, and here we go. Everyone give your good lucks to all the runners here. Oh, did things freeze? Oh, no, they are not frozen. We're good. We are all good. No freezing today. We're going to be coming to the City Escape. Really a fantastic stage here. Going to be going for City Escape Skip, which you guys have probably heard and are probably tired of hearing. But you know what? I'm going to tell it again just in case if anybody new is coming in right now. Both these runners are really competent at getting this skip. We're going to be seeing this boarding section here first, which is pretty simple if you're a veteran runner, and both these people are. So they're going to be going for those tricks. JW hitting a car, so getting a little bit of a slowdown here. Hitting more cars. A lot of destruction in San Francisco. That's all good. Katie missing the rail, but that's all good. I do not know how much Katie's been playing recently. She might be a little rusty as well, so something to keep in mind. JW has not been playing at all before this tournament. That is not to say that JW is not at a good place here, though. KD4 getting the City Escape Skip first try super easily there, while JW comes down, missing CE Skip. Nope, yeah, missing CE Skip. So going to be taking it the normal way, which is going to lose about 30 seconds to Katie, which is not what you want to have against one of the best runners in the world, but that's all good here. So going to the truck section, I think we got stuck to the ground here. JW still struggling throughout City Escape. It's all good. Getting those hands warmed up. All G. How will the loop treat him? Loop treat him fine. Katie going for the moonwalk swag. MJ, Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, GOAT status regardless with the 118 City Escape in tournament. Oh my gosh. Oh, 119. Sorry, my bad. I can't read numbers. We're getting there, though. Don't worry about it. Well, JW comes to the very end here. Going to be an uphill battle. Let's see what... we're going to be coming into Bigfoot. Then we'll be going into Wild Canyon, which, you know, that's not... That's Pumpkin Hill. I was going to say the Fighting Freak Knuckles. I actually don't know the lyrics to Wild Canyon. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm a fake fan. I only know the lyrics to the Rouge stages, but... because they're all bangers. But... coming into the truck section here, JW still having some struggles sticking with the ground, but it's all good. Getting the moonwalk as well because we are swag, but missing the goal ring just a second, costing him about a second there. But a 202, pretty big disparity between the two of them. But we're going to be handling Bigfoot just fine. This boss usually never goes wrong, especially for more seasoned runners, but it's all G there. So, but yeah. So going to be coming into Wild Canyon. RNG is going to be a huge factor in this run as we look forward to whatever sets these runners get. Let's see what Katie gets here. in front of a bird chest under 4 pillars. Yep, or no, 4, whatever. Yeah, and Wild Canyon Trek. She's going to be doing a check here, not getting the check there, and going to be going down. Oh, not nabs the free piece, going up on top or on bottom. I don't know all the pieces, guys. I'm so sorry, but we'll figure it out. And getting a 20-second Wild Canyon, not too bad, not too shabby. If I do say so myself.
Can you hear me now? Okay, you're deafened. Okay. What? Discord really can't hear me.
All right, sorry, 1 second, folks. We're having a technical error real quick. Give us 1 second as we figure this out real quick, making sure we have both our commentators on. Sounds like one of our comms are muted, which is unfortunate because I'm not as aware of the hunting knowledge as I probably should be, but it's all G. But Katie coming into Prison Lane. This stage is a very high execution stage. Requires a lot of precise movement, a lot of just consistency, really, in general. Oh, going for that jump. That is... I don't know why she went for that in a race setting. That's like one of the moments where Spaghetti can really hit. But I feel like Katie's just Spaghetti-proof. He just doesn't have any marinara on her. You know what I mean? So, JW going into the boss fight, the Eggman boss fight, while Katie goes up the elevator there. Still a huge disparity, but nothing too big. 43 seconds. Nothing to sniff at, or nothing to be stressed out about, because this is SA2 and this game loves to be dynamic and loves to throw leads or have huge swings literally on any stage. So including Prison Lane itself, it could have been a death there. But really, Katie's passed all the danger zones. Going to be trying to go for gate hop in a second here. As we go through, but again, still trying to figure out these technical errors. So sorry, everybody. Whoa. Both our runners coming through Prison Lane. Katie getting the last gate hop, going to be getting a I'm going to guess like a 130, really low 130, 130 flat. Holy cow. Dude, she's just built different. She literally is built different. She's too good.
That was easy.
Goes back. Let's go. What's up, dude?
Yeah, I have no idea why Discord wasn't having it.
No, you're all good. I just couldn't. I literally couldn't hear you. Sweet. I'm not alone. I've been found in the proverbial grocery store, so to speak, the commentator's grocery store.
It might be something to do with like Discord and OBS, like tripping each other up, because obviously I need to be in the call on Discord so you can hear me, and then I need to have my mic picked up on OBS so everyone else can hear me.
Can be one of those things, yeah.
Yeah, we love restreaming at the same time.
We love restreaming. You gotta love it. Okay, but we're in Metal Harbor, and JW's in Prison Lane. Coming to the very last gate hop here. Looks pretty smooth. Katie went for the loop. Skip. I forget what that's called. Is that loop easy?
That was such.
Yeah, oh no! But she missed his pulley skip.
That was such a weird oops, and then it meant that she failed the pulley skip. That was incredibly weird. I don't want to have just seen that before.
But we get to see the loop speed again, and I love that. Any Divu fans in chat? Anyone love the loop speed? Let's go. But that's going to give some significant margin for JW to catch up, which will be great, because that is absolutely necessary here as we go into Metal Harbor. Oh, getting the bounce there. Not everything we want to see, but still, as long as JW doesn't die, you can still probably get a little bit of time back, even if the execution's a little sloppy.
Okay, it was a 115 that she had earlier. This time it's a 116. Of course, let's discount the death. These are crazy times.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone else get close to this in Metal Harbor.
Yeah, no, that's actually crazy. Okay, JW just opting not to go for pulley skip. I gotta respect it. I don't go for pulley skip. I also don't run the category, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I respect it. Gonna be playing it safe. JW again hasn't been playing for several months, so this is him getting his rust off. And if this is his rust, oh man, by the time we get to bracket, that boy might be shining. We might need to all look out.
I mean, JW actually might not make it. He is going to actually be looking to beat Katie here, to be honest, because he needs to definitely beat Drywall to have even a chance, or else he would go 0-4.
Ooh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, having the rust is not. Oh no, it's just okay. No, it's a survival. Okay. Isn't great considering the level of competition right now. It's extremely high.
Yeah. Hero Story's kind of gotten like low key. Everyone was like, yeah, the category's dead after Katie got the 20, but people have been grinding this category. Maybe not for the top spot, but for the tippity top spot, but definitely for top 10. There's been a lot of movement in the top 10 over the past couple months. Across all of SA2 in all categories. It's been kind of crazy.
Yeah, did you watch the Break the Bound for 21 that we did last week?
I did, yes. Flub almost got like a 20.
He almost got like a 21-20.
Yeah,
which was
and he went for OBT,
outrageous.
which was so cool.
Yeah,
I that choice so much. Flub, if you're watching, I'm a huge fan of that choice. I'm sad it didn't pay off, but man, onions, dude, onions, so sick.
Yeah, it's completely absurd that there's only one other person that has a 21 when there's at least like 10 people who are capable.
I think it's just a curse. I think there's a 21 curse right now, and once another person breaks it outside of Aiden, it's just gonna be the floodgates will be open, and everyone's gonna get a 21. That's gonna be beautiful. All right, getting mini wall run, and coming down here into this next this final section of Green Forest though. Shadow 1 going good for both our runners. All right, how is this wall run going to go?
No checkpoint. We're confident.
Oh yeah, she's the go. Yeah, she got that. Dang. Drum, I want to be that good at something. I'm not even an SA2. I just want to be that good at something. That's crazy. All right, are we gonna go for Air Jordan though? No, opting for the spring.
Checklist and no Air Jordan attempt is a strange balance, but I mean it's a 114.
Yeah.
Like I can't get that time.
Oh, yeah, no way I'm gonna get that time in my lifetime. No way. That's crazy. Oh, okay. A little bit of a flub, but backed it up just fine. Are we gonna be going for mini wall run? Yep. All right, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, but falls down. Unfortunate.
I think Katie might have done that too. Yeah, the spring that's over to the left is a huge nuisance. You have to be quite far away to have any chance, or else you want it to be landing pretty much. Just want to commit to say, okay, I'll just land instead.
All right, I did not see that first piece. I'm focused, so laser focused on JW's wall run here.
Very high up, just the weaker the weaker tells time. We've got under A chimney, which is a pretty good piece from here.
Yeah, you have a lot of options here. And King of the Hill, great set.
Yeah, I mean, it would. Oh, JW took a death with the loop speed. That's a shame. This is at least going to be a sub 40. King of the Hill doesn't necessarily mean it's terrible. It's kind of like getting a jail piece in that rally unit doesn't mean it's terrible. Like Katie's still got a 38.
Yeah.
It's just like a 5-second knock on whatever the next best thing is.
All right, Savik. You know what? Yeah, it just feels like I don't know, a set. I think it's a great set in the sense that like it wasn't like terrible. That's fine. That's always a great set to me. I'm on that low level player grind where it's like if it doesn't take me 2 minutes, I'm happy. Like that's me, man.
I remember the days of like a good set being pieces that you just know where they are.
Yeah, like if I just know where it's at, I'm happy.
Yeah, that was great.
For context, I was playing Mad Space beforehand. I think Drum was muted or was deafened, so he didn't hear me like just cursing at my screen before as he joined the call. But I was getting a little angy. Oh, All right, under a chimney as well for JW.
They do call it angry area for a reason, Spec.
Oh, that's so true. Angry area instead of mad space. That's so right. All right, Katie's gonna be getting zero cycle unless if something abysmal happens in the stage.
JW could get owned here. Yep.
Oh,
Double
you hate to
church.
see it
Double
owned.
church. I didn't catch what the piece 1 was, but it was similar to Katie, and then it was the same piece 2. But yeah, because you would think that it surely can't be this one, but it is because it's so far away, it's so far down. So, and there's only 16 piece 3s that you can access without starting the level with the dead claws, and so only eight of them need to be like disappeared, and just there's so many along like the top of church and pumpkin that sadly the bottom of church, when you do something bad, is always in the pool.
Huh. I would not have thought that like top of church and bottom of church would be able to coexist.
Yeah. It's actually quite a shame because in NG Plus you can't get it, but in NG you can, just because of the placement of the NG and NG Plus pieces.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's very. So what I'm hearing is that NG Plus is just the better category. Right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
NG Plus is just better anyway. It depends how serious I am about this from day to day. However, I do go through varying degrees of mad that, like, back in 2004, Yuji Naka didn't decide that Hero Story New Game Plus and Dark Story New Game Plus isn't the categories we should play. And they decided that New Game was the categories we should play. The only reason we do this is because someone started it off that way, and I'm mad thinking about it.
Yeah, we should have started with all the upgrades from the start. That's so true. Is that there? Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool, Aquatic Mind. I think SA2 just loves Katie, dude.
It's because she mashes Y on the entrance. It's that she has... Oh my god,
what?
Is this... And we're doing water level 1? Okay, so we're going to need to take water level 2. I love the water level 1 strats. Skull Pulley is straight up my favourite piece in the entire game because I get to go for water level 1 strats. But that's a 19. 18? 18. And yeah, it's because she is the only person in the entire community that I know of that has a lucky charm. She mashes Y going into hunting stages, and that's her lucky charm.
That's crazy. That's her lucky charm.
Yeah,
I feel like second is Deku. Deku also I think they're just playing on different copies of the game.
Yeah, Deku just has the Sicilian version. It just comes with
He
the
has
RPG.
the Sicilian version. And he gave it to one Canadian. And because she mashes Y, it's just like a cheat code. That's the cheat code for all you kids at home. That's just what you gotta do. Every time you go into a stage, just mash Y.
Yeah,
it's like Konami code.
No one does it. No one does anything. It's like, I don't get it. It's obviously it's clearly just bullshit. It doesn't actually change anything. But it's just like the correlation. If you do it, you'll get a 20.
Yeah, I don't know if it's causation, but there might be some correlation. All right, going to HH Greg with KD4. Really the best time of my life right now. As we see the set that, no, it is not an actual RNG manip. Katie just does that because she's Katie, and we're mad because she gets good luck, and we're kind of just, you know,
the lucky
trying
charm.
to cope. We're just trying to cope. Yeah.
There is
Trying to find a
actual,
way.
like, stuff you can do, but pressing Y is not one of them.
Yeah. Does anyone actually use while we're in? Oh, well, I'll wait for the dual Route 101 real quick before I ask this question.
Yeah, we've got this
Hold on.
awful piece. We managed to get it without breaking the box. That was cool.
Dig on the slope. Okay. No wall runs from JW. I'm upset. No swag.
Dig on the slope, screw piece. Definitely made it. Yeah, so we found out a while ago that if you just hold A entering a stage, then it will probably offset the 1024. I think it doesn't in like 2 stages, but does in the other 7. And
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I thought this
Really?
was what you were going to talk about.
Oh no, I was gonna ask about the the metronome thing. You can offset the 1024 by holding A?
Yeah, you can do it by doing a number of actions actually, but the only one that's like easy to do is holding A, because other ones involve like pressing A frame perfectly or pressing like A and B simultaneously frame perfectly. And
that's wild.
Yeah, and in Aquatic Mine, because of like there's so many particle effects because of the water, so there's a lot of RNG calls, and so by offsetting it with gliding, that's what it does. You glide and it calls RNG once per frame every time you glide, and so it just offsets it, and it does a real snowball effect in Aquatic Mine, so it offsets it by like 114 or something, and so you actually get a more favorable 1024 by holding A. Slightly, only very slightly, and so you can get like there's a new story style IL set basically, and you can only get it by holding A.
That is crazy. All right, kids, this will be on the test, just so everyone knows, and I will be administering it later after this run. That's incredible. I did not know that. So, like, did someone make a new 1024 sheet then, or document for the holding A?
I don't think we made entire documents because it's because basically there would have just been a lot of them. What we did was just documented the new sets that get added, and so you can kind of work it out from there.
Gotcha. What test? The obvious SA2 hero story test. It's for your class. I don't know which one, but it's for one of your classes, for every grade. Savick had to take it for his doctoral exam in order to become a doctor. A fun fact. Yeah. You get to take the SA2 test.
Oh, 105 chickens are missing the second volley. You hit that.
Katie's just playing clean. Are we on? This has got to be. I don't want to talk too soon, but this is definitely 21 challenge.
Yeah, it is.
I know we had a mistake in Metal Harbor, but outside of that, it's been a pretty clean run.
So Katie usually compares against 2148 splits, and this is also on the test actually. Do you know where the 2148 splits come from?
No, actually.
It was perhaps the only Hero Story World Record that was set during a race. Katie did it at HST23 in a pools race against Matt Merps. It was an 8-second world record, and the craziest part is that Matt was keeping up until Aquatic Mine.
That's crazy. I swear, racing for some people is like it's like performance enhancing, in the sense that it's like, oh, dude, I gotta stay with my opponent, and then they somehow just do. They just whip it out.
Yeah. And so yeah, so that's like, it's not obviously Katie's race PB because she got a 21-25 against Tethys, but that's
right.
the splits that she compares against in any race, pretty much.
That's wild. She's not even racing. Oh my gosh, dude, she's so cool. She's not even racing against. How's this first door clip gonna go? Okay, messing it up. Going again.
Aww.
Oh, second try fail. All right, sweet, third try, looking good. Also, shoutouts to Matt Merps. He was mentioned, so now I have to shout him out. I've actually never talked to him once, but everyone seems to love it, so I'm shouting him out.
Matt Merps mentioned anime girl image.
All right, we're gonna be seeing hex skip. Of course we are. It's KD4. Here we go. Oh, missed the hex skip.
Oh, we're now super high. It's still working. Okay.
That's wild. Oh, missing that bounce. Just gonna take the loop up and jumping. I'm scared. I'm scared she's gonna mess up this loop. Oh, see what I'm saying? It scared the heck out of me. Oh
Katie
my gosh.
popping off at a 137. The coolest 137 you'll likely see.
No problem.
She's saying that's me, dude. I'm built different. A little far off from the 114, but you know that's okay. Okay. Let's see how Death Chamber treats Katie. Every other stage has been treated. Oh, she just restarts. Let's go. Based. Between the legs. Easy box clip. Let's go.
Okay, not attempting to... Oh, no, we are. Okay. Yeah, if you get in the treasure chest, then you can choose to take that and then death strat. Just because it's maybe not the best option. It definitely is an X20 setting, but in D1 maybe not. But it's just a 5% chance you just go to Blue Secret, get your piece, and then death strat. So it's like... It definitely saves you... It's more of a safe option, because it saves you from a death loop for piece 2s, because you've definitely got your piece 2.
Gotcha. I mean, it paid off. She got a great piece too. That she even used a hint for. She just ping read it. That was so cool.
Yeah, she caught
oh,
that
no!
it was pinging green momentarily, which is not something...
JW.
Oh my god. Which is not something
Dude,
we always
JW,
see.
chill.
Yeah, that was crazy. So this desert's falling off the rails a little bit.
Is it because he was on the rail?
Maybe.
Okay, first door skip though. Let's go. Not the greatest death chamber in the universe, but I mean, we take it. Katie doesn't need the best run in the universe right now. She just needs to keep the pace.
A missed checkpoint here. Okay, we're going back. Sure.
Yeah, go back and take that. All right, going through, bouncing, just regular snake skip. Love to see it. All right, are we going to be on the rail?
Oh
Missing the rail.
Are you kidding me? We just bounced straight into that spike.
That was so unfortunate. That was the most unfortunate way for that to play off.
I'm not sure
no, it dies again.
I'm not sure how we had 0 rings at that point, to be honest, but it's a good thing we got that checkpoint now.
He got hit by the robot before the hourglass that opens up the first door, right after the bounce bracelet.
I'm quite surprised that Joe didn't fall off the wall there, because we were starting from very low. But we're here.
Oh boy. Okay. Katie going for Egg Golem, the enemy, as Superior calls him, and he's right. Egg Golem's whoa. JW going for a safe ending. I respect it. While Katie just makes Egg Golem look easy. Oh, but gets hit! Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. But it's funny that I said it makes it look easy. Don't tell her I did that. And gonna go for the final hit during the cutscene. Misses it. So she cannot be active during this final cutscene. What's the point?
Do you want to know a strong reason that we should time dying in our timing method? It's so that we can go for the fabled 6th hit on Egg Golem, because if you do it right at the very, very, very last moment, it's actually pretty precise. You just have control in the result screen of Sonic, and you can just move around, and you can even do a fabled 7th hit.
Oh, the fabled 7th hit.
The fabled 7th hit.
And of course, Katie gets the Quan because she's literally just too good at this game. While JW struggles in against death strats. Oh, dying again.
Oh, only 1 life left. No.
Oh gosh, not like this, dude.
It was recognized. Okay, not a terrible piece 2.
See, I would have just tried to death strat again. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
This time for sure, Copium.
Yeah.
Okay, piece 3. 4 suns. Okay, interesting. So this is just right in the red hallway. Not bad. You don't see this piece often. This is one of the only times you'll ever see it.
Okay.
I don't think that gets it. There we go.
And there it is. JW having that awareness to know where it's at. I know his rust earlier was impeding him from knowing where some pieces were, so it's nice to know that that didn't happen this time around for this race. And a 118 Eternal Engine from Katie. That's incredible.
SMH Katie, you lost like 3 seconds.
Katie is ahead by 3 minutes, which is, I promise, that's not normal in a race setting. JW's. I don't even think JW's playing that bad. I mean, Pyramid Cave was kind of a meltdown, but I wouldn't even say that it's just Katie's good. It's kind of crazy. Hey, Katie doing the checks. Not really seeing anything. 2 stars and 1 moon. I feel like saying the hint name out loud is like akin to like a Smash commentator just saying the percent. Oh no!
Yeah, choosing the wrong one. It's so stupid actually because there is a piece in that moon, and then there's a piece in the star behind it, and you want to be able to discern from the hints which one it is, right? One of them says 2 stars and a moon, the other says 2 against 1. So it's like, okay, this isn't helping.
Very unhelpful hints.
What you have to do is just think 2 stars and 1 moon. It's just the first thing it says, stars. So 2 stars and 1 moon is stars, and then the other one's the moon.
Oh no. Egg Golem being a little mean to JW here. This is usually how Egg Golem goes for like 90% of runners. Oh my gosh. These super bounces are not working here. Okay, get another one. Nice. Katie's taking out Rouge. Oh no, getting the ballerina. That's going to be significant time. Honestly, I would just go up the back at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Just get out of there.
1 super bounce hit left. Yeah.
JW, going for it, I think, just for the execution check at this point.
Oh wow. Okay, I guess that's consistent. Katie just does that now. Got the gravity skew thingy from the box, so she could bounce to the ground. That was crazy.
She just keeps on like just doing new stuff, and I don't even see her play the game. I don't understand it, man.
Oh yeah, you should never underestimate how much Katie plays this game offline. Like a new strat will be found, and you think you're doing pretty well. You'll maybe vocal talking about like strats or whatever, and then Katie just does it in a run. Like, yeah, I put like 50 hours into it.
That's so sick. Doing bad cam, getting it literally free. She makes this game look easy, dude, and it's not. This game is such a hard game to play. I cannot emphasize enough for our viewers who are not as familiar with SA2. This game is so hard to control. Like, I'm gonna be capping here. I don't even care though, because I'm gonna hype up SA2 players. Like, it's akin to Mario Sunshine or Smash Bros. Melee. Like, it's on that level of difficulty, in my opinion, where it's unintuitive for like 95% of runners, and then the 5% make this game just look free, and I just do not understand it. Oh, getting another Quan though. Let's go.
A 133 golem is hurt.
Yeah, that was.
Katie got a 20, and that was a 1 minute 5 second swing. That's crazy.
Oh, 20. I don't know. 20. Would 21 challenge still be real? I feel like it's barely off the table.
She is plus 106 on world record. So she needs OBT.
Okay. She's gonna go for it. I can feel it.
Yeah, so she said against Deku that she was thinking about it, but didn't see that she was, quote, super duper ahead, so decided against it. So I think she's gonna go for it. Oh,
what is happening? She dies.
She fell through the gap, like the 1 minute gap. I love that gap.
Right, so 21 challenge is probably gone, but that's okay.
Oh my god,
What is
Katie.
she doing?
To be fair, those IL rails are significantly harder than like Katie makes them look. She must have like triple-digit hours in just that 2 seconds of movement. It's unfathomably difficult to like get going, and if you want to try and learn it, you're just like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, no, okay, just going regular.
We've used our OBT tokens, I think.
She's used her OBT tokens. Oh, but she only has 1 life left, so I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty mature from Katie, to be honest.
Alright, 22 challenge is still real, which is kind of crazy.
having a death. I wouldn't say lackluster RNG. I feel like it was like mostly okay, or like I guess good. It wasn't like amazing, but 18 aquatic mines kind of crazy. So like yeah, all that is with all that in mind, like getting a 22 still is just absolutely wild. With a 36.97 from JW from Meteor Herd, which is looking very nice. Now OBT's free, don't worry about it. I did it once offline. I wasn't recording though, so.
No problem.
Unless if Katie just like forgets how to play the game, I'm gonna say this is curtains. Or like does a bathroom break before she finishes off Shadow.
Wow, that was
Right.
extremely far out. Really came from downtown for that first hit. I thought that was certainly just going to be homing attack into space. I know I've done that before. 22, 39, 62. Very well done, Katie.
GG, Katie. Now we're gonna be. Katie gets up, walks away. Gonna take a little break. Probably is going to use the restroom because after every run she does. But JW's gonna be coming into Crazy Gadget, so give him all your energy. Give him all the luck that you could possibly muster up here as we go into these final few stages for JW. And yeah, hopefully it goes well for him, and we don't have like the Crazy Gadget meltdown. All right, using the box hover method, respect it.
We died very late there, I think.
Yeah, that was very late.
Okay, much better.
There we go. Okay, we out. No, personally, I already know from one of my previous interviews with JW, his mentality coming into this race or coming into this summit was just like, I haven't played for a few months. I'm honored to be here. High competition. I'm just gonna have a good time and just try to play my game. And so, I know for him, I know there's probably going to be some frustration, but I don't think it's going to be the like detrimental to his mentality going forward. I feel like he's having a great time. Just even being here at Summit, being able to compete with some old rivals, some old friends, and also just the being involved in an SA2 community event is always a treat. So I know he has voiced that many times in his interviews. So I'm hoping to. So don't count out the kid just yet though. Still got one more race left in him.
And this is the biggest race, to be fair. He's saving the big one. Whether
Yeah.
Maybe when we seeded it, we thought that it wouldn't be the big one, but it's turned out that way.
Yeah, no, the pressure is on for this one.
Yeah, JW versus Drywall. If Drywall takes it, then he takes third place. If Drywall loses, then it's going to go down to sum of losses. And definitely this race isn't going to do JW's sum of losses any favor. However, we're probably going to see the exact same thing happen when Ninja Frog and Drywall play Katie. So this is it's just happening to JW first.
The question is for that I also wait. So you guys aren't going to be doing like what's it like kind of the summit format that BTS does, and that it goes to like last man standing type deal.
So no, it's not a copy. It's pools, like round robin pools into double elimination bracket.
Okay.
So
But
in these pools, only 5th place is eliminated.
okay. Cool.
Yeah, and so if JW in his final race when he's like the least rusty, he beats Drywall, then there's going to be a cycle, like a rock paper scissors thing. Drywall beats Ninja Frog beats JW, JW beats Drywall if Drywall were to lose to JW. And so then it would come down to our other metric, because head can't be used in a cycle like that, and it's sum of losses. So If your losses were only of a small amount, then you're going to do better than the others. And Katie's going to, I'm sure, dish out pretty heavy losses to not only JW. I don't think JW should be too worried.
Yeah, no. Going to be coming in for a mid 26 here. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Pretty average of a run for GW. He's kind of been hovering around the 26, 24 range the entire summit. So I don't think he's going to be too upset about this. I think I mean, personally, I would be upset about the Pyramid Cave because that was just BS, but I don't know if he's going to be upset about it. All right. And GG's to JW. 26-37. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, JW with the 26. Now, JW is not here right now. He is having a little honk shoe me right now.
Oh, this is a pre-recorded run.
Yeah, this is the only pre-recorded run of the entire summit. Just their schedules weren't compatible. Katie is a little sleepy girl.
Okay.
And JW is a very early bird European person.
Yeah, I didn't one. That's so true. JW is actually 13. Yep. Well, does Katie want to come in for an interview then, or?
Yeah, let's see it. Okay. Hi, Katie.
Katie
Hi,
Ford.
it's me.
Congrats.
Taylor Swift reference. Let's go.
Yeah. GG's to JW, who is honk shoeing right now. It was fucking awesome.
So I said at one point that you usually compare to the 21-48 splits, but today you were comparing to your PB.
I did that just because it was funny.
Okay.
Like, there wasn't, like, any real reason for it. Like, usually, yeah, I do compare to the 21-48. I think I was just curious about how far behind I was off my PB at the end of Mission Street. And then I was like, well, I might as well just keep it. Just because, why not? If I have anything to say about the run itself, like, I was given 21 on a silver platter, and that desert was so fucking terrible. I don't know. I think I just like turned off my brain in the desert.
Yeah,
whatever.
The Pyramid Cave Death Chamber combo wasn't great.
Yeah, and then I could have 21
Yeah, just
had I
very
gotten
barely.
had I gotten like a better CG and gotten OBT, but then I clipped through the ground
Yeah.
that far, and I was like, what's the point?
Yeah, we speculated that you felt that you used your OBT tokens when you took like 2 deaths at the start of the starting movement.
I definitely just wanted to get the race over with.
Yeah. It's crazy that you can make, you're like, oh yeah, desert was bad. I died twice in Final Rush. I died in Metal Harbor. And then be like, yeah, it's still a 22-39. Like, so many people would kill for this time, though. That's nuts.
I know. I don't know what it is. I'm just good at the game.
You put the
I
practice
was just,
in, put a lot of time in.
I did put
Yeah.
a lot of time in. That is true. You grind the shit out of the game, you get good results out of it.
True.
Also, I'm just lucky to have the gamer genes too. That's a huge factor.
True. The debate of talent versus practice, it resumes onward in the SA2 community.
Yeah, it is
Katie,
a perpetual discussion.
what are you kind of thinking about for this tourney? I know we haven't talked that much about it, but how have you been practicing a lot? Like, kind of what are you gonna expect going forward from your performance throughout pools and also throughout the bracket?
I haven't really practiced much at all. Like I warmed up a couple days before, and then I've been warming up. Like I warmed up before my race with Deku. Right now, I feel like I can just wing it, but I can certainly say that beyond pools, like I'm gonna be a little more worried because, as I was saying in the Deku race, people are a lot more consistent now.
People can
Yes.
actually get 22s. People couldn't do that before. People didn't do that in the last tournament. So now that people can actually get 22s, I actually kind of have to pay attention and make sure that like I'm playing at a level that can keep up, I guess, like just to actually have like a good day. Because you know what I'm like on bad days. It's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
But so far,
Does that
I mean,
make you excited or scared?
makes me a little scared, but at the same time, it does mean the matches are more exciting.
Yeah. I mean, every match has been like banger after banger after banger. So it's been really fun to see just how far. When I think the first one I watched, the Hero Story tournament, the first one I watched was 2020, and it's absolutely nuts to see how far from 2020 the community has just absolutely evolved. The entire community, not just records, but also just the entire community has evolved in its skill level. So that's incredible.
Yeah, all thanks to Dawn SR's Speedrun Evolution. Oh my god.
So true. It's the Speedrun Evolution.
Spec, I want to hug you. It was so lit.
Dude, yeah.
I want to kiss.
It's in the homies on the Sacer channel. Let's go.
Let's go. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. It was a nice race. Good night, JW. I hope you're sleeping well. And yeah, I'm excited to race frogs and drywall tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get the frame perfect hero story.
Sure.
Yeah.
I definitely got to look for Black Bracket as well. Now that you've played the top two other seeds in your pool on one day and beat them both, it looks like you'll be the first seed, so you'll be playing a second place from a different pool in the first round of winner's side. So that's looking to be Talon, and then me if I beat Seahawks. It'll be Dawn if I lose to Seahawks, and then we get to see how Flubber performs, because he first plays on Wednesday. He's doing all 4 of his matches in one day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's at a college orientation right now or something, and he gets back like today or tomorrow.
That's
my
horrible.
goat. That's
I feel bad
crazy.
for him.
That's actually crazy. But yeah.
Yeah, make sure. Yeah, I mean, beyond what I said, like bracket looks to be exciting. I'm excited to race more people. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Don't take shit.
So
from other
true.
people. And that's all I gotta say.
All right. Well, with that said, with the amazing life advice from KD4, we're going to be transitioning now into our final race for the day, Seahawks versus Nug. Stick around for that. We're going to be wrapping up this final day of pools. We'll catch you on the flip side in about 13 minutes for that race.
Make sure to smoke lots of weed.
True.
See ya.
Wait a minute, this doesn't look like Sonic Heroes. Ah, damn it, I meant to stream Sonic Heroes. Need to practice for the Chaotix LTS tournament. Well, I mean, you're here too, Pippi, so we might as well come, right?
Yeah, of course. Oh, that was fun.
It's okay. It's not Heroes, but I'll live. Anyways,
Okay.
that stupid bit that I just thought of over. Welcome back to Say Sir, everyone. Looks like we are going to be getting ready for the race.
Yeah, we have Seahawks versus Nug.
And I think Seahawks started already?
Oh, well, that was a little. I think he might just be making sure his timer is set correctly.
Yeah, yeah, that's right, IGT, so because Nug is GameCube.
Yeah. So this is both of their third races, and they both have the same record of 0-2 right now, which I think makes this pretty exciting. And I also think both of them haven't quite. I was talking to Seahawks at some point, and I know he mentioned that he wasn't quite happy with the way his first two runs went. He got a 27 and a 25. And then I haven't spoken to Nug, but I'm assuming he might also want some improvements because he got a 28 and then a high 26 against Aura Ace.
Yeah,
So-
and Seahawks has very notably been calling his pool the pool of death, which, to be honest, he's not entirely wrong. This is a very cutthroat pool to be in. You got really good top runners in this pool, so both of these runners really have their work cut out for them, and now it's time for the two of them to face off each other and see who gets to go 1-2 and who gets to go 0-3.
Yeah, and it looked like Seahawks is running against a 25 if you look at his splits. I wonder if
Yeah.
that's to keep his mentality in check. And then Nug is running against, I'm not sure what those splits are because his PB is like a 24-50. So maybe that's someone else's splits to run against.
This could be his splits from the last few races, just without the loadless component added to it. Because again, since Nug is on GameCube, this is
Oh, right. I forgot
IGT.
Nug is on GameCube. That's literally insane. Okay.
And and wouldn't you be so lucky as to have a former GameCube runner on commentary with you?
Amazing. How fun.
It's almost like it was planned.
No,
But yeah, I'm sure it's been touched upon with Nug's other races, but there are some minor differences in GameCube that will make some of the difference. Obviously, the biggest one, as we've been talking about, being that loadless is very extremely hard to time in real time when you're on GameCube. So both of these runners are going to be going. They're going to be going IGT. So when Seahawks was testing the timer earlier, you'll notice when he paused, the timer wasn't still going up. It actually froze along with the pause. So that's pretty much your number one indication that Seahawks is on IGT instead of loadless.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna make this so crazy to know who's if it's being a close race. It could be that we won't even know who's in the lead at certain points.
Yeah, I know everyone running Sacer, everyone who restreamers and all of them, they're pretty vigilant. They keep track and communicate with each other about pauses, restarts, any death stratting that might happen.
Oh my god, they're off. They're off
yeah.
the races.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say both of them are gonna try to hit City Escape. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Fun to say.
So the first thing to note, obviously, GameCube times are going to be a lot longer than PC loads. So Seahawks has the RTA advantage no matter which way you put it. But because this is being timed IGT, the actual real-time component does not factor into this at all. Seahawks will pretty much guarantee finish his run first, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he will have the better time.
Wow, I
Oh.
can't believe Seahawks hit that City Escape skip. He was I felt like he was charging that for years, but he made it work.
Possible.
And Nug does not
Oh.
hit. Disappointing.
Yeah.
He looks struggling to get on this rail though. He's got no speed. He's really goofing around over there.
Goofy rails. Yeah, so we do have a CE skip against a a skipless CE, which especially when you're having a PC versus GameCube run, that's gonna make just like that anticipation and the wait to see who got the better time and who won just that much longer.
Yeah, and it looks like Nug is not having the cleanest skipless CE. He tried to jump over the loop there, but missed it. He didn't spin dash on the building, which was odd to me because I always thought spin dashing on the building saved a second or so. But maybe I'm mistaken.
So when I was back on GameCube, this is one that I argued pretty often, and whether it's true or not, I actually do not know based on like mechanics of the game. But trying to spin dash on walls like you can in PC feels borderline impossible on GameCube. I'm almost positive it is like possible, but I think the window to be able to do it and not immediately get kicked off of the wall is just that much like tighter. So, but I do personally remember it being a lot harder as compared to PC, to the point where I too would just run down that wall, and every time I tried to spin dash, I'd fall down immediately.
Anyway, Seahawks is already a boss ahead, and now entering his first RNG stage. Let's see if he gets anything fun. Oh, he sees something. Oh, a laughable painting. Very good grab.
Yep,
that's a tricky one to see too. So he must have had his camera just the way he wanted it.
Yep, lap P3 in front of double containers.
Oh, he really called out that it was going to be by the Sandy Mountain, but it was Armored Carpool this time.
Yep.
Still 23, totally good time. Totally acceptable time.
Also, I really hope that your vision is good today, because you're going to really need to watch Nug's screen a little carefully, because notoriously GameCube, especially if you don't have the best of upscalers, is extremely dark, so good luck seeing in half of the stages.
Well, let's see if he can beat a 23 in Wild Canyon, which I think is pretty relatively the same on GameCube, right? I mean, less hints as all stages, right?
Yes, so that is something that should be touched upon for
to start, though.
Beginning room, 6 pillars, there we go, we're looking good so far. But as Pippi was kind of mentioning, GameCube and Dreamcast, as compared to PC, all have less hints in all of the hunting stages, which does make routing a bit harder. It tends to not be very harsh, except in Meteor Herd, and you will probably see why when Nug gets there. He is getting a 23, so he's pretty much going to tie Seahawks, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he played that set as well as he wanted to. He definitely ended up on the wrong side of the mountain when he came out of the wind tunnel, and he also he didn't get the Armored Carpool third piece right away. It took him a missed punch, so it probably could have been like a 20 without that, but still for 23, keeping even is good.
Yep, that's what you like to see, and I don't know what we're to expect with pace updates, but right now, I would argue that, obviously Seahawks does have a lead, both RTA and IGT, because of the CE skip discrepancy, but I don't think that Nug is too far behind. But to finish off really quick about what I was saying with GameCube hunting, I do believe the 1024 is also different as compared to PC. If there's a more experienced and more knowledgeable runner in the chat who would like to correct any of that, please, by all means do. So there's maybe the very extremely rare chance that we see a piece not as common on PC. Who's to say?
Seahawks really struggling with the gate hop. Oh man, this is looking rough. He's got to wait for that elevator to go down.
He's getting beat in the quote retweets right now.
That was significant, unfortunately.
And he's putting a fire emoji in the chat too. We are mad.
145. I'm sure Seahawks is not happy about that. But this could be Nug's first real chance to make up some time. So
Yeah.
New Seahawks is at 4:13 as he leaves Prison Lane. So if we pay attention to where Nug is at the end, we'll kind of have a good idea of the pace because there hasn't really been any pausing yet. So
Yeah, and despite being on GameCube, which you could sometimes argue with notches and GameCube controllers and just GameCube SA2 in general, mech movement can at least feel a little more rough sometimes and a little harder to do clean. Nug is known to be a very good mech player.
And like that, Seahawks is... I feel like I think of Seahawks primarily as a speed character specialist, and he's entering his first stage where he'll really get to show that off. Because in City Escape, he didn't have the best rail section, and but he did hit the skip to make it a shorter stage. But looks like Nug is going to finish with, I'd say, a 135. High 135, but yeah, so that's going to be about 10 seconds saved from Seahawks.
Yep, and this is going to be, all of the small time save is going to very much add up. I forget which match it was, but there was an earlier match, I think it was the other day, that kept referring to it as, paper cuts. It's just a paper cut, but eventually you'll get enough paper cuts to where, stuff starts to go wrong.
I mean, honestly, Seahawks left Prison Lane with a 4:13, and Nug is leaving it with a 4:40. So that's really only 27 seconds, I think, which really is not that significant when you account for any small mistake Seahawks makes around if Nug's playing well, along with RNG.
Yeah, and the other thing I was going to point out is that Nug has just loaded into Metal Harbor, and, Seahawks was just finishing up as he was loading in. And, Nug has a CE, a skipless CE as compared to Seahawks, CE skip, and then also has to deal with the longer loads, and they're still in the same stage. So while that's not like the best indicator of how close they are, it does kind of point out a little bit that Nug is still kind of on Seahawks' tail. Like, Seahawks is very far from being in the clear right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nug did get stuck on that speed pad before. But other than that, this Metal Harbor has been pretty clean by him. And Seahawks now past the cutscene, entering Shadow 1.
Yeah, I hope everyone was reciting it at home. You should all know this cutscene by heart.
Oh, high jump from Shadow. You hate to see that.
Oh,
well, with a 13, that's a pretty good time to leave out of Green Forest.
Yeah,
out of Shadow 1.
Yeah, we want a speed run, but Shadow hates us. See, Shadow's just mad because DST isn't until October.
Now, I think we might be getting to a point where we might start to see more difference between the runners in Green Forest, because I don't think Nug goes for a wall run, if I'm correct.
I'm trying to remember back to his last match.
And I feel like Seahawks, on the other hand, goes for all 3 wall runs.
Yeah, Seahawks and Green Forest tend to mesh well together. As for Nug, I don't know off the top of my head, but Nug could absolutely surprise us. I think Nug has a good idea of what he's up against, because looking at the pools, looking at his entire pool and Seahawks as well, it's kind of an uphill battle for a lot of his matches, and Seahawks is arguably one of those matches where it's like, okay, it's still going to be an uphill battle. The same for Seahawks against Nug, but if there's anyone that he could win and take home, it probably could be this one. So who knows? He could be bringing his A-tier game, his S-tier game, could surprise us.
Yeah, but so far Seahawks' Green Forest has been kind of beautiful, like poetry. He hit both wall runs, and let's see if he gets the last one on the first try.
Okay, we're going for tap.
Good, there he goes. I think he's fine.
Yep, taking a bit of over. Yeah, okay. Very clean task run from Seahawks.
Very clean Green Forest in general. He hit all 3 wall runs really cleanly, and now he's gonna finish up with a good number.
Are we gonna see some Air Jordan?
Oh, he lost his momentum there. He might have gone for it otherwise. A 118 on the dot. Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty good time.
No Air Jordan. Savick is officially upset.
118 on the dot. That's crazy. So Seahawks with a 708 as he exits into Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, Nug is entering Green Forest with a 621. I don't believe we've had any. Actually, no, yeah, just a 621. I don't believe that we've had any deaths or anything that would make the timer be slightly inaccurate. So, you know, again, Nug is just really not far.
So, just as you say that, Nug gets kind of caught in that hallway, and he's a little iffy there, but he's gonna make it.
Oops, commentator's curse, my B.
And then Seahawks got under the chimney P1, I believe, into Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. 50-50. Let's see, does he take a second hit, or is he just gonna... No, he's just assuming it's that one. He gets caught on the metal cliff. But he did get the right pumpkin.
Yep, we got the 50-50 into another 50-50. All right, now what are we looking at?
He's just calling out Church here.
Okay, that's
okay. It was right.
We got the death. So Nug unfortunately did mess up wall run there, was just a little too low. So we're just gonna take the death, and we are going to minimize our time loss. We're just gonna go up the tree. So unfortunately, we are going to be seeing Nug fall behind a little more, and the timer will be just the slightest bit inaccurate because of that death, unless they give him a number to account that for. I don't know how they are going to do it.
Sometimes they do the little plus on the right if someone's here calculating it, but I don't know how many active participants we have right now.
I mean, the point is, at the end of the race, we will be given more than likely we'll be given a final number to work with. So that's kind of what matters at the end. Yeah, so Nug is unfortunately falling behind a little here.
Yeah, I mean, a 141 with a death, whereas Seahawks had a 118 solid. That's almost as significant as City Escape alone, just in that one split. That's crazy. But Seahawks is playing really good right now. I think this is more how he wanted to play in his first two matches, because I can't even think of a significant mistake he's made other than some little ones, and Metal Harbor with the speed boost, and that's really the main one that comes out.
Yep, you know.
Oh, and in his prison lane, he did have the conundrum in the last room.
Of course. Now, not the commentator's curse, but Seahawks is on 0 cycle. Or is he? Actually,
I think he very easily is.
Yeah, I see the time. I got messed up for a moment. I didn't see Nug's first piece, but it looks like we're going to church.
Let's see. Up on the.
Oh, it's about to fall off. P1.
Yep.
Person here.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so we're going.
Oh, Seahawks with the walk of shame, though.
He's not happy about that.
No, definitely not.
All right, so we do have top of church P1 into Pumpkin Hill P2. This could be a recipe for a good set, except it was
not for a good set.
Yeah, not from Pumpkin. And also he doesn't have the height, so now he's got to go down to Necklet, or else he's gonna get vertex like that. So unfortunately, Nug didn't exactly fare much better in Pumpkin.
Yeah, unfortunately, definitely lost some more time there. But now he's going to enter Mission Street, where Seahawks did miss 0 cycle, so another little opportunity if he gets a clean 0 cycle to save some time.
This is true. If there's any place that Nug would be projected to kind of gain back some time on Seahawks, it would more than likely be the mech stages, if I had to take a guess.
This probably also feels more disparate in time than it is because of the GameCube difference. Because Seahawks is really loading into his levels right away.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but, you know, with the CE discrepancy and then the whole Green Forest discrepancy, I think those two alone are enough to say that Nug is pretty significantly behind, to where it's making it a lot harder for him to... a lot harder and a lot more... I don't want to say unrealistic. It's just going to be a lot harder for him to take the lead back.
Imagine if Seahawks was running with ESG on. That would just be cruel.
The RTA cruelness.
Not even getting the weight hop. So unfortunate.
I can't imagine he's going to be happy about that. But if he has stream open, he might know that he might not really be losing that much time, if any at all, to Seahawks, who got Walk of Shame.
Seahawks with a free piece, though, on his second roll of the stage. And he's getting what looks like it could be a good set. Let's see if he gets monitor clip. I know he's gonna go for it. Oh, that looks good.
Nice.
Now you just gotta get to the ghost room.
Yeah.
He's a little. Is he too low?
He missed it. He
Oh, is
missed
he
it.
dead?
He has to restart.
He's
or
gotta
I
get
just
back.
save
No,
it
he's gotta
somehow.
get back in the stage. There's a water layer here. He's
Okay, he
fine.
got back. Okay, so that was almost very scary because if I remember correctly, Aquatic Mine, if you do not catch yourself there when that happens, does not have any death planes.
No,
So
yeah, if you fall too low to a certain point, you have to restart the stage. It's the only way.
Yeah.
Felix wasn't that close, but I don't know, actually. He was pretty low entering the water, but
yeah,
I think he was okay. But
He
still, a
makes-
50 with what should have been a 25, 30, I'm sure he's not happy about that.
Yeah, that first of all, I need to count his blessings that he didn't have to take a restart there. He played that pretty well. And then, second of all, sorry, Seahawks, but I don't believe that you are going to be getting combined Nux this run. So sorry. The harsh reality. But we do have Seahawks in Route 101, which, as compared to Nug on GameCube, he is at a slight disadvantage in theory, because handling is supposedly a little easier on GameCube.
Alright, Nug, let's go. But anyway, Nug is going to enter Aquatic Mine now. And so far, he had worse RNG in Pumpkin Hill and the same level of play in Wild Canyon, so maybe he can beat a 50. That sounds like a time that's pretty easy to beat. But you never know what terrible set it could give you.
There's only one way to find out.
How, Chompa?
I don't know. Maybe
First
we
they
play a
like
stage.
stay tuned or something.
Maybe we played a stage. I have no idea. I was just watching Seahawks Room 101 because I think he miss a boost. Also,
he might have. He might do a different route.
Oh, and Nug is at a slight disadvantage here because it is much harder to see freebies, and I don't believe you can see Wooden Window in the cutscene on GameCube. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I don't believe you can.
Yeah, he had. Oh wow, he got the in a barrel. Oh
Yeah,
my
we
god,
did-
that's great for him.
We did spot that, which is already putting him in a good spot. And oh, okay, the same P3 that Seahawks got, except this time we are not monitor clipping.
Let's hope that it gives Nug better fortune than it did Seahawks. It's gotta
Yeah,
get
looks
there.
like it did.
Nice, 34. That's 16 seconds saved.
Yeah, there we go. That time save is gonna all really add up. And honestly, Nug's not really in a position at the moment to be losing more time. You know, he's already lost enough time, and I'm sure he's not very happy with that at all.
I know it's not completely symbolic, but Seahawks did leave Aquatic Mine with an 11:05 and Nug with an 11:42. Plus, he had the one death. So we're probably looking at like a 50-second deficit here, but still probably not as much as you'd expect.
Yeah, more than likely, it's probably somewhere around a minute if I had to take a guess. It's not out of the question for Nug to come back, but it is kind of looking like you would either need IL sets in the rest of the hunting stages, or we need to have a Seahawks explosion.
Yeah, well, Seahawks did I think Seahawks' second half was what was messing him up in his earlier runs, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Hopefully he's able to stay consistent, though, because so far it's a pretty good run.
Yeah, no, all things considered, aside from having to take Walk of Shame and Mission Street, Seahawks' run has been fairly solid. Definitely not the best RNG.
Looks like he's going for pole hop.
Okay.
That looks clean to me. Looks like he's lined up very well.
Yep, he's good here, and he is definitely in time to make the cycle. So no problems here, just a clean pole hop. And Nug is going through Route 101. Have fun, Nug. I hope you have a good ADX for this stage. Speaking of which, if anyone's looking for an ADX for this stage, please put Tornado Defense from Sonic Unleashed. It's such a good song.
I don't know it. It sounds great, though. You did a great job.
It is very good. Alright, Seahawks looking pretty clean over here with Hidden Base.
Yeah, I have nothing to say about Seahawks' hidden base because it's the most politically correct hidden base I've ever seen. You know.
This is the most tournament safe plus full hop. I don't know. I'm actually just speaking and not really thinking. I mean, there's not really too much to point out at the moment. I mean, Seahawks is playing this.
Oh, that is a part where I feel like I've seen. I don't know if I've seen anybody die there yet, but I've seen a lot of people almost die there.
I know Talon took a death in one of
Oh
his
yeah,
runs
Talon
yesterday.
did. Yeah, it's such an unfortunate death too, because you have to wait for the sand to suck tails in, and then you start back with no momentum. And it's also like such a tricky wall. It feels like it should be an easy jump, but sometimes it just drags you down.
Yeah. Now,
But not
granted,
the Seahawks today.
Now, granted, the death there isn't as long as it might feel. Like it's a crappy death. It really is. It's just stupid time loss, but it's not as bad as it might feel. I think like if you just play real, if we have good movement, I think it's like 12 seconds maybe, something like that. Kind of depends. All right, Pyramid Cave time. I need Seahawks to pull out Hex Skip, honestly. I just kind of want to see it.
Let's see. That would be exciting. I don't know if Seahawks would do that in a race, though.
Who knows?
There are people who would. And today we'll find out if Seahawks is one of them. As Nug enters Hidden Base. Now, I'm assuming Nug is going to go for GC Skip, based on the name of it.
I might go for Pole Hop, because keep in mind, this is Nug, and we're usually pretty good, with mech stages. Unfortunately, kind of whiffed the second hover there. But yeah, since this is GameCube, that wall there in a specific spot is pretty much non-existent. Tails can just clip through it. That skip is called GC Skip because it is significantly easier on GC, whereas you actually have to go all the way to the corner on PC to clip through there, or alternatively, you could do one corner.
Yeah, I mean, Nug made that look so easy. He missed the pole hop and he just kept going. No need to readjust or anything.
Yeah, that is like the one nice part about Hidden Base on GameCube, and everything else is just it's mech stages on GameCube.
Other than the meanwhile on Seahawks' side, other than the second try door skip, the Pyramid Cave was not bad. Looks like it'll be like a 130. Oh, but he's in a dangerous spot. Oh,
Yeah.
that's always terrifying. But anyway, 130. Good, let's go, Pippi. And oh no, God, I jinxed him earlier. Oh my God, that's just brutal.
So I will say, unless Nug were to be playing on like a modified or specialized controller, there are no button remappings on the GameCube controller. Obviously,
no.
and it's very
he's making me cry. He's making me cry.
It is very easy to mess up pause hovers when you're on GameCube with the GameCube controller, just because you're pretty much forced to do like this weird claw grip kind of situation, and it could just really be brutal.
Alright, Nug got it that time. What a champion. Persevering in the face of massive difficulty. That can just be mental destroying. But
seriously,
Nug's ghost still looks very confident and butlery.
Alright, and we're going for... So we're not going to take a death strat, which is fine. The P1 was pretty close by. We are taking a green P2, okay. Oh, please don't die there, Seahawks.
Oh, he does have no rings. I wonder if he's... Where is he going? Oh, don't towards the flame, buddy.
So he got Bugs Don't Like It P2.
Oh, there he goes.
Right here.
Okay. And now is he planning on dying, or is he just happens to have no rings? No, he's just getting a hint.
No,
Oh, but he did die. He did die. Okay.
Alright, P3 death strats from Green Room. Interesting. But we got Eggman's eye level, so you know what? Honestly, not really any harm done.
Oh, that's a pretty good P3 for sure. And Seahawks got it pretty cleanly. Meanwhile, Nug struggling at the start of Pyramid Cave. It's already at 15 seconds and he's not even out of the first hallway. Finally get to 17 check, you don't want to get that, obviously. I think 12 or 13 is... 13 I get sometimes, and I'm mad at myself, so... But...
Yeah, I think Nug is really trying his hardest to press along here. This run has been very unfortunate to him in a few ways and a few deaths now. and this is just one of those things where it makes it very hard to.
Nice little improv super bounce there, though. That was pretty cool.
Very fancy movement.
At least he's keeping it steady. Meanwhile, all Seahawks has to do now right now is get that rhythm for King Boombo, which he's looking pretty clean at. But the rest of Nug's Pyramid Cave has looked pretty good. Second hallway looking decent right now.
Mm-hmm. And as far as like, GameCube versus PC, I honestly don't think there's anything inherently different about Pyramid Cave between the two different versions, so they're pretty much on an even playing field there.
Oh, and I fall into the pit. Meanwhile, Seahawks got a clean KBB.
Yeah.
But here's the real challenge, and Seahawks is starting off with a struggle, but he really improved to get that hit. That was some jazz right there.
So true. He's doing alright so far. Had a little bit of a slip up, but we're getting the rhythm back.
He's got to get one more super bounce.
Okay.
Oh, he almost got hit, but he nailed that. Good job.
Oh, we went
for a third, but a fourth, but no dice today.
Went for what I very affectionately call a greed bounce.
That was a little greedy, Seahawks.
Yeah.
You don't want to end up like Scrooge.
But you know what? Egg Golem didn't severely screw us over. We're past it, so I'm sure Seahawks is fairly okay with that. Nuck is getting black and yellow stripes, so we will see. Okay, so he's choosing to not take that piece and try again for a different one.
Treasure storage, but roasted keys. What a! It's like a beautiful cake, but just made with no sugar.
So from what I have been told about green P1 and getting like a P2 that's like a freebie and whatever, I guess it's not always the worst. I don't know.
Where is he going right
now? Not to the right place.
Yeah, treasure chest storage is in the treasure chests above the corridor there. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And I don't know if he's realized that he has to hit a switch. Oh god, this is sad.
This is not.
This is rough. Oh, I really don't know if he knows where this piece is.
To be fair, this is not a piece that many runners take.
No, for sure.
And I honestly think that this could have just been the result of Nug wanting to play it as safe and maybe as deathless as possible, and that just it did not work out.
Yeah, I guess I'm just surprised that after the reset, if you already reset, then you might as well, and you get roasted keys and it's a piece you don't want, you might as well just grab the keys and do it. But decision making in the moment can, hindsight is 20/20, right? So
yeah, to be fair, he absolutely could have rolled the dice again and took a death after grabbing roasted keys. He could have absolutely tried to roll the die again, but
I think he did.
120. Well, actually, I didn't. I think he did. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was watching Nug's Death Chamber. Alright, it looks like Seahawks will be loading into Meteor Herd, which is a bit of salt in the wound for Nug because, Seahawks does have a little bit of an inherent... Oh my god, he got in the weight elevator twice.
Oh boy.
Three reset
pieces. Not on the ground piece. Oh boy. Alright, that's a piece you can take. Everyone takes that.
Or try. But as I was saying, he is slightly at an advantage in Meteor Herd just solely because we're doing our piece checks, baby. Let's go. We got 3 tanks.
What's this ping he's got? Whoa. Oh wait, he got. Oh wait, right. That was his first piece. Sorry.
Yep.
I forgot he even got the hint.
Wow. Okay, this set actually isn't really all that bad. It just kind of sucks. Just kind of sucks that it was. It started off with 3 horrible reset pieces.
For a second, but oh my god, he got no ring. Oh my god, he got hit again. God, he's scaring me.
Oh, not getting the super bounces. Pretty good. Or I think he got the first super bounce, and now we're going to profit bounces. Honestly, respectable.
Oh,
he took a step in the air though.
Good God, Nug is just getting beat up around this this game right now.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, unfortunately, this is just your everyday Egg Golem moment. And I actually was about to bring it up that, as far as I'm aware, Egg Golem is, again, an even playing ground between GameCube and PC. So, this is really just down to if you know the
Nug is
technique.
just missing so many things that could be netting him hits. He's gonna end this with like a 51. No way he's
Yeah.
happy about that. Oh, even worse.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we'll be losing time to Seahawks on that split as well.
That golem felt like it took forever to die. I wonder if that's slightly longer on GameCube too.
I think he just didn't get the death strat.
Yeah, he definitely didn't get the death strat. He opted away from it at a certain point.
Yeah. And it looks like Seahawks getting ready for Crazy Gadget. It's time to see if Seahawks is under pressure.
Oh, true. If Seahawks feels pressure right now, he will get first try. And if he doesn't feel pressure right now, he will miss it. And this these are the true facts of life.
This is just how Seahawks works. Alright, we do have Nug going for either Quan or Bofa. Let's see what he gets.
He's got 4 lives. Plenty of lives to work with. That's good to see.
And again,
no cigar.
Right. And again, as far as I'm aware, this is yet another even playing field. And Seahawks is out.
Yep, that's going to
So
be
we are under
CGSS.
We're under pressure. So, in terms of GameCube, the only thing I can think about that might be a slightly harder thing to do on GameCube for Quan and Bofa is just at the end when you go on the platform right before you take the drop to the goal ring. Because of GameCube kind of being much darker, it can be a little hard to line up the visual cue with the matrix wall in the corner of it. It can be a little harder, but, you know, I'm sure... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to continue that sentence. Not until he's out of EE. I caught myself. Eggman 2.
Yeah, it looks like Seahawks is on a path to getting this run finished up. I wonder what his actual time will end up being. It will probably be pretty close to what his final time is, right? Just not counting pauses, or wait. No.
Yeah, so Seahawks is just running IGT, so the only thing that really won't be incorporated in his times would be pauses for loadless. But they are both running IGT, so I don't think the pauses will be factored in anyway. In terms of the actual run, it probably would only add a few seconds. That tends to be the difference between loadless and IGT, if I remember correctly, because the pauses rarely ever add up to a very significant amount of time.
Alright, let's see if Seahawks gets out of FR as Nug finishes his EE up and is gonna go to his last RNG stage.
So watch closely for Nug. So Nug does not get the first hint monitor that Seahawks got on there because he is on GameCube. So Nug will have to go out of his way to get any sort of monitor nearby, whether it's to the right or to the left. And if you get a crappy piece like he just did, then you're kind of shit out of luck unless you want to spare another 13 seconds. So
yeah,
Nug,
it's not worth it to reset, but man, now he's just got to go all the way up here for this terrible P1. That is a real nerf.
So while the differences between GameCube and PC tend to be pretty negligible, this is the one that will hurt. This one is the one that is not negligible, and this is where they are at a very true disadvantage. We are doing some cryptid checks.
Yeah, he's just searching for any piece that might be in the star system.
Yep, twin stars. So we had a top into a bottom.
Oh my
What are
God.
we going?
Oh God, we're already past the minute. Come on, Nug, get this last piece.
Oh, no hint. Oh, he gets the meters.
Oh no, he just got hit. Okay.
And jump from a star.
Oh God.
Alright, this is just
RNG has not been kind to Nug here.
Welcome to GameCube Meteor Herd. It really sucks. Genuinely really sucks.
Meanwhile, Seahawks out of the final rush, about to finish his run with a respectable 24. All he has to do is bop Shadow 1, 2, and then 3 more times. It's like the Tootsie Pop guy.
A 1, a
2, a 3. How many hits does it take to end SA2? The world may never know. GG's to Seahawks.
GG's. And very sorry for Nug about the 130 Meteor Herd. I'm sorry about GameCube, and I feel that. But, you know.
Nonetheless, we got Seahawks in the ending cutscene, but we still get to watch Nug do 2 boss fights and 2 levels, I believe. Oh, 3 boss fights when you count Shadow 2.
Yep, so 3 boss fights, 2 levels. Still got a bit to go. Unfortunately, I don't, even with the fact that, you know, we still have to wait for Nug's final time to be added up at the end. I believe this is just not going to be Nug's game to take home. So unfortunately, I do believe he will be taking the 0-3.
But loss is but a word, and Nug is a champion in my heart, and that's why we will watch him get first try CGSS. I feel it coming.
I did too, and honestly, again, Nug just had a very rough beginning and slightly to the middle part as well. No CE skip, just having some kind of crappy RNG pretty much throughout this entire run. A meltdown in hidden base. It was just, unfortunately, this just was not his run. But he is still gonna finish it out, so big props to him. I always mention it, but it is extremely hard to finish these kinds of runs. When all of these things pile up, it's very hard on the mental, so please do cheer him on.
Now, in terms of Pool D, Pool B, yes, Pool D, sorry, D. That means that Seahawks will be 1-2 with 1 win and 2 losses, but he still has to play Drum Basher.
It's gonna be a very interesting thing. Also, we did get bad cam, so it looks like we are doing the reset to get back to good cam.
His method of CGS is crazy.
Yeah, so he did get bad cam, and then we reset to get good cam if we get bad cam, and then there we go. We're out.
He makes it though. Beautiful.
Absolutely, very clean.
But on the other hand, Nug also still has to play Drum Basher, it looks like. So both of them have the same opponent waiting for them. That is exciting.
Yeah, and I believe that is Nug's last match, correct?
Yeah, that's both their last matches in pools, it looks like.
So now Nug is in a very scary position. Seahawks has saved himself from getting eliminated straight out of pools, and at the very least will be making it to losers bracket. But Nug is still kind of in danger sitting at a 0-3 right now. So it's going to be between him and someone else in the pool to see who's getting eliminated, who's not making it to bracket. So Nug is kind of starting to enter sudden death here.
I feel like I know this from plenty of Smash tournaments, plenty of Smash summits that I've watched. But in a summit style event, I feel like pools are a formality, and then once the bracket, like, you could do horrible in pools as long as you just barely make it out, and that's all you need to go absolutely crazy in bracket. So.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves a good loser sweep. Loser sweep straight to grands. That's what everyone loves. But unfortunately, Nug is still fighting to even get to the losers. It's going to be down to his race against Drum.
And anything could happen. I'm impressed that Nug made it to Summit on a GameCube in the first place.
It is very impressive, but, you know, Nug is a very skilled runner, and again, the discrepancy between GameCube and PC is more than likely not going to be enough to put him on that uneven of a playing field. That Meteor Herd was particularly awful.
I disagree with you. A GameCube was made in 2001. It's like a rock. It's so different. Even if the game isn't different, it's just a different philosophy. It's a different spirituality that it puts you in.
Careful who you talk to, buddy. Careful who you talk to. I was raised on the GameCube.
Yeah, you're a convert.
I started here.
You left them.
No. I didn't leave the GameCube. We're all good here. I still love the GameCube.
Anyway, Nug looks pretty good to me. Anyway.
He looks pretty okay.
So, all he's got to do is finish up and beat Shadow 1, and then we will calculate his final time, which I think he had 3 deaths total.
Yes.
One in Green Forest to wall run. Oh well, he also missed Bofa. Okay, he missed the Quan. He actually had some.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, because of just with the IGT alone, with that factor in it, and unfortunately, he's just not taking the win.
Yeah, but I just want to know what his final time will be.
Yeah, that's also very true. I am curious because that time is still very important to Summit. But yeah, Pippi, do you think that Nug's enemies make him stronger? His haters.
I do. I think everyone's haters make him stronger. Listen, if you got no haters, you're missing out in life. That's all I'm saying.
I had a hater, and I disposed of him.
Is that me?
Maybe. I didn't dispose of you. You're right here.
All right, Nug
Trying to
gets
help.
a 1, a 2. I have to improv here. A 3. Oh, he missed it. Okay.
Uh-oh. Bouncy
Okay,
bounce.
Shadow's
Sand.
teleporting. And a 3.
GG's.
GG's, Nug.
GG's, Nug. Good job on sticking it out.
Drop love to Nug in the chat, please.
Yeah, seriously. Definitely deserves a love. That, especially that Meteor Herd was a very brutal run to stick around the finish. But yeah, I guess we will see if we'll get either runner in for any sort of interview.
Oh, I'm so excited to see what Seahawks has to say about the run, even though it'll probably just be Pyra.
If he only says Pyra, I will remove him from the interview. And it looks like his final time is a 27:13:78 for Nug.
27-13, not bad. But
All
27
things-
is a respectable time to get in a race for sure.
Yeah, all things considered, I'm sure Nug's not the happiest with it, but you know, it is what it is. He finished.
Oh my
the
god,
run.
we have the legend himself, Seahawks, the winner of this race, Seahawks. How are you feeling? Let's go.
I feel much better now that I've won the race. After suffering 2 horrible defeats, like against Aura and Dawn, I actually have a win.
Congratulations.
In a decent, in a good enough race time for sure.
Not only do you have a win, the time is also better than both your other races, so you're definitely
For
warmed
sure,
up with those two.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And now,
I think
Sorry,
I
go
feel. Oh no, you're good. I think I feel a bit warmed up against Drum.
right. And now it must be a little bit of a relief because you've evaded getting kicked out of the tournament before even bracket, and at the very least, now you will be going to losers bracket. So how are we feeling? We're feeling a losers bracket sweep.
That's the hope for me, but I'll just play my best and see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I had to see like who I'm matched up against, and
That's
then like create like my predictions.
Seahawks, what do you think of this run in general? I feel like you had a lot of really good levels. Unfortunately, I feel like the Aquatic Mine was your biggest.
Oh yeah, I got skill issues so hard.
Mission Street was very brutal too with that Walk of Shame.
Oh yeah, and then the 145 Prison Lane.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of mini explosions. Overall, as much as I hate to say it, overall the game was significantly nicer to you than it was to Nug today.
Yeah.
It was very brutal to Nug.
Yeah, but it's good. It's just nice to have a win. Like even if this run was like sloppy, like at least it was good. It was a win. So.
Yeah, and actually, Peppy was actually saying it during the commentating as well, that sometimes when it comes to brackets, that pools is not the biggest deal. It's just It's just you play in pools, get into bracket hopefully, and then once you get to bracket, that's where the real deal is. That's where everything goes down.
Of course, yeah, I know. I guess especially facing against Dawn and Aura, I was definitely hit with a "Welcome to the Big Leagues" kid moment.
Yeah, the pool of death. Go ahead, Peppy.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Seahawks. So your one opponent left in pools is Drum Basher, and that'll determine your seed. So, and also Nug's last opponent. So, on behalf of both of you, how do you feel about racing Drum?
Well, it's actually funny. So, in the auto qualifier, I beat Drum by like 6 seconds or 7, something like that. The race was extremely close, and I barely had practice. Drum was like up all night restreaming and also just waiting for me to get out of work. But this time, and like he also had a better PB than me by like 12 seconds. But this time, like the tables have been turned, as like I have a better PB than him by 4 seconds. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, this.
So true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I
pool.
hope it's as good a race as the last time for sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And this pool's what this pool specifically, for you and Nug, more so than everyone else in the pool. I feel your work was very much cut out for you. There's a lot to be done. Like you were saying, it's welcome to the big leagues kind of moment.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, and then unfortunately, I'm gonna assume at this point that we are not going to be getting Nug into interview.
Nug said that there is a thunderstorm in his area and he's not able to hop on at the time moment. So,
dang.
Seahawks has to speak on behalf of both him and his opponent.
And also, so Drum did point out in the chat that Seahawks winning against him wouldn't exactly improve his position, but it would improve Dawn's.
Yeah.
So I guess do you want to take one for the team? Do you want to help a homie out, Seahawks?
I'll play my best. Like, Drum definitely didn't hold any punches back then. I definitely won't be holding back any punches. Like,
or
for sure.
Seahawks, or you could
This time
hold
around.
your good gameplay hostage to Dawn, and see how much he'll pay you to play well.
That's so true. But but I could I can I'll try to avenge Dawn for sure.
Yeah, there's definitely that's going to be a really good race to look forward to watching. There's a lot. There's not like too much
I
at
accidentally
stake.
hit the mute button. I accidentally hit my deafen button.
You're good. There's not like a lot at stake, but there's definitely a lot of like pride on stake. You need your revenge, Seahawks. You need your revenge.
Yeah, and I gotta keep my streak against Drum. Well, there's not a streak, but hopefully, if I do win, there will at least be some sort of streak, I guess.
Hey, every streak starts with the number 1, right?
Exactly.
All right, but
do you have any future or upcoming matches, or is this the last one?
This is the last match of the night.
Oh.
I'm assuming
the third one in a
maybe
row. Funnily enough, for me.
Well, maybe you get to pick who we raid. I don't know.
Yeah, usually.
How it goes.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. So
I see we got Near, we got Vintage.
Oh, Vintage!
Yeah,
Vintage! I can't believe Vintage name dropped me in the stream title. Damn. I can't. Why am I getting called out for the Champo bot for so many streams? Freaking XLTS. What the actual hell?
You're right.
So many people trying to.
Nug is in Green Hill Zone right now. Shout out to Nug.
Crazy.
I'd say let's raid Vintage. Why not?
Vintage.
I don't think Snacer really raided him, so let's give Vintage some love.
All right, so if we're doing raids, we're going to Vintage McNugget. I don't know. Say something about it. I don't know. Say something about a Champo bot. I guess I don't know. Make it funny. I'm not a funny person.
Seahawks fan. Make sure you follow Vintage and Seahawks.
So true. And Nug. Sure. All right. Well, make sure you come back to Sasa tomorrow. We got plenty of amazing matches to watch then. So, yeah. Any final words before we jump off, Seahawks?
Pyra.
Okay. I immediately regret it. Okay, time to cut the cameras. Goodbye, everyone.